Hey, good morning, everybody. Back here in Mexico City. I think it might be my last day in Mexico City. Let's go get a coffee and a sandwich. I'm gonna go back to that one place. Really good. Really good. Well, all the places are pretty good, but that one with the view of the street. I'm gonna go back there. It's pretty loose. Very loose sewer cap. Where do I go after Mexico City? I'm not decided yet. I go back to America. Fly to Chicago for $180. Direct flight too. Spend a few days there maybe. Let's get a coffee and a sandwich. Cappuccino, I think. Yeah, I'll talk about travel plans a little bit. I gotta get to my destination first. Get some. I don't really want a Snickers and kind of burn on candy bars. I want just a decent sandwich with a cappuccino. A lot of traffic today. Was it Thursday? Go walk on the shaded side of the street because I've been getting sunburned pretty good. Well, it's pretty nice in Chicago right now, 70s. About the same as here. Let me check my Google Maps. Sorry about that. Just had to check something. There's only like 5-6 countries that are open to Americans with no quarantine, no testing. I think up this street is a coffee shop we're trying to find. Yeah, problem. There's a couple the beach cities. I was thinking about going to a beach city, but the problem is there's there's they're getting more expensive. Like the hotels are getting expensive. This has been the cheapest place I've stayed since I've been in Mexico. Is Mexico City. All the tourist hotspots, they've kind of getting expensive. Like I haven't really been spending any money, and I just get a coffee, a little bit of food. I haven't been drinking much at all. I haven't drank for 4 days. Even before that, I wasn't drinking much either. I was just having the most I drank in Mexico City was that one bar that one night. I had that big thing of mezcal and a few beers. That was it. But yes, a lot of those beach cities like Puerto Vallarta, and they're getting pretty expensive for going. Oaxaca wasn't that cheap. It was like I was paying 30 a night for a hotel. You know, every morning I was eating, having coffee in a cafe at 6, 7. I was spending about $20 per day on alcohol, you know, mezcals and stuff. And for 10, I was spending some money, maybe $70 a day. Oaxaca. Food was pretty cheap, but the hotel wasn't that cheap. Yeah, if you want to stay in a place for 1 month, you get Airbnb. The accommodation comes in more expensive in Mexico. The food and drink are pretty cheap. They're cheaper than Thailand, better quality. But like if you're gonna rent a place for a month, Airbnb, 400 or 500. It's a lot more expensive than Thailand, for example. It's 200. But about the same type of place, 200-300. You can even go down to 150, 100 if you want to. Where's this little cafe at? Maybe it's up here. Yo, Jay Wild's John's got an Airbnb in Oaxaca. But like the cities are actually cheaper. Like if you want to go to Guadalajara or Mexico City, they're the cheapest places to go. And I've been in this area for a week and I've still not figured it out yet. Here's where I lose internet because that tower. The cafe might be up here. Yeah, see it in the internet again. This is like the fifth time. That little. I think we found it, my dudes. Are they closed? Looks like they're closed. We need a good breakfast. Might get some eggs. Or a lot of food. I got the best coffee in all Mexico City here. Buenas tardes. See my favorite seats over here. We can't get a view of the street here. Very small place here. Hola. Oh, gracias. Muchas gracias.
Estaba buscando acá afuera ya.
These guys just vacated. Means we got a view of the premises here. Street view. Yeah, I can fly back to Chicago tomorrow. They have cheap flights, direct 180 direct flight to Mexico City. Spend a few days there. Thinking about doing that, I'm not sure. Kind of. USA. I could live stream there for a couple days. Now I booked a flight. Oh, man, my nose is still red from Playa del Carmen, dude. Skin cancer waiting to happen. Yeah. I had this really good hat I bought, like very lightweight, nice brim. It's like a fisherman's hat, like protects your face and stuff and nose. I don't know why I didn't bring it. Like I have not been able to find a suitable hat here in Mexico for the sun. Just sombreros and stuff. I could go to Vegas too. Yeah, think about that. I don't know if they have direct flights to Vegas. Anytime you get a direct flight, it's always better and cheap too. They might. I don't have to look it up. Yeah, San Francisco too. I was gonna travel around America for a couple weeks before I came here. But I decided it was too expensive. Yeah, I heard Miami stuff's opening, like nightclubs and bars and stuff, Miami Beach. I was looking at that too. I don't really have the earning power. I don't know, like back before we streamed, I could maybe count on making like 150, 200. That would cover my hotels in America. Now, like, there's a lot of days where I make only 30 or 40, 50 bucks, 20 bucks. Then I have like a huge day where I make 500 or 700 or something. It's kind of weird. Like, if I went to America, I don't know if I would just be able to spend a lot of money. If I could just go for a couple days and just check, I don't know. Spend over a month here in America. I want to get back to vlogging somewhere. Hold on. I want to get back to vlogging, kind of. There's a community of people, like we had in Pattaya, and friends and ladies, and I don't really want to travel that much. I just want to have a home base, and then I can maybe, if I want to travel, I can travel for a week or two somewhere, but have a nice home base, nice little apartment.
¿Amigo?
Hola, ¿qué tal?
Acá le atiendo.
Okay. There's good stuff here. What's that, steak and eggs? Huevos con jamón. Let's just get a let me see here. Yeah, there's only 6 countries open to travelers in Americas. Mexico, Dominican Republic, Serbia, Brazil, Turkey, and I think maybe Egypt. Maybe not, I don't know, but those 5 are definitely open. Mexico, Brazil, Dominican Republic, Serbia, and Turkey. They require no tests, no quarantine. That's it. 5 countries in the whole world. There's other countries that require like testing or quarantine or stuff. None of those countries are really countries I want to go to that much. I kind of like to get back to Asia. You know, Japan, Vietnam, Thailand, Philippines. Even I like Malaysia and Indonesia. They're not bad. I spent like, you know, close to half my adult life in Asia. That's kind of where I like to hang out, live. Not quite half, but maybe 40% or something. You know, it's all shut down. Oh, drinking's a lot better here. I don't even like to drink in Thailand because it's horrible, horrible alcohol. The beer is just terrible there. This is we've been drinking here because we've been enjoying the quality of the alcohol here. It's high quality. Bar Finds has pretty boring streams. I mean, I don't know how like. He has girls dancing on a stage for like 5 hours straight. I don't know. He used to have some good streams, but they're unwatchable past a couple minutes. It's just maybe he's got it maximized for super chats, but hola. Me gustaría huevos
Huevos.
or chilaquiles
Ajá.
de pollo
Un chilequiles con pollo.
y cappuccino grande
Un cappuccino grande.
y una agua mineral.
Agua mineral.
Sí.
¿Chilequiles verdes o rojos?
Rojos, por favor.
¿Rojos?
Sí. Gracias. Now here's we'll talk about Dominican Republic is open, but they have a curfew supposedly like at 9. Like there was one guy there checking effect, but he even left to Colombia. So like they got like a curfew, 8 o'clock curfew in Dominican Republic. So that's kind of off the table. Jamaica, I think they test you, maybe quarantine too. Brazil is really the only possibility, Brazil or Turkey. I think I like hanging out in Turkey for a little while. That'd be kind of cool. But I don't know if I'd make any money on YouTube going there. And then where are you gonna go next? You're far away from America, can't go to Asia. Gabriel Travelers in Turkey right now. We could stay in Mexico. We just leave Mexico City tomorrow, take a bus to the north. Or we go back to America and just wait it out. Wait till 2022. Greece, Europe's locking back down hard. Supposedly in a lot of countries, COVID's spiking again, and they're locking down hard. Like, I talked to a couple friends, some European countries, you can't do anything now in Europe. And it wasn't open anyways, most of Europe. Only UK was, and you had a quarantine for 2 weeks. Greece was never open to Americans. Well, like I said, I like to get back to Asia, just buckle down and hey, what's up, Kev TV? Well, I've been to Guadalajara before, but only one day. I'm actually, you know, like the mega cities. I prefer the mid-sized, smaller cities around 300 to a couple 100,000 to a million people, like Oaxaca, or there's a lot of those in Mexico. We could go to a lot of them. They're more peaceful. They're still cool. They're interesting to check out. There's still stuff going on. Or they're a lot. I'm kind of burnt out in the mega. That's why I like Pattaya over Bangkok, for example. I like the smaller, mid-sized cities. There's a lot of those in the big cities are kind of stressed out. Like it kind of the noise and the traffic and everybody's kind of real busy, you know, and kind of stressed. And it's like when I get back to my hotel from Mexico City, I'm like, oh, let me relax. It's like, after being outside. But I don't have that same feeling when I'm in a small city. They're much more relaxing. Now, Colombia is an option. Some people are saying they locked down again, but Colombia, you have to produce a quarantine, or you have to produce a test, COVID test, within 96 hours. You know, the thing is, I think Thailand's going to be one of the first countries to reopen to travelers, or to. I might have to jump through a few hoops, but. Right now, there's no flights to Thailand, but they're moving in this is how Thailand does things. They kind of do everything piecemeal, and they go back and forth, and they take baby steps a lot. That's what they're doing right now. They're taking baby steps to reopen the tourism. I think within 2-3 months, there's a good chance Thailand could be reopened. Not completely, but it'll be possible to fly there, possible to stay in the country. You get a visa beforehand in America. I think they're going to be one of the first Asian countries to reopen. Not 100%, but you know, it'll be hey, Brandon cheap. But they're taking baby steps. Like now they're doing this thing with they're gonna get there. I think they're gonna be the first in Asia. Okay, I need to clean this table here. Okay, gracias. It's a Mexican breakfast. So this is one of the popular breakfast items in Mexico. You get green sauce or red sauce. Okay. We got a cappuccino and gracias. Un provecho means bon appetit. I had one of these the other day. It was awesome. Really good coffee. Paul, you have Rona? Dude, that sucks. You sure you got Rona? Or not like a flu or something? Not doubting you, but that's what I'm saying. They don't got no Rona in Asia, man. Asia's the place to be. Just wait this out in the bunker. Another 6 months. Tested positive 7 days ago. This is called chilaquiles. It's a Mexican breakfast. It's not mole. I had this once in Oaxaca, the green sauce. Yeah, I mean, I think Thailand's going to be one of the first countries to reopen in Asia. There's a lot of pragmatism to how like Thailand does things. You know, like they're 100% aware, you know, tourism's a big part of their economy and stuff. And they do care about their people too, unlike some countries, like Philippines, for example. So, yeah, I do think they'll open. They're gonna take baby steps. Hey, HM, thank you for the 3 Aussies. Get a blonde Ukraine, go to Thailand when you're 60. I saw a guy at the immigration in Pattaya one time. This is like last year. He was like an American in his 50s or 60s. He had this like 20-year-old Latvian model with him at immigration, like his girlfriend from Latvia, like 22-year-old or something. It's stunning. But you know that guy had a lot of money. I mean, 4 sugars. Yeah, I saw the dude at the immigration. $50-50. I'm thinking about whether leaving back to America or staying here in Mexico for a while longer, maybe another month or so. Keep traveling around Mexico. There's a lot of places. I mean, there's plenty of places for me to go in Mexico. There's no shortage of interesting places to check out. I am ready to move on from Mexico City. Whatever I do, I'm ready to move on from here. Too much mega city for me. I'd like to get somewhere more. My mega city days are over, pretty much. I mean, I'll visit them, but don't really want to stay in them very long. Yeah, I think content can be better in America. You know, like people like it's just like, it's expensive. I kind of like live streaming in America because you can talk to people more and. Dang, we got packs of sugar everywhere. All right, let's dive into this, my dudes. I'm pretty hungry. We got some bread here too. Bread on the house. Go to Chicago, my dudes. Live stream from San Francisco, Portland, Chicago, Miami. That's the. Isn't that where everybody wants to go? That's good. They just gotta buckle down. Maybe get a job at Burger King or something for a while, for a year. Until this stuff blows over. So we got some eggs with this, man. Got there, I put 5 vlogs on this channel. I've been streaming non-stop. Been here over a month. I put like 6 videos on the Food TV channel. I put 6 videos on Food TV, 5 or 6 videos on this channel. I didn't see anything interesting to put for the main channel, like something they would like. I did have the hotel in Playa Carmen I was staying at did have a hot reception, kind of a hot receptionist, but there were like 3 other guys, always receptionists, 2 guys were hanging around. I don't know if they would have. I don't know if I could have made a hotel video with her. Is what I'm saying. I was looking into it, but I just didn't see any good content for the main channel here. You know. Yeah, you don't. I don't. I made like $30 from those vlogs, from those 12 vlogs on 2 different channels. But I do plan to return to vlogging at some point. $30 and maybe 40, like 10, 12 videos. So 12 videos, I made $40 from them. One live stream, I made $100, $50, I don't know. Supposedly 8 million people in America have had COVID. 8 million. I'm actually thinking about well, the food TV is going to take a while to grow anyways. It might take a year or two before that's making any kind of steady income. Just to make 500 a month, 300 a month, it's going to take a while. But I think eventually the food TV will produce something. So I put a few videos on it here and there. But I don't have the good vlogging. I don't have a good vlogging setup. The stuff I brought with me is not the right stuff. I could stay in Mexico for another month, keep live streaming. I just gotta get out of Mexico City. I think it's time to, the altitude, it's really dry as heck, dude. Might not be any better as far as dryness when I go north, but I think it's lower altitude. Like my lips are all chapped every day. I put chapstick on them, they're still chapped. My nose is like crusty. Oaxaca was nice. Oaxaca was like not too high altitude. It had some humidity. Had a nice mix, had nice weather. Not too hot, not too cold. Oaxaca's had great food. Oaxaca's pretty cool place. Just not much going on there. And as far as like, if you can throw like a soy made in Thailand, Mexican version of that, like throw like a central mall like 3 blocks away from the Zocalo. It's got a nice theater and a nice mall. Throw like a beer bar street, one of the side streets. Throw a few things like that in there, and then you have a pretty cool place to hang out in. Some, maybe a little beach or something. I don't know, but it's like, it's like, it doesn't need a beach, but. It's good coffee. Well, I really enjoyed. Here's the things I enjoyed most about Mexico. The people are very friendly. They're kind of hard to interact with, but they are very friendly. They're very nice people, and I like the food, the drink. Doesn't matter if you drink coffee or alcohol. Anything I drink is good. Anything you eat is pretty good usually. So the food, the drink, the people, it's all pretty good here. But there's just not much to do, partly because of COVID. Not much to see, interact, not really people to meet. Yeah, there's a lot of Dancing Bacon is just one channel. Like they just film the food. There's a lot of channels. They get millions of views per day. Some of them. So that's kind of a long-term project. Like I had a video in Taiwan. The exact same dude, the fried rice guy in Kaohsiung, Taiwan. A lot of these food channels are based in Asia, or they're Asian people. They don't speak because they don't speak any English, or they don't speak very well. They're from like Taiwan or Korea or somewhere. I think Dancing Bacon's is Korean. Travel Thirsty is Japanese. They just film the food, no talking. But I had a fried rice video in Taiwan. My old channel got 30,000 views. Dancing Bacon's did it. It was almost like the exact same video. He filmed the exact same thing, the exact same guy, the exact same length, everything. He had like 4 million views. So it's just like you have to have a dedicated food channel, and it just it'll take time. It was like the exact same video. And I filmed mine before him. Hey, HM, thanks for the 5 Aussies, man. Take advantage of my looks. Western women love me. Oh, cool. Hey, cheers, HM. Thanks for the 5. Yeah, they there's a lot of food channels. That's a long-term project. This is actually a great country to start a food channel, one of the best. There's a lot of street food here. The live streaming kind of takes away from anything I might work on as far as vlogs. Like, if I wasn't live streaming, I'd be able to work on all 3 channels for videos. But I'm making some money on live streaming. I'm paying my travel expenses and I'm paying my making some profit. You know. Thank you very much, HM. Hey, Scooby DJ, thank you very much for the $2. I think there's a strong possibility to be open by March. And if not Thailand, maybe Japan or Vietnam or Philippines. I like all those countries. I like, staying in them. I like traveling in them. I like filming, vlogging in those countries. Cambodia, I like Indonesia. Indonesia is a country I like to check out more because I've only been to Bali, which I don't really care for Bali all that much. I can take or leave it, but the rest of Indonesia, Bali is a very small part of Indonesia. It's a different culture too. I heard the women are very outgoing and very beautiful, like in Jakarta and stuff. So that would be a cool place to go to too. Well, yeah, I'm saying it's closed, but I'm saying they might open up. One country to open up, one Asian country. I think South Korea is open, but you got a 2-week quarantine. But South Korea is not really probably my least favorite Asian country to go to. We got some free bread here. Mop up the salsa roja. I could stay in Mexico for 6 months. I mean, as long as I could keep making money. I would like to change out my vlogging equipment though. Hey, Chum, thanks for the 2 Aussies, man. Jakarta is better. Yeah, I heard a lot of good things about Indonesia. Thanks again, HM. Malaysia, most of these countries are shut down too. Like Malaysia's all shut down. It's only Thailand that's kind of open. Like they've pretty much gone back to business in Thailand, gone back to normal way of life. The beer bars are open, nightclubs are open, nobody's really masking much anymore. Some are, some aren't, but there's none of this like where you take your temperature and put sanitizer on your hands everywhere you go, like in Mexico. So Thailand has pretty much gone back to normal. It's just now it's just a matter of time before they decide to open up the tourism again. They got to open up the flights first up, and then they got to make some pathways for people to come. Hey, Pepperoni Pete, thank you for the $5. If I could live anywhere in the U.S., good question, man. I used to want to live like in New York and stuff, but I'm kind of sour. Like I said, I kind of prefer smaller cities over big mega cities. So now I'm not really sure. Not really. It's a good question, and I thought about that. If I had my own apartment, like free apartment, I would probably live. I don't know. I'd probably have to live in New York, but I'm not really sure. I never really thought about it. I'm saying if it was like free, it's like a free apartment. I had somebody, here you can stay anywhere in America you want. Where would you stay? Free apartment. 1 bedroom. I'd probably stay in New York, I guess. If I had the choice. After election, all goes back to normal. I hope, dude. This is pretty much all of 2020 has been a lost year, for a lot of people, myself included. I mean, I've had some adventures, done some stuff. I've had some good times in 2020, and it's not been a bad year for me. But it's kind of like a lot of people got displaced 2020. Not being able to do like what they would try to do, or their business went out of business, or their plans got set aside, or they went bankrupt. Who knows? Like me, I'm pretty fortunate, so it's not really hit me hard. A lot of people it has hit pretty hard around the world. Yeah, I got to be somewhere where I don't have to drive in America. So it'll probably be either San Francisco, New York. Some small cities you can get around, like some college towns and stuff. You can get around with just a bike and walking. I don't know. Good question, man. America's not really set up for me on my lifestyle very well. Damn good coffee here. Man, I should have got some eggs. I've been kind of craving eggs. I might just order some more eggs. Some chilaquiles, but usually they put a couple eggs on top over easy. I thought that would have some eggs, but they got cheese, chicken. It's pretty good. I just want some eggs. I haven't had eggs about 3 weeks. And that was Oaxaca. Well, I didn't say I like nature. I just said like, I like nature, but I'm not really a nature. I like, there's big mega cities like with 10, 20 million people. That's like New York, Mexico City, Bangkok. The only really mega city I like now in the world is Tokyo and Osaka. I like Japanese mega cities because they work. But every other ones I kind of find stressful to stay in like longer than a week. So I like smaller cities. That's why I like Pattaya better than Bangkok. You got pretty much all the amenities of a mega city, but it's much more relaxed place. So I like, and there's a lot of nice little little cities in Mexico, like Oaxaca, for example. Well, we go to more of them. Very beautiful, very laid back. The problem with nature, it's like it's difficult to access, like the waterfall, you know, nice scenery and stuff. I don't drive a car, so those places are always difficult for me to access. You need a car to access those places. That's another thing about small cities is sometimes you can access the rural areas just by bike or taxi or bus or motorbike because the sprawl isn't that big, so it only covers a few miles, so it's not hard to get outside the city. You can access rural areas, whereas a mega city goes for like 40 miles, you know, 20 miles in every direction. You're basically you're stuck in this Hey, Bjorn TV. No, I don't need money. I'm just thinking about where can I go? What can I do? Kind of brainstorming a little bit. Call CC, he's crying. It's just hearsay on the internet. What shall we do today, my dudes? I'm ready to get out of Mexico City. We've been to the Zona Roja a few times. I mean, I'm actually thinking about Brazil again. Going back to America, then maybe going to Brazil. All you gotta have is travel insurance to go there. I don't have the energy for basketball. Contemplate over an enormous jug of wine. Nah, we're gonna leave here. We're gonna walk around a little bit. I actually gotta stand up from this stool once in a while. My back will start hurting. Thinking about maybe Brazil or Colombia. Take a bus to Puerto Vallarta. Vallarta is kind of expensive. This is a Mexican breakfast, man. It's called chilaquiles. Some bread, coffee. Yeah, it's hard to find friends. Well, I've made like 4 friends here in Mexico, but they're all people that knew me from YouTube. Well, beyond Brian didn't, but Jonathan Chiachio, John, Ohio John, it was savage traveling. Yeah, $24 hotel. That's their cheapest hotel in Puerto Vallarta. That's not cheap. Big ups Born TV 2. Try to bait donos. I don't know. What's your you got a dono baiting strategy, Bjorn? I just live stream what I'm doing, what I'm thinking about at the moment. Hoyo Hotel. Film a lady in your hotel room. Could be a fake door, I don't know. All right, let's what else is going on in the chat here? No, like my money situation is fine. I'm not worried about money. I've earned money since I've been here. I've been making money. I'm just kind of like at a crossroads, like what to do now. I gotta make a decision soon because I don't really want to stay in Mexico City any longer. Actually, it's a decision being today. So either I gotta go to stay in Mexico, we'll take a bus, go to some other cities, go back to America. That's all. I'm just at a crossroads here. I was at Hooters a couple days ago. Definitely some eye candy. But I will repost that video a couple weeks or something. Yeah, all those small towns have awesome Zocolos. All those small cities. Querétaro, San Miguel de Allende, Zacatecas, San Luis Potosi, Guanajuato, Morelia. I've been to all these places already 16 years ago. They're all real nice. But they all got Zocolos too. But nice relaxing cities. That's probably what I'm gonna do. I'm just thinking of other options. But I heard some of those places are shut down. Like Beyond Brian says Zacatecas was very shut down. I work my way east to west, so I could eventually end up at Puerto Vallarta. Maybe Mazatlan too. If I do that. Puebla's got a very nice Zocalo, but I don't know if I'm gonna go to Puebla. Hey, Steve Moore, thank you for the $5. Steve, thank you for the 5. The accommodation and monthly apartments are more expensive in Mexico. I think the food and the drink is cheaper and higher quality. The street food is cheaper and better quality. I mean, I like Thai food. I prefer Thai food, but I'm talking about the street food, the cheap stuff. You know, I like Mexican food though too, but I'm actually kind of miss Thai food. I miss Asian food. Thai food, mostly Thai food. I miss the flavors of Thai food, but in general, like the day-to-day food that you get from this, you know, because you're not always eating. Like most of the time in Thailand, you're not eating a lot of great food. It's not very accessible, especially in Pattaya. So just the day-to-day stuff, the chicken and rice and you know, that kind of stuff. The street food's better here and cheaper, and it's about the same. Actually, the food's a little more expensive. I don't know, but it's about the same. The food, the beer is cheaper. The alcohol is cheaper, better quality. But the apartments and the hotels are more expensive here. A lot more expensive. It's a hell of a lot cheaper than America. In Europe. It's not bad here, but I'd say it's probably about 30% more expensive than Southeast Asia. But it's not super expensive here. Where's that noise coming from, man? Distracting noises. It's good coffee. Yeah, like the coffee is better here, cheaper. The alcohol is better, cheaper. The desserts, like you can get real cheesecake. There's a lot of good things that you can't get here. You can't get in Thailand. Like you can get like that baguette I showed you guys in the community tab. You can't get anything like that in Thailand. It's like, you know, aged meats, aged hams and salamis and excellent cheese, aged cheese on a perfect baguette. So there's like stuff that's you can get here, you can't get in Thailand, and vice versa. Stuff you get in Thailand, I can't get tom yum goong here. I could go for a big bowl of you know, tom yum goong right now. The alcohol is way better. It's cheaper here. Well, the alcohol is not a big priority with me right now. Sometimes I'll give people coins. I mean, I'll give them money, but when they come up to me, I'm eating like that. I don't, like I'm sitting in the middle of a cafe upstairs. I don't give anybody that does that stuff. Nice day, pretty nice day here in Mexico City. Maybe I should get on Tinder, man. There's like a lot of really lovely women here. Okay, yes, sí, gracias. Like I've seen a lot of, like when I was at the airport in Mexico City, I went to the shop and there's just these like 3 beautiful ladies. Like they had masks on, but I could just tell they're very lovely and feminine. kind of flirting a little bit, you know, with their eyes and stuff, and kind of, you know, we're. But I just don't, in the day-to-day life in the streets, I don't really see them, but I know they're around. That's kind of frustrating. They're just not here in the centro. Yeah, they talk with a nice accent, like kind of, like they say, that speaking Spanish, they have like this uplifting kind of like they speak in a high tone at the end of every sentence. I don't know if that's a common thing in Spanish, but I noticed they do that here. It's kind of really nice. Like that lady just did now, for example. Yeah, I've given out a lot of money to people on the streets and stuff, but like somebody I'm sitting in a restaurant or cafe, that's a role I have. Like any kind of hustler or guy. Like now, if it's a street performer, like yesterday I was drinking coffee and that guy was playing the guitar. You know, I gave him 10 pesos, but street performer is different. But the guy's just kind of coming up to your table. You know, I never give anybody that does that. You know, comes inside a cafe and. Actually, they were doing that a lot in Oaxaca, and I was giving people money, but it's a little bit different in Oaxaca because you're sitting on the Zocalo, you know, like people are passing by where you're sitting all the time. But here, you actually have to go upstairs and go to people's tables, you know. Yeah, Kev TV, am I right? They speak very romantically. I think so. Kev TV says he loves the Spanish from Mexico City, and they have like this. Inflection, like they speak romantically here. It's nice. Yeah, Kev T knows what I'm talking about. He used to live here, but I've noticed that too. Yeah, there are many very attractive women, no doubt, dude. It's very traditional culture here, though. You know, it's like it's a very traditional culture, old school kind of place. Teeth look like hell, dude. Yeah, that's something I still have to do is find a dentist. That's another reason to stay in Mexico a little longer. I gotta get that taken care of. I feel a little better with that coffee, that caffeine boost, and I just have to. Yeah, I think we're just gonna catch a bus tomorrow, and we're gonna stick to the plan. That's been my plan for all along. Just keep. I just came back to Mexico City. I wanted to spend a little time here. We did that. We spent some time in Playa del Carmen. We visited Oaxaca for 2 weeks. I'd never been to Oaxaca before. Now we're gonna take a bus around, I guess. Bus system is pretty good here, pretty excellent. What's up, Charlie? I'm from Mexico. I live in Georgia now. Awesome, Jonathan. I'm from America. I'm in Mexico. So we vice versa here. Here's your homeland. What part of Mexico are you from? Hey, what's up, Tony Montana? Guerrero, okay. that's like Acapulco province, I think. It's on the coast. I think it's the next one over from Oaxaca. You know, being in America is very relaxing for me too. Like I just kick back, I play video games, watch TV, watch movies, watch YouTube. Mess with cameras and stuff. You know, I got Dr. Food. I told this. Yeah, like traveling and living in a suitcase, it gets harder the older you get. You know, it's like I've been doing this for over a month now, jumping around from hotel to hotel, and it's kind of like you're never really that comfortable, you know. Like, I think my travel days are coming to a close. I mean, like I want to have my own apartment, kind of, somewhere. I don't care if it's renting. You know, I'll be renting it probably, but my own home base. And if sometimes you get the desire to travel, to change the scenery, so I can go for a week or two somewhere else. But I have my own home base. It's kind of what I want now in life, with the community and friends and people you know, and you know, women you're dating, and just I'm more about community now than I am about travel. You know, I've done a lot of travel in my life. I'm more about like having building friendships and having women and stuff that you know on your phone and stuff, and being like Cheers, where everybody knows your name. You know, I'm more about that now than traveling. If I want to travel, you can always travel, but I think my travel days are coming to a close. My adventure days. Where everybody knows your name. Like Cheers. Who's Bjorn? Who's this Bjorn guy everybody's talking about? All right, guys, let's get a move on here. Get my check paid. I gotta buy a new mask. I've had this for a week. It's gotta be pretty dirty. I sneezed on it, dropped it in the streets. I've not cleaned it or anything. Where's the, now it's a big cow, dude. Some big cows out here in Mexico. Let's get our bill paid. Big Ups Born TV, thank you. Guys, go raid Born TV's chat. Let's do a opposite raid. Bjorn is a legend. He's a live streaming legend. I can't dispute that. ¿Puedo pagar abajo?
No, permítame.
Oh, por aquí? Okay.
Gracias. Ahorita descanso.
All right, what are we gonna do today? I think might catch a subway, go to Culiacan, or we could go back over to Roma and Chapultepec. I like that neighborhood. If I was gonna stay in Mexico City, I'd get an apartment around there somewhere. That's pretty. You got the park there with the basketball. You got a lot of nice cafes and bars and restaurants. Pretty cool streets. Big ups, Born TV. Big shout out, Born TV. I think we're gonna just go over instead of Culiacan, because I think Culiacan might be kind of quiet. We'll go over to Roma, take the subway. It's 2 stops away, and yeah, go hang out in that neighborhood. I might be streaming for a long time today. I got 2 power banks, so I might be streaming for a long time. Gracias.
De nada, hasta luego.
Hasta luego. Got my change.
Bien, bien, bien. Gracias.
Maybe I'll play some basketball again. Who knows? Everything changes when I get some coffee in my system. Let's go up to the park. Yeah, the Urban Explorer streams, I said that a couple times. I don't really get much super chats. I mean, today we got $20. It's good. Yesterday was like 60, and that's minus YouTube's cut 30%, so I made 40. But I don't make too much on the when I do regular streams. I guess I'm not that concerned about money, but I'm just saying that if I was drinking and going into bars and nightlife every night, I can make a lot more money. I just don't want to drink too much. Maybe that's what I should do for a month. I should just like drink every night, mezcal and beer, and around Mexico, and go into the bars and stuff. That was a good bar. That was good content. I think it's up around here somewhere. They were really cool in that bar. Yeah, they didn't mind me live streaming. I ate that warm. I mean, it was good content. It's better than probably walking around the streets. You know, we had some ladies we were talking to. They had a football game going on. Everybody was cheering. I should just maybe get hammered for a month in New Mexico straight. And might make a lot of money doing that. Never know. The good thing about getting hammered here, though, it's high quality alcohol. Like I said, we could go back in the mezcal experiment. Mezcal, you don't get a hangover if you just drink mezcal. If you drink it slowly, if you drink the mezcal slowly, you don't get a hangover next day. That's pure high quality stuff. It's very hard to find in the world that quality of booze. Most booze it's adulterated. Even some of the so-called good stuff, you know, the good stuff that people pay a lot of money for. It's not like that mezcal. Oh shit, dude! This is like you pretty much falling that shit. You gotta watch out for these covers. Very busy street corner. Bjorn TV, thank you for the 100 Denmarks, man. Danish kroners. Big ups, Bjorn. Glad you're liking the Mexican content here. Oh, look. Oh, I forgot about, they got the Dia de Muertos coming up, Day of the Dead. That's another reason. Yeah, we'll probably stick around Mexico for another month, maybe more, who knows, maybe 2 months, I don't know. But, you know, another reason I was thinking of going back to America is I want to, oh, we got hot sauce everywhere. I was thinking about going to get my vlogging equipment. I got the wrong vlogging equipment. Yeah, big ups Bjorn, man. Thanks for sending people my way. And a super chat. Oh, yeah, trail of hot sauce everywhere, dude. What the hell happened here? Got ponchos. Gotta watch out for these streets, man. These things are not, you can fall in one of those things. Hey, what's up, club fillers? Club fillers in the chat. I don't think Jeff is coming to Mexico, and Luis Cabo's doing something else too. I think he's doing something. So there's not really anything to see in Cancun, man. It's like there's just one little street, one little alleyway. It is pretty cool, but that little alleyway, but that's all there is. And then the rest of it's just big hotels. People pay all-inclusive resorts. Playa del Carmen's a lot better, but I can't live stream Playa del Carmen. So I was kicked out of town. I think it's gonna be the same like if I go to Puerto Vallarta. Let me see here. Steve Anderson, thanks for joining, man. Cheap Charlie membership. We get a new Cheap Charlie member every day or two. Big up Steve. Big up Steve, man. Hey, what's up, Beyond Brian? What are they cooking up here? Tacos? Here's the Plaza de Bella Arts. Mexico is opening up. I mean, it's not a bad place to be. I really just want to get, I guess my angst is coming from I want to get back to vlogging, you know, a little bit more. I can't do that right now in Mexico for a few different reasons. One, I always have bad internet to upload videos. Two, I got the wrong vlogging equipment, the wrong cameras. I mean, the lenses, it's just not working out for me with my gear. You got bad internet, bad gear. I think I got to have a laptop, you know, to edit videos. Like, it's not really fun. You can't edit video on a phone, but it's not really fun to do so. You know, you got to be able to sit down. Like, a lot of people, they edit videos, they got a giant screen. They have a giant TV screen they edit videos on. I'm just trying to edit with a little phone. It's like, it's doable, but it's not very enjoyable at all. Whereas, it can be very enjoyable to edit videos on when you're sitting on your laptop. So I got to get my vlogging equipment so I can make vlogs, you know. Doesn't mean I can't still stream sometimes. I can still stream, but I'm kind of upset I can't make vlogs right now. That's what's kind of bothered me. That's why I spent like the last couple of days researching different camera equipment and stuff. I might even buy a new camera. Fuji X-T3. Actually, the GH5S is great. I got a great lens that goes with it. I didn't bring it. If I had brought that lens, I could do everything I want to do. But the reason I like the X-T3 is the Fuji is that it's small enough that it fits on this gimbal I got, this little gimbal. So I can have, everywhere I go, I can have a little gimbal and bust out like amazing 4K 60 footage everywhere I go. I can't do that. The GH5 won't fit on that gimbal. Also, the color science is kind of pissing me off for that camera. Canon 50 sucks. It's a mediocre camera, man. It's not. It's a consumer camera. I mean, it's not terrible, but it's not on the level of GH5 or Fuji X-T4 or X-T3. X-T3 is $1,000. It's the best deal going. That and the Panasonic G9. All right, let's go to Roma, I guess. Let's go hang out in Roma today in Cuauhtémoc. Let's go there. Let's get out of the Centro Histórico. I like the Centro Histórico. No, I get shoe shine. Get my shoe shine. No, it's not. What I'm saying is here's what I want to do is I want to go somewhere, get an apartment where I can meet ladies, whether I have to go out to a nightclub or bar or Tinder or whatever, and I can make videos, vlog. Maybe Rio de Janeiro will be the place for that. We go to Brazil. I can still do some streaming too, but I really want to get on the vlogging side of the game. Yeah, I pretty much just given up making videos here in Mexico. Like everywhere I've gone, like the hotel has terrible internet. You can't upload videos. It's like it's just been really hard to make any kind of videos here in Mexico. My equipment's way off. it's hard to edit on the phones. It's just not a pleasurable vlogging experience. Whereas normally it is, you know. Live stream is easy. You just turn on the camera and go. You turn on the. It's not all these hassles and difficulties, you know. Have I watched Carl Watson? Yeah, I've seen his channel. He's pretty. Yeah, he's pretty good. He's a very good videographer. Shorty Shrew, what's that ranking mean? What do you mean by ranked? Is that by the number of people or ranked on what? This trip was kind of an experiment because I wanted to see if I could edit on my phone. I've done it before in Dominican Republic, but that was only a 1-week trip. I made like 6 videos, edited on my phone, iPhone SE. So I want to do a longer trip and see if, and it's just not, yeah, it's not really working out. I think you got to have a laptop to edit, or at least I do. I got to have a laptop. Yeah, I'm Brian. Yeah, it's just not a pleasurable experience working on that little screen and stuff, trying to edit. It's like, I sometimes I really, you know, I sit down and edit a video on my laptop. I'll really get into it for a few hours. You know, I'll really enjoy it. Once I sit down and I start editing, you don't have that same feeling when you're just trying to work the little phone and trying to squeeze it all in there. And it's not real. I mean, it can be done, but it depends on the type of content. If you're making content that doesn't need much editing, it could perhaps be done. So Oaxaca, Puebla, that's where I might go to next. Querétaro, very beautiful city. San Luis Potosi is very beautiful too. I've been there. Guanajuato is beautiful, been there. A lot of places to go to. Morelia is beautiful, been there. We might buy one of these maps, my dudes. This is the whole province. How much these maps cost? Quintana Roo, that's Cancun, it's Playa del Carmen. Puebla, I've been there. Actually, I like looking at a map. Like looking at the phone, it's like editing on it. It's the same thing as editing on your phone, it sucks. I like to look at a nice big map. And the Google Maps sucks anyways. It's just for practicality. It's not enjoyable to look at Google Maps. Aguas Calientes. Let's buy some maps. Let's see how much they cost. If they're cheap, I'll buy a couple. I don't want to spend too much. Hola, buenas tardes. Los mapas de provincias.
¿Dónde querés?
Querétaro, Guanajuato. ¿Cuánto se cuesta? 60. $33 for each map. Where else are we going to go to? San Luis Potosi, maybe? They're 60 pesos. 60 pesos? See? Like nice maps, dude. Where else are we going to go to here? Puebla. Puebla's a big province, but I don't know if I'm going to go there. Guerrero. Jalisco, that's where Guadalajara is. Michoacan. Okay, y uno de Jalisco. Jalisco. Sí. Do I need 3 maps? Yeah, I guess. I guess so. All right. Okay. Sí, gracias.
Vienen los estados y las ciudades.
Sí, tiene toda la provincia, sí. It has the city maps and the province maps. That's my map collection. Gracias. I got a little map collection going. I got maps of Dominican Republic, like good maps. Here we go too. So now I have to go to these places. I bought the maps. I probably didn't need to buy a Querétaro map, but that's where I'll be going next. It's 3 hours from Mexico City. It's a small province, so big city, small province. Yeah, it's actually pretty hard to find good maps nowadays. Like even you look on Amazon, nobody buys maps anymore, you know? I'm kind of like a map connoisseur, map collector. Not really, but I could be a map collector. Start my map collection up right there. Yeah, maybe I'll go to Jalisco. I bought a Jalisco map that has Guadalajara. It's a big province. Also Puerto Vallarta, Lake Jalapa. Jalisco is a big province. So we got the Jalisco map, my dudes. Kind of want to go buy another map. All right, let's get over to another part of town here. See, my Spanish is getting pretty good. I mean, I could do basic transactions, everything. I understood her 100%. She understood me 100%. But it's not like, it's not fluent. Like that guy at the seafood shop, he was talking to me yesterday. I didn't understand a thing he was saying. But like basic transactions and conversations, I can do that. Am I playing ball? I don't know. I'm in the pants today. It's always better to have shorts on when you're playing ball. A lot of homeless people, dudes. I've seen maybe there's like 100 just in this area up here where I've been staying. Hey, what's up, Jessica Triplev? Yeah, Beyond Brian was in Puerto Escondido. I was thinking about going there, but the thing about Escondido is it's like it's hard to get there and hard to get out of there. It's kind of a cul-de-sac. It's like even getting in and out of Oaxaca is kind of hard, you know. And it's even worse. Kind of want some more coffee, my dudes. We get super caffeinated for the live streaming adventures. Yeah, there's definitely not much for vlogging. Well, maybe for vlogging, but not for streaming. Not much for streaming in Puerto Escondido. You could do some surfing vlogs. Let's see here. I'm going to the heartland, Mexican heartland. That's where I'm going next. After I leave Mexico City. Beautiful cities and Zócalos. That's where we're going. Scientology, Mexico. Scientology world headquarters. All right, let's go. Ask for a brochure. Should I? Should I go inside there? 1, go inside Scientology. 2, no. For the content. For the culture. All right, let's go. Let's go check it out. Everybody's saying 1. Let's go check it out, my dudes. They hate cameras. Well, how do you think they're supposed to get exposure? They hate publicity. Yeah, a lot of traffic here. Go across the street here. There it is. There's the headquarters. Let's check it out. It looks pretty forbidding building. There's like no entrance there. It may all be closed down because of COVID. Yeah, it's all shut down, dudes. Look, see, it's all shut down. It's built like, look, windows. It's all boarded up. So, nothing really to see there. Very suspicious. Any place that doesn't like cameras, I find suspicious. Like, even the Federal Reserve, they let me in with my camera, live streaming. They don't mind. I was in the Federal Reserve in Cleveland. They got nothing to hide. But places like Scientology, seems like they seem a little suspicious, in my opinion. But looks like a fortress. Yeah. Let's see here. Let's go another part of the city. Catch the subway.
¿Oyeron tacos? Ay, tacos.
Oh, they got records. Check it out. Hola, ¿qué tal? There's a lot of money in old records. Disco. Version Discotheque. Ritmo Peligroso. Mozart. The Monkeys. Saludos los Monkeys. It's like a little treasure box here. Paul Moriat. Never heard of most of these people. Elvis. Elvis Christmas carols.
El de Carlos estaba mal escrito. Le faltaba letra. Ya se perdió de moda. Ya lo completó.
Enrique Iglesias probably too new because records are back like the 70s, 80s. They stopped making records in the 80s once they started having CDs. 60s, 70s, 80s. But the CDs and the tape cassettes replaced the records. Compact discs. But people still buy the records because they like the if you have a record player, they like the sound. Like they have a unique sound that you just don't get from digital. Some records are worth thousands of dollars. I don't know which ones, but so here's compact discs here. Oh, they were worth more before the internet? Yeah, it could be a competition thing. Like before they were not easy to find, you know? Now like everybody puts them up on eBay and stuff. And it just made it swelled up because there's a lot of them that exist. Even the ones that are kind of rare. So I don't know much about the record market, but I could definitely see that happening, how the internet could have destroyed the prices. Catch the subway. The subway is only 25 cents. You get a little card. We got our little subway card here. You collected vinyl for 40 years. Awesome, man. You must have a hell of a collection. We lost internet. We're back. Where are we going today, my dudes? Sevilla, Chapultepec, Cuauhtémoc.
Oye, te voy a marcar para... Ella te va a mandar la foto del número de...
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna go to Hooters today. We're going in that neighborhood. Where's damn mask? Damn. I'm looking for a new mask. I should have bought 3 of these. These were only like 10 pesos. I don't know why I didn't buy more of them. Because I can't find any. All the mask sellers, they sell masks that I don't really like. This is the best one. It was only 10 pesos. The train's coming this way. Yeah, Beyond Brian would also fit in Hooters. He's got the orange. Hooters colors are orange. Jessica, I object to your objections about Hooters. I object to your objections. Hooters is a 100% today. I respectfully disagree, Jessica. See a train coming here. Yeah, it's always cool hearing about other people's interests. Like, you're an audiophile, that's cool. I think we have a few. There's a guy called Audiophile Tubes or something. There's quite a few audiophiles in the chat. People with different interests. Pretty long wait for this train so far. I gotta transfer too. I gotta go down one station and transfer. So far the stream's been working pretty good on the subways. I just had a little blip back there. Because this one's delayed. This one's twice. This one came. I think this side's delayed. It's gonna be packed. Anytime a train's delayed, it means there's more people waiting. Because people just accumulate at the platform, and you gotta have a train to keep coming to keep taking the people away. But if it doesn't come, for if it's delayed or something, then it's just gonna be sardine can. It's not good for live streaming, sardine cans. No fumar, no smoking. No, Brian, I'm using my phone Wi-Fi. It works. Sometimes it works in subways. Hey Jessica, it's the woman's choice to go work at Hooters. They don't have to. They don't have to work there. The women that choose to work there, they don't mind. They don't mind wearing skimpy outfits. It's a woman's choice. Obviously, it's not the right job for every woman, but it's there's plenty that that don't mind. Oh, here it comes. Oh, pretty packed train. Not too bad this side. Just bought 3 of these masks. This one's getting pretty bad. Just gotta go one stop. To touch the handle or not to touch the handle, I don't really care. People shouldn't be thinking about that stuff. This is all like a brainwashing to make everybody germaphobes. Yeah, get off of this stop. They don't give you any time, man. Get on or get off. See, people rush in, they don't give you enough time. Like, you gotta let the people get off the train before you, it's just common courtesy, before you try to get on. But it's not their fault because they don't give you much time to get on the train. They give you like 5 seconds. But, normally the train etiquette is wait for the people to get off before you rush on. I had like 10 people rushed me out, I couldn't even get off the train. It's just like an elevator, same thing. You let people get off the elevator before you try to get on the elevator. See, we got to transfer, my dudes. Direction Indios Verdes. Yeah, but it's not really their fault because they don't give you any time to get on the train. You have to rush on it. It's very dangerous too. They give you like 7 seconds for the doors close. I mean, it's good for the train goes faster. That's good, but it's bad for the dangerous and bad for the passengers. Okay, I gotta make sure I'm getting on the right line here. I'll get some water, my dudes. Ipura. Got water. Hold on. What's this? I think I gotta get on this train. I'm not 100% sure. Where we at here? Balduras? Yeah, we gotta get on this train. I don't have enough time. I'm not even gonna rush it. I'll catch the next train. See how fast it closes? Boom. If that was in Japan, you could try to rush it from here. You don't even got a shot here. I usually don't rush trains though, because there's always another one coming. Get some water here. We're allowed to drink in the subway station. No, Jessica's cool. Don't ban Jessica. The thing is, like, everybody has like as long as they're respectful, you know, and polite, they can express their views. I mean, Jessica just happens to have different views than like 95% of people here, you know. So we appreciate the diversity of views, but as long as they're not like mean or disrespectful or, you know, trolling, you know what I'm talking about, then they're fine. And as far as I can tell, Jessica's been nice. Yeah, this is a single man's channel, so she brings a lot of diversity because we all kind of think the same. But hive mind thinking is not good. You need different views, even if you don't agree with them, or you don't want to be an echo chamber. It's not an echo chamber channel, so we appreciate the diversity of opinions. Most YouTube channels are all echo chambers. Like, everybody thinks exactly the same way. They attract like minds. Don't ban Jessica, Mana. Mana, stand down. Actually, I'm the one that's been banning people. Like, sometimes I just, like this morning, I banned 2 people. It's not that they were way out of line or anything. They were a little bit, but I just wasn't up to their games today. It's mostly me that's been banning people since this trip. I banned about 20 people.
Próxima estación, Cuauhtémoc. Anticipe su descenso.
Oh, does that jerk too? I forgot. It's good subway system. It's got like 200 stations. only 25 cents, 5 pesos the ride. I think that's like, that's gotta be one of the cheapest in the world. It's pretty good quality. I mean, it's comfortable. It's gotta be one of the cheapest in the world. Like the SkyTrain in Bangkok, that costs like 75 cents to $1.50 depending on where you go. Distance. And Tokyo is like $1.50 to $6. The JR trains, depending on where you go. This is only 25 cents. Yeah, and the Wi-Fi works. You can stream.
Próxima estación. Insurgentes.
Insurgentes.
Anticipe su descenso.
You gotta watch out for that jerk though at the end. Doesn't hard knock you over. It's a pretty busy station here. It's not too busy. I don't think there's a transfer here. This is usually where we get off. Oh, see that jerk again? Almost got me again. Okay, this is the stop where Zona Rosa is, also Hooters. Also, you can go west, you get to Cuauhtémoc. Nice shoes. These guys all got nice shoes. You just get your little subway card, charge it up. I just got 20 pesos on here, 50 cents. How do I? Oh, you just exit. You don't have to. I'm used to Japan. In Japan, you have to hit your card again when you exit. It's all different here. It's confusing. Take this dumb mask off. It's actually more efficient because like you don't have to hit your card again. See, in Japan, they charge by distance. So you just put your card in and they don't charge you yet. Like you have a Suica card because they don't know how long you're gonna go in the system, how far you're gonna go. You could go 100 miles and they charge you $10. Or you could just go one station and be $1.50. So they charge you when you leave. Here they just charge you up front 25 cents flat fee. Basically it costs nothing. Doesn't matter, and you know, covers most of the central part of Mexico City. It was a pretty damn good subway system and cheap. Okay, where are we at here? We're in Insurgentes. So we got a lot of cool things in this neighborhood. We got the park, basketball, we got Hooters, we got Zona Rosa. We got a lot of stuff, my dudes. Oh man, kind of tired. You don't have much energy. Let's go find somewhere to sit down. I tell you, it's got to be the altitude. I haven't really drank in 4 or 5 days, other than that little glass of wine I got for free yesterday. So it's got to be the altitude. Here's Little Caesars. I think we gotta go this way. This way to Zona Rosa. Boom. I am Bo. Thank you very much for the $2. I'm gonna be a cheap Charlie in there this time. I spent like $12 on these cheese fries that are pretty bad. Food's like really bad at Hooters. They don't even try. I don't even think, and they charge you a lot. I'm just gonna go order like a soda and Coca-Cola or soda and Sprite. Hey, thank you very much, Bo, long-time viewer in the chat. It hasn't been hot. Today's like maybe high 70s. It's been low 70s. It's like every day low 70s, high 60s in the daytime, and 50s, 40s at night, high 40s. So it's kind of like San Francisco weather, other than the fact that it's high altitude, very dry. But it's a year-round city of eternal spring. just like Medellin. Medellin might be a little bit warmer, I think, but it's about the same. Year round, never changes. Always like spring. Always like 70s every day. It's because of the high altitude. The high altitude combined with the tropical location. If you were in the coast, it'd be very hot right now, like basically a jungle. But it's the high altitude that makes it like pretty nice. This is where the Indian civilizations took shape, and also where the Spanish came and settled. So you don't need air conditioning. You don't need heaters. That's like, you got these valleys that produce a lot of food in the between the mountains. It's ideal for human settlement. Ideal conditions. And you got these pretty much all up and down Latin America, because you got the Andes in South America, then you got the mountain chain that runs up from Central America all the way up to Canada, to Alaska, right through Mexico. Now in the north, like up by Montana and Colorado, they have the same thing. They have valleys and mountains, but it's too cold up there. It's too high latitude or longitude, one of the two. I confuse those. Too high up. But in the tropics, it's different. I'm kind of moved for like a cheesecake. They have really good cheesecake in Mexico City. It's a popular thing people buy. So I'm gonna get that, maybe a coffee and some more water. Cheesecake and coffee. Just gonna sit down somewhere. I'm not gonna do a lot of walking today. I might do some streaming for a while, but it's gonna be bar fine style, sitting down for hours. Hours at a time. We'll start with some coffee and then go to Hooters later. Maybe we'll sit on the street somewhere, watch the view. It's gonna be a sitting down stream today, my dudes. I don't have much energy. I don't have much energy to walk around all day. They're getting ready for Halloween. Yeah, I think we gotta stay here for Day of the Dead. I'll probably make some videos for Big Roll channel, Day of the Dead. So I gotta be in a good location. It's only a couple days. Boom, Kramich. 150 Norwegian kroners. Thank you very much. Scandinavia coming up big today. We got Bjorn TV. He sent the Danish kroners. Now we got Norwegian kroners. It's a lot of money. 150 Norwegian kroners. Thank you very much, Kramich. I've walked 300 miles since I've been in Mexico. Well, not that much, but 250 maybe. Average 7 miles per day over a month. The other day I walked 12 miles and I played basketball full court, which was good. That was the most I've done, but I was knackered the next day. I was out of it. What I gotta do is just play a lot of cardio, like 4 times a week. I want to build up my lungs, whatever's going on. Okay, we're gonna go here. We're gonna go to Vips. Vips, they got some other kind of dessert. I might try something else. They got other kinds of desserts. They got cheesecake. Yeah, we might just get the cheesecake, my dudes, and some coffee, some water. What? I had a soup here. This is like the Denny's of of Mexico, Vips, but it's kind of expensive. We'll go to Hooters later. It's too early. Too early for Hooters. We got a whole day of sitting around talking crap. Check out this old skyscraper, man. Man, okay, 20 Canadian. Thank you very much. 21 Canadians. It's a ghost skyscraper. Should we explore it? Let's go check out the skyscraper. See if we get inside. Man, okay, thank you very much, man. Super chat train. All of a sudden. What is this? 79 Cafe Unlimited Tado. Unlimited. Hooters just a few blocks from here. We will go to Hooters, don't worry. Hopefully they get to know me a little bit by now. We got that lady on the roller skates. Just gotta go there every day and they get to know me. Spend a little bit of money. Check this place out, man. Ghost skyscraper. It's like it's sealed off pretty good. There's no way in. You guys sealed off. Those places are very dangerous, especially a big building. Floors can collapse. The best urban exploration are like old factories. Skyscrapers are pretty dangerous. Sao Paulo, I've been to Sao Paulo. That was 16 years ago. They had a lot of like buildings like that. They had these like abandoned skyscrapers all over the place. I don't know, they're just built in the 60s, like tons of them, and like half of them aren't even used. They're just like graffiti all. I mean, some are like 50 stories high too, like huge buildings. It's kind of weird. Hola, buenas tardes.
¿Gusta gel antibacterial?
Así.
Tenemos el tapete sanitizante. ¿Con qué tengo el gusto?
Okay.
¿Con qué tengo el gusto?
Oh, Charlie.
Adelante.
Okay, gracias. Let's see here. Where are we gonna? Let's sit by the window. It's kind of crowded here a little bit. See if we get a nice little prime seat here. Yeah, we found one. See, it's like a Denny's here. Yeah, that was really interesting about like Sao Paulo. They had all these like abandoned skyscrapers, like all boarded up. It's weird when you see an abandoned skyscraper because usually it's just houses and stuff or low-rise buildings, you know. They don't really build skyscrapers to just go abandoned. They cost a lot of money to build, obviously. I think Sao Paulo is really the only city. I mean, there's one there, but that's the only one I've seen in Mexico. Sao Paulo is the only city with like all these ghost towers everywhere. Postres. This place isn't really cheap, but it's pretty good. I had this soup the other day. I had this. I had caldo tlapeno. Very good. $4 for the grande. They got alcoholic drinks too, but we're just gonna get a coffee and postres or desserts. We're gonna get the cheesecake con fresas, cheesecake con strawberries, with strawberries. Or malteadas, doesn't sound very good. Cookies and cream, nah, I don't want that. What is this? This looks good. Biscuits con queso, crema, fresas. Biscuits with cheese, cream, and strawberries. This Vips, yeah, the Vips is all over Mexico. It's a big chain, but they're much more quality than Denny's. I just use that as an example because they're both chains, but it's pretty good quality here. You try their coffee out. I think it's free refills too. Yeah, that would be. I wonder what this. I mean, I don't know if those. I'm sure those buildings. I wonder what the story is behind those buildings. You know, in Sao Paulo. That'd be an interesting documentary or story. Something happened. Yeah, cheesecake with strawberries and. Freaking glory, my dudes. I got all PSC sayings in my head. Glory. Oh, sorry. He's got the best sayings. Hola. Sí, comida. Me gusta. ¿Tienes especial con café y postre? ¿Con café y postre? ¿O solo order separado? Okay. Me gustaría cheesecake con fresas y café. Americano, sí. Y un agua también. Sí. Yeah, we'll go to Hooters later. I bet you the hamburgers here are pretty good too. I haven't tried them, but they're kind of expensive. I mean, kind of expensive for Mexico. Vips Classica, classic with cheese. Habanero crunch. Sometimes you have to wear a mask when you enter, and they take your temperature and you put on a hand sanitizer. But once you're sitting down, nobody wears a mask. But if you move or you're walking around, then they expect you're supposed to wear a mask. That's what I've been told in the cafes and stuff, in the restaurants. But a lot of people aren't wearing masks anyways. I mean. Freaking glory. Glorious cheesecake coming. And we're gonna go to Hooters. That's gonna be glorious. Gracias. No, gracias. No. So I just get the tap water. I've had this like 10 times. I just get a glass of water, no problems. So I've been in Mexico over a month. I've not had one case of diarrhea, no upset stomach, nothing. Not even a little bit. I've been eating everything, drinking just glasses of water. I'm not saying to drink the tap water, but I've not had any issues. Eating street food. Tap water is okay now in big Mexican cities. Yeah, I just say give me a glass of water, instead of paying for a bottle of water. Because they overcharge you a lot for the bottle of water. Just get a glass of water. Yeah, Europe is really locking down. I think America's gonna go in the same way. Some states. You gotta wear a mask everywhere. Curfew. Everything closed. No social gatherings. When I was in Mexico City in 2003 or 4, I forget what year it was, but I did get sick for a few days. That was long, and I was just eating like random stuff. Like I didn't even know what I was, like I just get something on the street. Back then there were some really scuffed street food places in the historic center. Like in the side of the wall, like this little guy's got a little hole in the side of the wall and he serves up food. I was eating stuff from places like that. It's like I got sick pretty bad for a few days. Nothing wrong with street food, it's just that I kind of avoid places that don't have a lot of customers. Actually, a lot of the street foods like tacos. I'm not really that big of a taco fan. A couple times a week, but it's very greasy, very fat. It's just very, very greasy and fatty. It's too greasy and fatty for me. Even the tortilla is like soaked in grease. I don't really like them that much anymore. So I just eat other stuff like cheesecake. There's no fat in cheesecake. It's just No, I eat a lot of fruit. Like the last 2 days, I just been buying these big baguettes, sandwiches. That's been my main meal. And I eat a Snickers bar in the morning. I had chilaquiles this morning. That was pretty good. Yeah, I think most of Europe is straight up lockdown right now. So. Stuck in Florida. That never happened to me in Sao Paulo. I was there for a week. But I had a lot of fun in Rio. But I was in Brazil for a month. I think in Rio, either Rio or Colombia, can go those. Be one of the two. I think in Rio though. Okay, go there and start the vlog back up again, the vlog machine. Start making videos. You got beautiful ladies on the beaches, incredible scenery. You got active street life. The food's really not that great in Brazil. It's like rice and beans. That's the main thing. Rice and beans with some meat. It's not bad. It's nutritious. It's kind of the same as Dominican Republic. Like rice, beans, tiny little bit of salad, and like a piece of chicken. That's like the most common. Now they got the churrascarias. If you're a meat eater, that's the place to go. They got fantastic meat, but outside of the meat, there's not really a whole lot going on with the food situation in Brazil. It's just rice and beans every day, which I like. I mean, I could live off that, but. Yeah, we just teleported to Texas. We're at Denny's. Boom, Luis Cabo. Cheers, Luis Cabo. Thank you very much, man. Cabo superstar, very famous. He doesn't have a YouTube channel, but he's very famous in this genre. Got my coffee here. Thank you very much, Cabo. We got cheesecake on the way. Yeah, well, Denny's is kind of cheap in America. Like you can get a breakfast for $3. It's not the best quality, but it's cheap. But this place is like not really that cheap, especially for Mexico. But it's kind of like a chain. I don't know. I think calling it a Denny's doesn't really do it. It's like Denny's style and look, but they serve some pretty good food here. Oh man, I just dropped my, spilled my dang creamer everywhere. I want to show you guys the menu here. So we got entradas. That's like appetizers, soups, enchiladas, salads, carnes, that's meat dishes, pollo, chicken, and milanesa. Milanesa is like it's like I'm not really a fan of it. It's like what's that German dish, Wiener Schnitzel? It's kind of like that. especialidades mexicanas, traditional Mexican foods, enchiladas de mole. And desserts, hamburgers. Okay. Boom, look at that cheesecake. Guys. Boom. I told you the stuff you get here is it's cheap for America, like $5 to $10 for a meal. But for Mexico, it's kind of high. But you get quality. Generally, if you pay an above average price for, unless you're in the tourist areas like Cancun, but the rest of Mexico, if you pay an above average price, you get decent quality. Anything you buy. Love life, love Mexico. That is good. Wow. Cool tunes, Mad Easy. Thank you very much to the 5 Canadians. I'm glad you it's a complicated question, so I'll answer it in a minute. I'm glad you brought that topic up. Thank you for the $5. Cool Man Deezy. Cool Tunes, Madizi. Okay, I have never had travel insurance. I never had insurance of any sort in my life. Health insurance in America. I've never owned an insurance policy of any sort. I never had car insurance. I never had a car. How many people can say that and never had any kind of insurance in their life? No travel, no health insurance. So I've never had insurance. Now, a few times I have gotten sick or I needed some kind of medical attention overseas. And 3 times. One time in Japan, and I'll just break it down for you. One time in Japan, I 6-7 years ago, I got blacked out drunk and I fell over on the sidewalk. And I passed out on the sidewalk in Roppongi and drinking too much whiskey or something. I blacked out. So I was on the sidewalk for hours, and my wrist or my finger, my hand was all cut from falling down. It kind of sealed up itself for a day or two, but then it like burst open. I had to go. I wrapped it up with like a shirt or something or a towel. I had to take a taxi to the hospital. It wouldn't stop bleeding, so I went to the hospital in Japan. They charged me like $80 to get stitches, and I got the stitches taken out for a couple weeks later or something, and they didn't charge me like $30. So it didn't cost me anything in Japan to get that taken care of. It cost me $100 to get the stitches in, stitches out. Another time in Thailand, I had a motorbike accident. It's the only time I ever had a motorbike accident. It was a very minor accident. It was just some sand. It's like a strong curve, and there was a lot of sand in the road, and I skidded out because the sand caused me to crash. I kind of went flying. I was only going like 15 miles an hour, 10 miles an hour. But I did have to get stitches and stuff on my knee. And that cost me, I don't know, $20-30 at the clinics in Pattaya. So it doesn't cost me any money, like minor stuff like that. I've had like blood tests done. I get a blood test done every few years. It only costs $20. You can get like basic medical care very cheap overseas. Just pay out of pocket. So I've never had insurance. Now something major, I don't know like what it costs. I know the hospital system in Thailand is very. They have some amazing world-class hospitals, and they also have world-class prices. You know, like the Bangkok Pattaya Hospital. But then they have other kinds of hospitals that are cheaper, all the way down to free government hospitals. But they have mid-range hospitals too. They're not that expensive. but I've never had any, so there's, yeah, good question. But if I go to Brazil, I will buy travel insurance for the first time in my life, because it's a mandatory. That's the only requirement Brazil has. You just have to show proof that you have travel insurance when you show up at the airport. They don't quarantine you. They don't test for COVID. It's probably a good thing to have. I'm not like anti-insurance guy. I've never bought it, never owned it, never had health insurance in America. Never covered by any plans, any other people's plans. But luckily I've never needed much health care in my life. Hey, Rashard Travel, thank you for the $5. Thank you very much. Big ups, Rashard. Hey, I saw your Pattaya video, man. I gotta check that out. I just didn't get a chance to click on it, but I saw it in my recommended. Rashard Travel just released a new Pattaya video. Join the army for free healthcare. Yeah, that's a good option. You get benefits like that if you join the military. Yeah, I gotta check out your Pattaya video. Well, no, they cover. I already checked plans for Brazil. It's like $50 a month. And they cover it. It's not very expensive. I wonder if it's free refills. Oh man, I'm washing my hands. Rubber my face with the Subway. But I did put some hand sanitizer on. I used to ride the subways in Japan like every day, like I have to go around different shops, so I transfer. I'd be holding those things all day, rubbing my face all day. Never had any issues. I did get sick once in Japan, like bad pneumonia, but I think it was the hotel's fault. It was in Yokohama. I was staying in like a 30-story hotel. It's like $45 a night. It was real cheap, but I think it was the air system that gave me some kind of respiratory bug. I was real sick for 4 days in Japan. That was the only time, 15 years ago in Japan, I ever got sick in Japan. Usually never get sick there. Usually always feeling pretty good. I'm pretty sure it was the hotel ventilation system. That's one of the worst dangers if you don't want to get sick. You gotta watch out for these hotels, man. They got terrible ventilation systems. A lot of people have gotten like Legionnaire's disease and all kinds of stuff from the hotel ventilation systems. It's a lot of times it's the bigger hotels and the chain hotels that are culprits. You're staying in a little guest house, you can open the window, you're fine, or they don't clean the air conditioner, something. CC live off taxpayer. That's not true. I've never taken a government handout in my life. I've made all my own money. So that's absolutely false. Say that again, I'll ban you, dude. It's just ignorant statements to say, well, he's not living like me. Like he doesn't have health insurance and have a 9-to-5 job. He must be on benefits. So that's another thing. People make those kind of statements. That's just instant ban. His lifestyle is not like mine, so he must be living off the government. Now, there are people who do collect Social Security, or they're on some kind of disability, they need it. There's nothing wrong with that. I've never needed it. If someday I need it, maybe I'll collect it. but I've never needed it. I've always been self-funded, self-financed. And the money should go to people who need it, not to healthy individuals like myself. Now, this is my channel. There's no First Amendment on my channel. You have a First Amendment right to start your own channel, say what you want. You don't have the right to come on my channel and say what you want. Only someone with no understanding what the First Amendment means would say that. So you don't even know what the First Amendment means. Further proving your ignorance. You don't have a right to come into my house, for example, and say whatever you want either. In a public square, sure. I actually know the Constitution pretty good. I understand all the amendments. So that's a losing argument there. I've had a pretty minimalist life. Like I don't spend a lot of money. Don't have a lot of possessions. I do spend a little money when I'm traveling sometimes, but I have a very minimalist lifestyle. I've never had a car in my life. Never had a smartphone until 2018. No bills. No insurance. My lifestyle has not been very hard for me to support. But there have been times where I've been broke for years. Like I've just never been able to make any money, but I still got by. I didn't need welfare, or food stamps, or anything. Yeah, it doesn't protect you from defamation. Doesn't protect you from speech that causes harm, and you don't have an arena to use your first to speech. You have a right to start a newspaper, for example, and say whatever you want in the newspaper. It doesn't mean anybody's going to read it, but you don't have a right to that editorial to publish the editor to publish in a big newspaper. You have no right for that, because that's their newspaper. That's a public. That's a private property, and they get to choose what they want to publish. So you can write them a letter for the editor. They don't have to publish it. That's not, and I don't have to let you say whatever you want on my channel. And if you want to start your own channel, that's fine. You can say what you want. But you have a right to speech in a public arena, but you don't have a right to infringe on other people's rights. You also don't have a right to cause speech that causes harm. Like the yelling fire in a crowded theater is the common one. Let's get some more lighthearted topics. We went from health insurance to First Amendment to busting at some trolls. I've been giving the trolls a hard time lately, banning people, and they're not even that bad at trolls. Like that guy's comment wasn't that ridiculous or anything. But I don't know. Sometimes I'm more tolerant than other times of trolls. Let me get some more coffee, one more cup. I think it should be free refills. Yeah, we're gonna be This is a sit-down stream today, so we're having a coffee and cheesecake. Later, I'll go. We'll check out the street there. People walking. There's some pretty ladies walking up and down. And then we'll go to Hooters, or maybe we'll go to Hooters next. But talk about what's legal in Mexico that's not in America. I really don't know much about Mexico, what's legal and what's not. I just assume anywhere I go, it's the same as America. So like, other than drinking on the streets, you know, that's one rule that I don't like. So like, if I go somewhere, I'll drink on the streets. I think they have the same rule in Mexico, but most countries they don't have that rule. But I just assume it's the same rules as America. There's a town in Oaxaca that's legal to, they have like mushrooms because it's part of the culture. I'm not really interested in that kind of stuff, psychedelics and stuff, but some of that stuff is legal. But I think it's only in that area of Oaxaca because it's part of the local native culture. Rituals, you know, shamanistic rituals and stuff. And it's been their culture for centuries. So that's pretty cool that Mexico, you know, can respect the local culture. But it's not legal in the rest of Mexico, just in that area. It's about 2 hours south of Oaxaca. Used to attract a lot of hippies and stuff. They would stay there, but it's not really my thing. Yeah, they're like the crazy looking, like, you know, the Super Mario Brothers looking mushrooms, like the red and the white spots, you know, big. They're like that kind of stuff. Super Mario mushrooms down there in Oaxaca. Hola, uno más café? It's look, how do you say refill? I don't know how to say refill. I think it's the same price, right? Free. It's Libre? It's Libre? I don't know. Libre is free, but how do you say refill? Otro más. Oh, yeah, but that's not. I want to know if it's a free refill. A free other one is not. Maybe I don't know. Rellenar, gratis. Disculpe. Es gratis. Refill. I want to ask if it's free before they bring me another one. Pretty sure it's free. Hola, it's Hermetar. Un otro más es gratis. ¿Sí? Sí, es gratis. Oh, okay, gracias. Yeah, no, it's free. Free refills, my dudes. It's very hard to. Sometimes, you know, it's hard to say what you want to say. Puedes rellenar mi vaso. Can you refill my vase? It wasn't that. I wanted to know if the refills were free. Un otro más café, that's easy to say. Can I have another cafe? I want to know if the refill was free. That's the hard part. This is called Vips. It's like the it's a big chain in Mexico. Yeah, they got them all over Mexico. Pretty good stuff. might go to Hooters next. There's one lady on the roller skates. You know, they got like really short shorts and doesn't leave anything to imagination. There's one on roller skates that's going back and forth. I'd like to see her again. I'm not sure how much it is. Cheesecake was $4. Not cheap, but very good. What a life! Just sitting around bars and cafes, walking around, live stream. This is what live streaming is. Chatting all kinds of nonsense. We're gonna head out of Mexico City tomorrow. It's the last day in Mexico City. Actually, I was gonna title that. Yeah, it's not a bad life. I can't complain. I got yeah, I'm gonna leave. I was gonna title this live stream "Last Day in Mexico City." I'm pretty sure I'm leaving tomorrow. I was debating whether to go back to America, fly to Chicago. They got a lot of flights to Chicago. Chicago City is like, it's like 25% Mexican now. The Mexicans have really moved into Chicago the last like 30 years. Used to not really be any, but they're like, Chicago's a huge, and it's not like, you know, some cities, you got like New York, you got like a lot of Dominicans and Puerto Ricans, and, you know, you got some Mexicans, but you got all kinds of people from all over Latin America. You got Colombians in New York. Florida, you know, there's different groups, there's Cubans and stuff. Mexico City, or Chicago is pretty much all Mexicans. Some Puerto Ricans and stuff, but there's a lot that live in, like 1 million that live in Chicago now. So there's like 5 direct flights from Mexico City every day, and they're cheap. Go to Rio. I mean, it's an option. I might stay in Mexico for another month. I don't know. They want to see the Day of the Dead. I want to see these old cities. Let's check out our maps. I'm not done with the cheesecake yet, but I want to see my map. I bought 3 maps. So this is probably where I'm going next. Tomorrow. 3 hours by bus from there. Oh, this is a very elaborate map. Very, very big map. Here's where we're going next. They have, it's just the city or the province too. Thought they had both. Yeah, they got the province also. I was actually more buying these maps for the province, not just the city. It's our next destination, my dudes. K Retro. Sometimes these big maps are hard to fold back up. There we go. Mappa. I don't know, man. I might restart the mezcal diet, or mezcal, not diet, mezcal experiment. We're gonna get back into the Zocolos, these beautiful little squares. Kick back, drinking mezcal. But just mezcal, no beer this time, no beer. Straight up mezcal. Because you don't get a hangover from that stuff, man. You don't even feel bad at all. You don't get too wasted if you drink it slow. You don't get drunk. You get, you know, a slight buzz, but. Hey, Capio, thanks for joining, man. Big ups, Capio. Thanks for Keep Charlie member. I'd like to, if I could get up to like $500 a month in memberships, I'm probably like 100, 150, something around there. Man, that would take a load off. That'd be like, wow. That monthly $500 a month, that could really, then you don't have much pressure. You know, you make a little bit of AdSense on vlogs, do a little streaming. It's not that I, you know, it's just I don't have like financial pressure. I can like travel on that. $500 a month, that'd be sweet. That gives that little, like the guys that got like 1,000, 2,000 a month on Patreon. You know, they got like a monthly. They got a monthly source of revenue. They don't. Well, am I going to make money on views, or am I going to make super chats? They know they got that 500 a month, or 2,000 a month, or 1,000 a month. Like Bangkok 112, he used to make like 4,000 a month from Patreon. Boom! Every month he got $4,000 deposited into his bank account from Patreon before he got banned from Patreon. But that's a really nice thing to have, that monthly paycheck, you know. If I get to 500, that'd be great. I'm probably like 150 now. I think I got there's one guy that's 50 a month. He came from IP2. He's 50 a month. There's another guy, I think, is 25, and then the rest are all 3 a month. It's like 500 a month's not enough to live on, but nice little cushion, you know, a little cushion there. Support my YouTubing career. In Thailand, you could live on 500 a month. I've done it before. Especially if you're not drinking much. It's the alcohol that gets you in Thailand. It's not cheap in Thailand. Even buying from 7-Eleven, it's overpriced. And if you're going to bars and all that stuff, forget about it. When I was living on $500-600 a month, I would never go into bars. I just drink on Walking Street, or like just buy beers at 7-Eleven. I never really went to beer bars much, anyways. You know, Pattaya in Thailand. I always liked Walking Street, Khao San Road, discos, that kind of thing. I didn't get banned from Patreon. I just never used it. I never liked it because they just ban people for no reason. They're probably it's SJW people that run it, and they look at your content, they get a complaint. Oh, we're banning this guy. That's why I don't like Patreon. That's what happened to Bangkok 112. It happened to a lot of people. But the whole idea of Patreon was that these people would get, you support a creator. It's not just YouTube, it's other things too. It could be an artist, it could be a musician, and you help that person have some kind of income so he can keep doing what he does. If you like what he does, You don't want him to go work at McDonald's, you know. So you kind of look, you know, you send him a couple bucks a month, $10, $20, and he's got a little cushion, a little monthly income. That's the whole idea of Patreon. It's kind of the same thing with this YouTube membership now too. Hey, what's up, Crispy? Is $70,000 about a month enough to live on in Bangkok? If you live like a Thai, you can live on $500 a month in Bangkok. But like CB Media said it best. Like some guy asked in the chat, how long can I live in for $10,000 in Thailand? How long can I stay there? And he said like, you can for 10,000 you could be there for 1 year. You could be there for 2 weeks. It all depends. But 2,000 is pretty comfortable. I mean, it's pretty comfortable for Bangkok. Pretty good for Pattaya too. You couldn't do Steve Anderson 3. 3 is real good. I mean, 3 you can start partying. You can be a baller lifestyle almost. You can go hog wild, party 2-3 times a week. You know, you can have a nice condo, nice apartment. You can have a car if you want one. You can have you can eat at restaurants a lot. 3,000 pretty much you can do whatever you want. You're not rich, but you can pretty much. I mean, now 2, you can't. You're not a baller, but you're still a very comfortable lifestyle. And you know, 2,000, you still have some leeway. You still have some money to do some partying and some fun and activities and stuff. It's just like 3, you're pretty much a baller though in Thailand. And you can't be ringing the bell all the time and stuff, but you know, just normal like night out, drinking with friends, ladies, spending $30, you know, $50, $60 maybe. Normal night out. You know. 2 is pretty good at Thailand. Yeah, 2 is not bad. You can be very comfortable, do stuff, you know, do whatever you want, activities. Now, in Pattaya, I usually use a motorbike, and you can rent a motorbike for $50 a month. Or you can walk and take bot buses. You know, transportation is very cheap. Some people do like to own a car, you know, in Thailand. I don't recommend it, but a lot of people are scared of motorbikes. You know, I've driven motorbikes in Thailand 15 years. Only had one real minor accident. It was just very minor. The only times I had close calls on motorbikes, I was on the back of taxi drivers. I'm a very safe, slow driver. I just like to mosey. I'm not in a hurry. I just mosey around slowly. I avoid the dangerous streets. I've had a few close calls, and it was always on the back of a taxi motorbike because those guys kind of drive like maniacs. You know, I had a guy in Bangkok on like a 3-lane road. He cut right in front of a bus, and the bus was like this close to hitting us, and the bus was moving too fast. It's like right because it's trying to cut right between the car and the bus. They just do crazy shit. It's like I've heard some bad advice too from YouTubers, like, oh, the taxi driver, he's more experienced than you. I think I'm not gonna name names, but I saw some guy said that. Just ride the taxi drivers. I mean, a lot of them are good drivers, most of them, but 1 in 10, they're like, they could be high, they could be drunk, they could be just really bad drivers. So you're kind of rolling dice a little bit taking taxi motorbikes. Most of them are pretty good, but I've had a lot of close calls on taxis, motorbikes. But driving a motorbike myself, no close calls. You know. It's not hard. You just drive slow and. Oh yeah, the minivan drivers are notorious. They're real bad. I've had about 3 or 4 close calls, like real close, like near-death experiences on the back of a motorbike taxi, man. Or maybe 5. I've had a lot. But I still take them sometimes. But just riding a motorbike myself, no close calls for 15 years. And that's usually what I use to get around. But a lot of expats are scared to take motorbikes. But if you're living in a small town, or even in Pattaya, Hua Hin, that's the best way to get around. Chiang Mai. It's very enjoyable. You don't need to go very fast. The gas is very cheap. It's like $10-15 a month. You fill your tank up every week. It's only like $3 to fill your tank up, 100 baht. $12 a month to fill in the gas. You just use it to get around town. You're only driving a mile, 2, 3 miles. You're not driving 30 miles, long distances. And it's very, very enjoyable. It's not always enjoyable if there's a ton of traffic. It's like you wouldn't want to ride in Bangkok, for example, but But smaller cities, it's great. Chiang Mai, Pattaya, Hua Hin. They're not hard to drive. Yeah, but a lot of the accidents they have good roads in Thailand. A lot of it's just there's a segment of very bad drivers. It's user error. And we've all seen a million times, whether van drivers, cars. I mean, most drivers are pretty good. It's just a small minority. I don't know, that they just drive like maniacs. It's like 5% of the population, and they cause all the accidents in Thailand. So, most drivers in Thailand, whether car or motorbike, they're all fine. I almost got hit again. Like I took a motorbike taxi to Bang Saray to make a video. I'd never been down there before, and it's only like a 40-minute taxi ride. But you gotta get on Sukhumvit, you gotta get on a big road, and it wasn't the taxi driver's fault. He had a car almost hit us. Like a car was just swerving in, like almost just a psychotic, crazy guy in a car, and very narrowly missed the accident. It's just a small segment of very bad drivers in Thailand that kind of ruined it for everybody. But if you stick to the side streets and the back streets, like Soi Bukhao and Second Road, Pattaya Thai, those are all very safe. Pratamnak Hills, very safe place to drive. There's no it's the big roads like Sukhumvit, where you got a lot of traffic and you have cars flying. Those are pretty dangerous. You want to avoid those on a motorbike. Jomtien is pretty safe too, like Jomtien Beach Road, Second Road. You gotta watch out on Second Road a little bit, but because you do have some cars that are flying. But I almost got hit. Oh yeah, I'm just thinking of all the close calls I've had in Thailand. Yeah, I almost got hit on Jomtien Second Road once. There was a guy, some real estate guy in a van, was like driving like a maniac, almost hit me. But those are always on those roads. I'm off to the side too, right into the left. I think that was the only close call driving the motorbike myself, was when that guy. But yeah, I've never owned a motorbike. I just rent them. So like I rent them for like you can get them as cheap as $50 a month in low season. Like the standard price is like $100 a month, 3,000 baht. But that's kind of the high price. Like 2,500, 2,000 is more reasonable. And you can even get them as cheap as 1,500 baht a month. You shouldn't really pay more than 2,000 for a motorbike in Thailand because there's a lot of competition. If one guy wants to charge you 3,000, just go to another place. Keep looking. 3,000 is kind of the. I'm just talking about Pattaya. I don't know what it is in Phuket. It's probably a lot more expensive in Phuket or Koh Samui. But I know in Pattaya, I know the going rates, 2,000 is all you got to pay for a nice motorbike. 1,500 is the bargain rate. If you can find 1,500, it's possible. I never owned one. Never owned a motorbike. Always rent. I've never had a driver's license. Sometimes I get pulled over by the police and they ask for one, and they just make me pay. Okay, yeah, I probably don't need more coffee, but maybe more. I've never had a driver's license. I've never had a driver's license, period. America, anywhere in the world. Now, here's what happens in Thailand. Sometimes, like once every 3 months, I'll run into a police stop in Pattaya. I know where most of the checkpoints are. There's a few here and there, and they're always in the same spots. But sometimes they get me because they're in a sneaky spot. They pop up somewhere. It happened just, and sometimes you can't avoid them. Like sometimes to get to Pratamnak Hill, there's no way to get around that. So sometimes they got me there last time, back in November or something last year. And all you do is they just pay a ticket for. Do you have a license? I said no. So you gotta go to the police station, you pay a ticket, $13. They give you your motorbike back. He said, drive slowly. He said, there's like 4 police guys sitting there. So you just pay a little fee if they stop you. And that's happened to me maybe 10 times. They also charge you a fee if you don't have 10 times in 15 years. They also charge you a fee if you don't have a helmet. But always have a helmet. So you just pay 13 bucks, 400 baht. You go, and what they do is there's always usually a taxi guy by the police stop. So you just take a taxi motorbike, he takes you to the police station, you pay the 13 bucks, and you come back at your bike, and they give your bike back, and you let you drive off. But they keep the bike by the police stand until you're there. Now, maybe you should get a license. I'm not recommending not to have a license, and rules can always change. But I'm just saying, I've never had an issue 15 years. They've always, just paid 10 bucks, $13. It's always worked for me. And when you rent a motorbike, they don't ask you to have a license or anything. They just rent your motorbike. But do be careful. Like, if you're gonna rent a motorbike, drive slow. Stick to the backside streets, because the traffic goes slow. They're very, streets like Soi Buakhao are pretty safe. Avoid third road. Avoid any road with a lot of traffic and fast flowing traffic. You gotta watch out for those streets. Sometimes you have to use those roads. Just be careful. Drive slow. Side of the road. If you got experience, the better. But maybe I made it sound scary with those close calls, but like I said, I've driven for years, every day. That's my main form of transportation. Back when I was in live streaming back in November, I didn't have a motorbike because I was just taking the motorbike taxis and walking and stuff because I wanted to walk for a live stream. I didn't want to be on the motorbike a lot. But normally I'm always on the motorbikes, for years. I've never had any close calls, no accidents. But I don't drive far distances. I don't drive to Bang Saray. I don't drive to Chonburi. I just use it to get around town. If I go to another town, in Hua Hin, I rented a motorbike. I rented motorbikes in Vietnam. In Vietnam, same way. No license, just pay $3 a day for a motorbike, and I got around Da Nang. I drove my motorbike in Hoi An. You can rent motorbikes in Indonesia. Pretty much most of Southeast Asia, you can rent motorbikes. Cambodia, I rent a motorbike in Kampot. It's a great way to get around. Well, I do learn. I'm actually one of the safest drivers. A license doesn't mean you're a good driver or a bad driver. There's people with with licenses and they're horrific drivers, like some of those people I was talking about. And there's people with, I have no license, but I'm a great driver. Very cautious, defensive, safe. So, a lot of experience. I've had a lot of experience driving, inner city driving. I run scooters in Chiang Mai. I've ridden them in all over Thailand. Kampeng Phet, Pattaya, Hua Hin, Cambodia, Vietnam. I didn't ride any in Bali because they wanted a license in Bali. That's why I didn't ride any in Bali. The motorbike guy. If you're not going that fast, you can always stop, hit the brakes. Usually I'm just going 10, 15 miles an hour. I don't really go faster than 20. That's on an open road, 25 maybe on an open road. But if I'm on Soi Buakhao, I'm just going 10, 15 miles an hour. I usually got a lot of traffic. I'm just kind of putzing down the street, going plenty fast to get where I need to go. But if something like a car pulls out on me or motorbike, it happens sometimes. I've had dogs jump in front of me. You can stop on a dime going that fast. You're not going very fast. You just stop. But if you're going 40 miles an hour down a little side street, then you're opening yourself up to potential accidents. Motorbikes aren't really made to go that fast. They're just made to go 15, 20 miles an hour. I think even 20 is a little too fast. I usually go about 10, 15. But, if it's open road, I'll be going 20. Yeah, but you can stop and like the biggest dangers on a motorbike is the other drivers, like especially the cars, because a car and a motorbike get in a battle, the motorbike's gonna win. lose 100% of the time. So you got to watch out for trucks and cars. A lot of motorbike accidents, the bad ones, like in Pattaya and stuff, there are these big trucks, and the trucks don't see them, you know, and they're driving along the side of them. But let's say you're driving 100% perfect, no user error. You can still get in a wreck or accident by a car. A car hits you. Like I said, that's happened to me quite a few times on the back of a motorbike taxi, and a couple times just riding a motorbike myself. But that's only a danger if you're on a street where there's fast traffic. So you got to be aware of that. Like if you're riding on Sukhumvit where there's fast traffic, that a car could hit you. They might not even see you. Your little motorbike. So, but if you're riding on the back streets, Soi Buakhao, you know, and that stuff, cars ain't gonna really hit you. Yeah, you could stop and a car could slam in the back of you. It's always a possibility, even at low speed. That might not be bad, but you're not gonna get probably that injured if that happens. You know, if car's going 15 miles an hour in Soi Buakhao and it doesn't see you, but there's always a possibility, is what I'm saying. But I think the odds aren't that bad. I mean, the odds are if you're driving slow and sticking to the back streets, only using like the bigger streets out of necessity. Does membership include Spanner? Yeah, I can give Spanners out, Steve. We have like 25, 30 moderators, so we don't really need a lot of moderators, more at the moment. But I'll keep you in mind. See, right now there's no traffic in Pattaya. That's I think it'd be very pleasurable to ride a motorbike around Pattaya right now. That's, you know, when I started driving a motorbike in the 2000s, 2006, 7, 8, there wasn't all these Chinese tour buses, and it was just it's a very safe city to drive around if you exclude like a few roads, Teprasid. That's where the cars are flying, you know, people in a hurry and they're flying 50 miles an hour. You avoid those roads or only cross them, be very careful on them. The rest of the city is a pleasure to drive a motorbike when there's not much traffic. So when Pattaya opens, I mean, it'll be a great place to, because it's going to take years for it to get back to where it was. You know, the Chinese, even if the Chinese start coming, they're not going to have all the tours. It's going to take many years. So, but it could be open, but it'll be like the good old days, I think. Whenever Pattaya opens, it's going to be like the good old days. Hardly any traffic, lots of partying. No más. Gracias. It's going to be like the good old days. Very cheap prices. You know, they're going to want your business. Everybody's going to be happy you're just in town. There's going to be people that are going to be there, are going to be in a great mood, partying. You know, there's going to be some tourism from like mass tourism, but it's not going to be overwhelming the city like it started to. It's going to be a great place when it opens. That's probably true for Chiang Mai, Hua Hin, all these other places too, because Chiang Mai was suffering pretty bad from, you know, the mass tourism invasion too. So Thailand should be a great place when it reopens to visit. Where in Pattaya do I live? I've lived all over Pattaya. I've lived on Soi Buakhao, I lived on Pratam Nakil, I've lived in past Third Road. I've never lived in the dark side, never lived in Naklu, never jumped in, but all of central Pattaya, I lived all over it, pretty much. No, I mean, it might open, it might get busy again. You know, Walking Street will be happening, Soi Buakhao will be happening, there'll be a lot of people there, tourists, but it's not going to be like ridiculous like it was 2018, 2017. Just loads of Chinese tour buses everywhere and Russians everywhere, and you know, Middle Easterners and Indians. And like they will come back, but in much smaller numbers. So the city will be much more pleasant. than it was kind of getting ridiculous before. It'll be like at 25-30% capacity, which would be quite nice. I've never lived in Jomtien. I've lived all over Central. I mean, I've probably stayed at 100 different hotels and guest houses in Pattaya, but they're all pretty much Central Pattaya. By Central Pattaya, I mean like everything from Naklua to the north to Jomtien to the south, and the dark side, Sukhumvit. Everything Sukhumvit to the beach. Sometimes Pratunakil. Yeah, I've stayed in Pratunakil a lot 'cause that's Sean's neighborhood. But also my best friend used to live in Pratunak before I met Sean. So it's always, Pratunak was always kind of a place I used to go to. And you can drive to Walking Street from Pratunak in like 6 minutes by motorbike. That's like, just down, you go down the hill, boom, you're at Walking Street from Pratunak. Pratunak itself, there's not much going on, but it's a nice, peaceful neighborhood. It's a nice, peaceful neighborhood. So, and there's markets and stuff to get food, and you're close. You can go the other direction. You go to Jomtien, you be Jomtien in about 10 minutes. Yeah, we're in Mexico City here. Yeah, if you drive south, you're in Jomtien in about 7-10 minutes. If you drive north, you're in Central Pattaya and Walking Street in about 6 minutes, 7 minutes. Tukam area, Walking Street, it's all about 7 minutes away by motorbike. There are no BOT buses. That's one of the downsides of Pratunak. No BOT buses there. But I also like Soy Bukaw. A lot of times I stay around the Soy Bukaw area because there's little side streets. Like, I used to stay in this little room back when I used to take vacations to Pattaya, like once or twice a year, like 5-10 years ago. You know, I told you guys many times, I was pretty much broke those years. But I'd save enough money, I'd go work in Japan a couple times a year, and from there I could fly. There's cheap areas to fly. I could fly to Pattaya for like $200. So all I had was like, $1,000, $1,200 a month to work with. I was pretty much broke for like 6-7 years. Pretty hardcore broke. If I had enough money just to go to Pattaya a couple months a year. And I stayed in this guest house a lot, in this $200 a month. Very nice, aircon, fridge, off of Soy Bukaw, a lot of little side streets. Not Soy Diana or Soy Chayapun, but you keep going down the other directions. You keep going north towards Pattaya Klang. There's a lot of little side streets, and they got cheap guest houses. Even a lot of the Thai ladies stay in those guest houses. But this place is pretty nice, spotlessly clean. I used to stay there a lot for $200 a month. Yeah, there's a pretty bad hurricane in Cancun. Ohio John was there. Yeah, I'm not saying Pattaya is going to be quiet. I'm saying it's going to be a perfect balance. There's going to be a lot of people there partying. There's going to be a great vibe to the city, but it's not going to be, Pattaya the last 5-6 years was getting overwhelmed with mass tourism. People from Russia, China, and India. And even people like coming from Indonesia and stuff. These are just like family tours, and it was just like the streets were gridlocked. It was just like, second row would be gridlocked all day. How much did I give you? Oh, I gave you 200. Oh, 300. Yeah. Oh, okay, gracias. I thought I only gave her 100. Muchas gracias. Yeah, I thought I gave her 100. I gave her 300. So I was very honest. She gave me change. Yeah, it'll be like for like I bet you for 5 to 7 years, Pattaya when it opens again, it'll be like the good old days. It'll be people having fun, a lot of great vibes, low costs, but not like just kind of ridiculous, overcrowded traffic everywhere. Would be pretty good. It's good. It's going to take a long. The mass tourism is the hardest thing to recover. Hardcore travelers and nomads and mongers, those would be the first guys on the plane. but the mass tourism, the family tourists and the tour buses, I mean, some of them might come back, but in small numbers. It's going to take a long time for those to come back. And that's the time Pattaya is going to be great again. So we got my change here. A lot of change. And Chiang Mai too. I mean, if you like Chiang Mai, used to be. I've been to Chiang Mai 5-6 times, but it was all in the 2000s. I used to be able to drive a motorbike around there. It was very nice. They became too polluted, and there was a huge boom in mass tourism there too. So, and Koh Samui is probably gonna be the same way. Phuket might be the same way. So it's gonna be the good days when Thailand opens back up. Doesn't matter what city you like. Trying to forget anything here. All right. It's a pretty nice place. Miller time. Actually, a draft beer would sound good right now at Hooters. Draft beer at Hooters. Just walk around a little bit. Check some stuff out. See, my room for $200 per month is more comfortable than the hotels I'm staying here for $30 per night. My room for $200 per month, and it had a fridge. Like, none of the hotels here have fridges. They have bad internet. It might be a nice room, but it's just like a bed and a bathroom, basically. And these are my hotels for $30 a night. And for some reason, the hotels never have a fridge. The internet's bad. I'm paying $30 a day. It's $900 a month to stay in Mexico. Pattaya, I'd be paying $200 a month for a room. It's got a big fridge. It's got like a little balcony. It's got aircon. It's got internet. A lot of times, usually that's pretty good. It's got cleaning a couple times a week. I mean, you can't beat that. It's not just Pattaya. You can find that all over Thailand. Chiang Mai's got the same stuff. You can rent month to month. Well, there's a lot of countries they don't rent motorbikes. Well, first of all, I never really rode a motorbike in a big city. The biggest city I ever rode in was Da Nang. And that got a little hectic, a little crazy, but it wasn't too bad. Da Nang's not that big of a city, 1.5 million. I've never ridden a motorbike in a mega city, but it's good for small cities. You don't want to be on big roads, just little, streets, not a lot of traffic, little back streets and stuff. It's perfect for getting around little cities. If you live in a small town or a small city, it's fantastic. But the other thing is, a lot of countries, they don't offer, it's not easy to rent a motorbike. Like Thailand, you pop into Chiang Mai or Pattaya, you got motorbike, people trying to rent your motorbikes all over the place. Pretty much the same in Vietnam too. Cambodia, same way. Bali, pretty much the same. So you just walk down the street and there's people renting motorbikes. There's little shops. So I don't see that in Latin America. If that was here, like when I was in Oaxaca, I would consider it. I don't think Oaxaca is a very good place to ride a motorbike either. There's a lot of traffic. It's pretty, but I think Playa del Carmen would be a great place to ride a motorbike, for example. Cancun probably too. What we got here? Got some steak. This looks like a good restaurant. Hola, ¿qué tal?
We got an English menu if you want.
Oh, very good.
Mexican food.
Yeah, you have mariachis.
Mariachi show from tomorrow.
Oh, tomorrow?
Yes, today we have live music.
Oh, later? What time is that?
It starts at 6 p.m.
Okay, maybe I'll come back here for dinner. Looks like
For
good food.
tomorrow, you have the mariachi show 7 p.m. and 9 p.m.
Okay. Yeah, I might come back later. I think I'm leaving Mexico City tomorrow, so but maybe tonight I come eat. Okay, thank you.
Tonight we have the pozole,
But pozole?
95 pesos.
Good
All you
pozole.
can eat.
Oh, okay, good.
Very good.
I think I'll come back here.
Okay.
Pozole. Oh, dude, they got lamb. Dude, I haven't had lamb in such a long time. I'm gonna come back here and get the lamb. 300 grams, 210 pesos, 10 bucks. I love lamb, man. I had it long, so it's hard to find lamb. He said pozole. It's like a soup stew thing. It's pretty good. I had some pozole in Oaxaca. It's pretty good. But I'm not in the mood for that today. I'm in the mood for some kind of meat, like a steak or lamb. That's for later. This is a sit and stream. We sit, have coffee, sit Hooters, sit, have dinner. It's not a lot of walking around today. Sitting stream. What is this little street? I'm not seeing this street. I'm kind of walking around. Here's a butcher house, Zona Rosa. Looks like a really nice restaurant since 1978. Yeah, Playa del Carmen would be a great, because Playa del Carmen's like 250,000 people, and that'd be a perfect, not a lot of traffic. That'd be the perfect way to get around that town, run a motorbike. But you don't really see the businesses that do it. I can tell if a town's a good town for a motorbike or not. Once you get like above 250,000, like Oaxaca's about 700,000 people, and you got the town itself is 250,000. You got 700,000. Then you got like a lot of people coming in and out all the time from the provinces. All these buses. It's pretty, Oaxaca can get pretty hectic. But it's doable by motorbike probably, but might not be the most comfortable. What's going on in the chat here, my dudes? We have drama in the chat. I gotta time out some people. Timed out Die Fly Fledermaus. I got drama in the chat, my dudes. I don't really mind. Those guys want to hash out their stuff. That's fine. Yeah, let them hash out their drama. I don't care. But don't slander anybody or anything like that. It's always the same group. It's like 30 guys. They're always kind of, I don't know why they always get in so many arguments. I don't even know what the arguments are about. It doesn't make any sense. Like, oh, you said this person said that. You know how much bad stuff is said about me all the time on YouTube and the internet, chat rooms? It's like, if I got angry every time somebody said something bad, and everybody's chat stream, bar fines all the time, people are talking all kinds of crap about me. It's like, somebody says something bad about you, forget about it, don't worry about it.
Gracias.
Hola. Yeah, like it's Bobby Crush, Steph, Sharpies, Capio. I mean, they're all like, I don't have anything against these guys. I'm just saying it's always the same group of guys like having the same circular arguments for years, You used to have the same thing with Greg the Reluctant Nomad. He used to be like, there'd be other people, but they all kind of moved on. Now there's like new groups, people who have arguments on the internet. Yeah, I don't mind. I mean, I'm just saying I just kind of find it funny. So I'm just like, and they have live streams too, where they all chat and talk like for hours and hours about, I don't even know like what they're talking about. It's like endless gossip and and for hours and hours. There's a lot of channels out there that do that now, and in the Thai genre.
Cerveza de barril, coctelería 2x1.
We got special Doritos, Cheetos. We need to upgrade our mask. Let's see here what we got here. See, these are the masks that break right away. Hola, ¿cómo estás? ¿Cuánto es esos?
¿Este?
10 pesos?
30.
A 30 por cuánto?
Son 10 piezas.
10? Pesos, that's a pretty good deal. I'll buy it. 10 masks. They got N95 masks too. KN95 made in China. Okay, 30 pesos. Okay, gracias. They got tequila, mezcal, mojitos. I'm gonna throw this away. This I bought for 10 pesos. I got a whole bag, 10 of them for 30 pesos. You could probably sell these in America, import. You can import-export, sell these for like $2 a piece. And they only cost me 3 pesos each. I don't know, do they have a mass shortage in America anymore? They had a mass shortage for a while. There was a lot of people got rich off masks. Like they were selling masks for like 20 bucks, advertising on the internet. Because in America, everybody buys everything on the internet. They don't have these little street vendors we can just buy. You know, and most things on the internet are kind of marked up pretty good. Boom, Tuna Kahuna, thank you for the 35, man. Thank you very much. The selfie camera, I mean, the back camera is fine. Selfie one's no good. Big ups, Tuna Kahuna. Capio, thank you for the 2 pounds. No, I mean, you guys can, I like Steph. I have nothing against Steph. We've had some arguments in the past too, but Steph's welcome on this channel. So, you know, if you guys want to duke it out a little bit, I don't mind. I don't care, but thank you for the 2 pounds. And Capio's a long-time viewer. He's always been cool. He's been viewing me for years, my channel. So, you know, I don't care. Yeah, just a bit of banner. I don't mind. Go for it. If like I said, if anything, I find it humorous. The arguments. I mean, I have been in like online arguments and debates and stuff myself too. Over the years, or drunken, you know. But it's like kind of a one-off, and then I don't think about it again, like, you know, for weeks or months. Or what we got here at Park. Yeah, man, I used to be a moderator for stuff, man. How does Steph? How do you follow everybody? Like you and Manna used to be tight. What the heck happened, man? Hey, Tuna, thanks for the 35 Canadian. I gotta get my mask on here. Like, weren't you and Sharpie's pretty tight too? Like, Sharpie's used to be on your streams all the time. Well, I still support you, Steph. Nobody else does. Seems like it. We got a whole mask. We got a whole bag of these things. We're never gonna run out of them again. We can rotate them every week, so we get a clean one every week. You were a mod on my channel. I don't think I was ever a mod on your channel. I actively try to avoid being a moderator, but sometimes people make me a mod for I don't mind, but I don't go out my way to try to be a mod. I've been on Steph's channel before a couple times. StreamYards. Again, the StreamYards is something I avoid. You know, I don't really like going on StreamYards either, but I've been on some StreamYards. I've been on, you know, Barry's StreamYard, Steph's, Sharpie's, who else? I've been on somebody else's, quite a few. He's a doxer. All right, well, yeah, that's if he did that, that's not cool. But if you have proof of that, now I started addressing all this drama. Now I'm getting sucked into this drama here. I can ban everybody that's in the drama because I don't want to take sides. I don't know who's right or wrong. So it's either ban everybody or let it go. One of the two. Let's see here. I think they're laughing at my freaking chin diaper. A couple hot ladies. I gotta throw this away. Take that thing off. Where's my dang, where's my chapstick at? I think I left it in the hotel. I need some chapstick. All right, well, I'm staying out of it. I don't know, you guys, I'm staying out between all you guys. None of my business. All right, let's go to Hooters. Let's check out the Jalisco map.
Hay uno que es el que donde grabaron. A ver si mejor con la tierra.
Yeah, that's always an option. You can block somebody, and they can't see your chats, and you can't see theirs. Like, there's people I have blocked, like stalkers on YouTube. Not name any names, but see, they'll still know you're in the chat. Like, I'll go on somebody's chat room, and I'll say, like for example, Barry the Boss or somebody, and I'll say hello and start talking. They won't send messages, but other people say hello to me. They'll see, so they'll know I'm in the chat, and then they go all off. So they can still see you're in the chat, but at least you can block them. And they get pretty pissed off because they can't see your messages. All right, let's go to Hooters, I guess. It's like a little walking street here. They got some little bars and kind of goes all day. Where's the Hooters at? Might go back to that one restaurant and get some lamb chops. Yeah, but see, like the last time I went to Hooters, I told them I'm live on YouTube. They didn't object, but they also didn't really come around for the camera much, you know. Like, it's kind of up to them if they want to come up to the camera and talk. And they kind of, I don't know, they seem to kind of avoid me a little bit. They weren't really. Like, I can't like just go and sit with them with the camera. I mean. Bobby Crush says he's not in the corporate world. Well, neither am I that much, but Hooters is a fan favorite. I enjoy it too. I enjoy the eye candy, not so much the food. Damn, I kind of want a beer there, man. I want like a draft beer. This is the problem. If I'm gonna stay in Mexico, like I kind of gotta drink a little bit every day. Stay live streaming. Shit, dude. That's the good thing about Hooters is they have draft beer. Not, you know, draft beer is the best form of beer. It doesn't matter the brand. It's much better than bottled or canned. I gotta get some beer, dude. I gotta get a draft beer. Shit. They have draft Heineken, but they also have draft Mexican beer, Dos Equis and stuff. I've never had draft Mexican beer because you always get a bottle. Like, that's the good thing about going to Hooters is you get draft form. It's much fresher beer. You know, the bottle, you know how long the beer has been sitting around in a bottle can? I mean, I've had like, you know, the freshest Heineken I had in a bottle was in Vietnam, Saigon. That Heineken was delicious. But that was an exception. Usually you don't get really fresh beer. But when you're getting draft beer, it's always fresh. You know. Yeah, I might have to try the Dos Equis draft. I'm cutting back on the drinking. I'm not saying I'm going cold turkey. I'm just cutting back. I was drinking a lot every day. Like 4 or 6 drinks, 8 drinks every day. So I'm cutting back. Where's the Hooters at? I gotta check my Google Maps. Okay, we were going the wrong direction. Let's go have a good time at Hooters, man. Let's have some draft beer. See the senoritas. Maybe so I'm down for. Actually, I had a 4-day break. 4 days, but 4 days. I was drinking every day, pretty much. Even when I had like a day where I binge drank and I was hungover, I still had to have 1 or 2 drinks that day, the next day. It was a 4-day break. But no, I'm gonna cut. We gotta cut way back. Okay, Hooters is up here around the corner. I guess pretty spiffy backpacks there. Beautiful weather here, man. Okay, Hooters is right up here around the corner, I think. We've had a pretty good day in Super Chats already. We've had 130. That's like 100 in my pocket, minus the fees. Not bad. Tuna Kahuna, Luis Cabo, they've hit me up pretty good already today. So yeah, anything we make more is just gravy, icing on the cake. Looks like it's a little more crowded today. Looks like it's pretty crowded there. Is this my old mask? I gotta throw this away. This is gonna make me sick if I keep using this. I got my new mask on. Hey, what's up, Jonathan? You got a lady? Says 10% for stream. You got a date tonight, but she's only 10% for stream. That's not good odds, man. Yeah, I would like to watch. I might still be streaming though. I might be doing a long one today. So just maybe somebody in the chat can keep us informed. All right, let's go. Pretty crowded today. Hola, ¿qué tal? Oh. All right, guys, let's go sit by the bar here. Oh. See. Okay, they got draft Heineken, draft Dos Equis, draft Indio. You can take the mask off. I've never had Indio. Harold Balder claims it's good. This is gonna be a long stream today, I think. Let me check my power bank here. Okay, this power bank's done, but I got another power bank. Oh, don't tell me I forgot my power bank. No, I got it right here. This one should be fully charged. Yep, fully charged. This one used to last me 10, 12 hours. Then the other day I was streaming lasted like 4. Same with like all my gear. Like it just doesn't last like as long as it used to. That's like a 1,000 inch, man. Get copyrighted, but that's like a big screen. That's like a that's the reason really to come to Hooters. 2 reasons: draft beer and the scenery. It's like, try Indio. Okay, maybe I'll try Indio. We're celebrating, my dudes. Celebration. Lord it. That TV can copyright me. I gotta watch out on the TV. Yes, someone's gonna lost internet. We're back though. Here goes the lady in roller skates. I don't want to get copyrighted here. I can't leave this view on too long. I just want to show you guys the roller skate lady. We're celebrating being in Mexico on the road. I don't know. Yeah, I gotta up my game for the Jeff Leopard. Jeff Leopard's here in the chat. Hey, what's up, Satish? I think I'll try the Indio. What's better, Indio or Dos Equis? I mean, Draft Heineken's always good. They have Heineken. Yeah, Jeff Leopard's a streamer, a live streamer. Indio is no Bohemia. Maybe I'll try the Dos Equis. Claro. Boom, Family Lord, thank you for the €2. Cheers, Family Lord, thank you very much. I do have a mic with the wine strip. I didn't bring it with me on this trip. Boom, Mr. Norway, 50 Norwegian kroners. Thank you, man. Try to call somebody over here. Mr. Norway, thank you. It's like the fourth Scandinavian super chat today. Try India. I've not had Dos Equis very many times. I've never had Draft. Might try them all. Just two to try. Maybe they're all camera shy. Let's see here. I'll try the Indio first, I guess. I've never had it. I can go this way, then I can't see your chats. Solo cerveza. Yeah, Indio.
¿Indio?
Sí.
De a litro
¿Cuánto es por grande?
82.
Okay, también.
¿Sí?
That's pretty cheap, dude. 80 pesos. 80 pesos for the grande liter. Boom, Tuna Kahuna. Thank you for the 70, man. I have to go to the dentist too. I might do that all in I might do that in my next city I go to. Tuna, thanks for the 70, man. Very much. 70 Canadians. Oh, that's a dark beer, dude. Indio. Yo, Jeff Lepper, thanks for the 5 Canadian. We got the Canadians in the house here. All right, so I gotta fix my phone, go to the dentist, and different glasses. I'm still gonna keep these glasses, but I might get some new glasses too. So maybe we gotta take care of that in the next week here before we leave Mexico, because that's all cheaper getting on here. India looks like a dark beer. Very dark beer. They got some food delivery here. I have an iPhone XR, but the selfie camera is scuffed. You know? Scuffed selfie camera. Tuna Kahuna is one of the big dogs up there with Cabo and Tony Collins and all the rest. Chris B, and you got a lot of big super chatters. Thank you very much, Tuna. Oh, Steph, don't leave, man. No, I'm just kidding. Always like to see YouTubers in my chat, other YouTubers. I've been following Steph for 4 years. When he first started, before I did YouTube. He's one of the old school Pattaya vloggers. The first Steph vlog I saw, because I used to follow Ryan Boundless. And when Boundless was in, but Boundless used to live in Pattaya. And they did a collaboration together, him and Steph. 2016, like a year before I started doing YouTube. And they were on Soy Chai Poon, believe it or not. Famous Soy Chai Poon. But that's when I first discovered Steph, was through Ryan Boundless. And the reason I started following Ryan Boundless was because I was living in Japan a lot. I was in Japan. Then when I saw he went to Thailand, I was like, whoa, he's in Pattaya now. Hey Tuna, thanks again for the 28. Thank you very much, man. Gotta get that tooth fixed. See, we're still waiting on a beer here. Dude, those potato skins look good. Nachos. Might have to try that, man. Tuna, thank you again. Good day today in the super chats. Steph wants me to ban Tuna. I don't think that's gonna happen, Steph. Yeah, Ryan is, he has some good vlogs going in Thailand. Like 2016, he was living in, he lived in Bangkok, then he lived in Jomtien Beach for like 6 months. And he was really, putting in some effort. He was getting some good views too, but I think he just lost interest in YouTube. But he had some good vlogs going in Thailand. I don't know what's going on. I've been here 15 minutes now, no beer. I ordered one. Let's see what's going on here. Yeah, he's been in Africa for like a year. Ryan Boundless. I think mostly Kenya. Or, no, Uganda. I don't know where he's at, but he's in East Africa. There we go. That's like a dark beer, Indio. Thank you very much. Try it. I kind of wanted a lager beer. Should be good. There we go. Not bad. Pretty good. Not bad. Tomorrow we're gonna be hopping on a bus. We're gonna be going to some new locations. Querétaro. I like the skater lady. The one on the skates. Right now I look awful, man. I can't. I got no game. I gotta go to the dentist. Get some better glasses. Hey, K Rico, what's up? But I'm saying live streaming and drinking like two peas in a pod. They just go together. There's the one in the skates right here. Just passed by. There's only one in skates. The rest are not. Maybe they don't like the camera. I don't know. So I'm trying to. Yeah, I've never been a very good Hooters streamer because you don't get very good reception. Jeff does pretty good, but. Yeah, it's copyrighted music. I don't mind the copyrighted music. You can't really go to bars without copyright music. But yeah, we got a 1 liter of beer for only 80 pesos, man. It's not bad. $4. $4 for all that beer. We might try the Dos Equis next. Hey, cheers, Tuna. Thanks for the super chats again. You know, I was eating those pomegranates. I think it kind of like, I was eating like a package every day. I think it was doing something to my teeth. So that's why my teeth even look worse. They could look any worse, they look worse. But I was eating like a big package of pomegranates every day. I think too much acidity or something. I don't know. It was also staining them red. It was like staining the teeth red. But I was eating pomegranates before, it didn't do that. Like I was eating Oaxaca, it doesn't do that. I think it's, I don't know, maybe it was, yeah, like it's stained my teeth red. Looks pretty bad. That was last night. That's why it's probably best to drink pomegranate juice. You juice it, and you just shut it down. When you're chewing on that stuff, messes up your teeth. I mean, it'll probably go away in a few days, but it looks like hell right now. Well, I did trim my fingernails. I do it by hand. Actually, I could probably take or leave Indio. I might get the try the Dos Equis next, or just go with the good old Heineken. I'm not sure I'm a good fan of. Yeah, I never use nail clippers. I just like peel with my hand. Harold Balder said this was good beer. I don't think it's very good beer. That's okay. I might have to order. The potato skins look really good. This guy's, or onion rings. This guy's got. Modern monkey. Yeah, my teeth look horrible, man. It's the pomegranate plus that hole. Like it stains them real bad. I brushed up like last night, this morning. That doesn't matter. It's gonna take a few days for that to go away. Yeah, we're not a ladies' magnet, that's for sure. Well, I think this was the last Mexican beer I've ever had. My favorite's Bohemia. I don't know. I would rate the Mexican beer about average. The best is Bohemia. I might need to spend some serious money on dental. Get like a bunch of crowns, like 3 or 4 or 5 crowns all across the. Like how much a crowns cost in Thailand or Mexico? That'll make them look like regular teeth, right? Here's the proper way to big mug, I guess. Hey, Jonathan Chiachio's going live tonight, guys. He's got a date, 6:30. I had some canned Tecate. I didn't really like it the other night. Put a lime in it. Might get some of these onion rings. $160. That's cheap, dude. I might just drink like half of this and then get a Dos Equis. Where's the roller skate? We want to see the roller skate lady. Hey, chug it. That would be a great ideal for, there she is. We could get like make a roller skate bar disco thing in Pattaya. That'd be cool. Roller skate bar. It's a lot of times this company policy, they have to work here. Cheers, dudes. Todo bien, sí. Me gustaría un Dos Equis. Dos Equis chico. O no, lo mismo que eso.
Uno de así, pero 2X Lager.
Lager, sí. Dos Equis Lager. Lager is the light one, right? It's just got a Heineken, maybe. Hey, Chili P, yeah, it's we got beer here, Indio. Four days. Pretty sure it was 4 days, right? Oh, that's good. Yeah, we need a lager. I want a lager. India's kind of dark. We're gonna go get a nice meal. We're gonna get lamb at this restaurant I walked by. Boom, Chili P, thanks for the 5. Thanks for the 5 pounds, man. Big ups, Chili P. Let's not give up on beer again. Hey, Sharpies and stuff going at it. Okay, there we go. We got we're gonna try we'll try this one. Beer sampling time. Oh shit. Let's try this one here. There we go. It's pretty good. I don't know. Both these beers kind of have like a kind of lacking in body or something. I don't know. I might just go straight mezcal in the future. Forget about the beer. This is how you drink a big. Yeah, it doesn't. But usually the draft beer tastes quite a bit better. You know? They're not terrible. They're just not great. That's how you pick up a big beer mug. This is what they do in Oktoberfest in Germany. That's how you. It's too big to just do like that. That's not bad. It's not bad. Dos Equis draft. Let me try this one again here. Chug it. You guys want me to chug that beer? That's a lot to chug, man. Mexican beer is very fizzy too. Mix them together. That beer is too fizzy. It's very carbonated. You can't chug it. Hey Jonathan, what's going on with your date, man? That's gonna be an epic live stream. Hey Patty, it's a Mac in the house. Long time no see. Big ups Patty and Mac. Actually, no, I think I like the darker beer better. Let me see here. All right. Skater lady. Oh, they're dancing now. Oh, I'm gonna get copyright from the TV. We got two big beers. 2 big beers deep. I've been drinking this one for a while. I'm not even like halfway through it. I have to get some ice cubes for that one. Boom, Harvard, thank you for the 10. And another Norwegian kroner. We've had like 3 different Norwegian super chatters. Man, CCC must be big in Norway, man. I mean, Harvard's been around a long time. All these guys been around a long time, but thank you for 110 kroners. Big ups. We got one Denmark super chat and three Norwegian super chats today. A lot of times we get Sweden ones too. We're big in Scandinavia, guys. Norway loves tacos. Let's see here. Jonathan plans to get extremely drunk. Dude, you can get away with it because you're younger and you're in shape. You bike for like 20 miles a day. But yeah, you have a lot of opportunity to get drunk. For the laughs. Well, man, me and you partied pretty hard when we went to those guys' house in Oaxaca. We were drinking all night. I got a little bit goofy, but I didn't see you. I mean, I don't remember 100% clearly at the end of the night, but you seem pretty sober. So I'm not encouraging you to get wasted. I'm just saying it seems like you don't really get that messed up when you drink. You're always in the same kind of personality. It's your autism. I don't think you're autistic. I think that's just the way you are. You're always in an even keel, even Steven kind of guy. Now Ohio John, remember Ohio John? He was kind of like he's kind of very quiet. But once he gets pounding the beers, I saw in that bar one night, and he's dancing with all the ladies, took his shirt off. Yeah, he kind of gets a little wild. But I've not seen Florida John do that. We gotta see you take your shirt off, start dancing, throwing it around, doing salsa, dancing with the ladies. That's what we have to see tonight. Big ups for helping me get going on live streaming. Well, you're doing a pretty good job, and I think you've promoted yourself, IP2 and stuff. So hope it works out for you good. Like I said, I think there could be 1,000 streamers on YouTube around the world. There's only like maybe 50. There's not that many people that actually do in real life streaming, not people sitting in their room or something like that, or playing games. There's not many people doing like on a consistent basis. Not once in a blue moon, like at least 7-8 times a month on average. I think there could be a lot more live streaming on YouTube. This is a lot of beer. I'm kind of hungry. I want to save my appetite, I'm gonna go eat a top shelf dinner. Some lamb. I haven't had lamb in eons. Lamb is like I kind of like lamb more than beef, Should I chug that? That's a lot of beer. Let's try to chug. Second here. I can't chug it, but I can drink it fast. Let's get a little more scenic view here instead of my face. There's actually not much going on in the corridor here. I picked a bad time to change the camera around. We're in Mexico City. Ciudad de Mexico. There you go, guys. There's the skater lady. I say drink some more soy milk, guys. Soy is good for you. And beer too. Beer is estrogenic. Soy milk in the morning, beer in the evening. Here comes the skater ladies. Check to the left. We're almost done with this beer. But I haven't finished it yet. I'm gonna switch, I think. We are gonna switch up to the other one. We got next up. We're gonna get a good meal. We might get a couple more drinks on Zona Rosa. To be honest, I'm not really that impressed with Zona Rosa. It's a part of the Roma neighborhood, which is a great neighborhood. There's a lot of stuff going on here. But like, where the nightclubs at? Where's the iBar at? You know, there's just like these little bars and stuff, little restaurants, little bars. It's not me. It's cool. It's a nice addition to the neighborhood, but. Well, I consider it part of Roma in that you can walk like back and forth. It's right close to each other, you know. See, I could have gone to the park and played basketball, but this is like they're both fun. But going to the park and playing basketball would have been a much more healthier activity. Yeah, but like the thing is, like when I look at a neighborhood, can you walk around? Like if I was living in Roma, this would be part of my neighborhood, Zona Rosa. I know it's like a separate name, but you can easily walk back and forth. So like these neighborhoods are all connected. You don't have to cross like giant highways and stuff like you do to get to Polanco. You gotta kind of do the same thing at the Centro Historico. They're all like, it's a little connected area, you know. It's like, take for example, Philadelphia. I used to live in Philadelphia for a little bit. So you got like downtown, you have Rittenhouse Square, you have Society Hill, you have South Street. You can walk easily all between those neighborhoods. There's like, they're different neighborhoods, but it's basically one big area. But when it's divided up, like in Cleveland, you have downtown, then you got like the west side, east side, it's all divided up. You can't just walk back and forth, you know. Whereas actually I lived, I busted my ankle in playing basketball and sprained my ankle really bad in Philadelphia. It was at it's South Philadelphia. I had to go to the hospital, swollen like a football. I was on the couch. I was on somebody's couch for 2 months. I was 18 years old. And just swollen like this with my leg for 2 weeks. My highlight of my day, because I couldn't really walk, I would sit out by in front, just in kind of a busy street. I just watched people go by, like, kind of. But yeah, worst injury ever in basketball. I went to a hospital there. I don't even know. I didn't even pay anything. I don't even know how it was paid or what. They gave me like a cast. Sprained ankles are always a big danger, like broken ankles, and that's the biggest danger for basketball, most common injury. That's only happened to me one time in a lifetime of playing basketball. But then it healed up. I had some savings. I had like $500 to my name. I was just out of high school. I was living in Philadelphia. This is like in the summer. My ankle healed up. I worked as a dishwasher in Charleston, South Carolina for a month at a catering. So I washed dishes like, some days I was working like 18 hours a day. It's like ridiculous. I made like $500 in 1 month. So altogether I saved like $700 in like 2 months. I had enough to move to Washington, D.C. where I got a job there. I did all that like right out of high school. Lived in Charleston, South Carolina, washing dishes for a month. And I lived in Philadelphia, busted my ankle for 2 weeks. I moved to Washington, D.C. All I had was $700. I got a boarding house for $300 a month. Yeah, it's like slave wages. Like I worked so many hours at Dish. I don't even know. I didn't make any money. Like I made $500 in a month. It's like it's nothing. It's like I work like there was actually days I worked 18 hours, like just washing dishes nonstop for 18 hours. And then I went to DC. I was only making $700 a month. It was an internship, but they don't make much money interns. I had like no support. Nobody gave me money though. I made it all work with like just fractions, like little tiny amounts of money. I did all that on my own. Then after I was intern, they gave me a better job. I was making like $1,600. I was like, wow, this is amazing now. $1,600. Still got taxes taken out and stuff, but. That was like 1999. That's why I switched to the Magic cards. Like, I'm not making anything. I've been working for a year. I'm not making anything. Like, and I started doing that when I was in DC. I started going to card shops because I was familiar with Magic. From when I was in high school, I played it. I was pretty into it as a high schooler. What the heck's going on here? So I started going to these card shops out in Rockville in the suburbs. You could take a train from where I lived in DC, and there was a good card shop there in Rockville. And I started just buying and trading with these guys that would play there every day, every weekend. And I started selling the cards on eBay. It's like I started making money right off the bat on eBay. It's like, well, I could do so much better with just working for myself, and you don't make shit working for like. And I did that for the next 6 years. India, they're about the same. Indios and Dos Equis. But I was hustling pretty hard, I always had a pretty good work ethic. If I got into something, I always put a lot into it. And it was the same thing with the Magic cards. I shot up pretty fast, like really fast in the Magic world. I had a dude from DC, one of my roommates. He designed a website for me. I had a great website. Nobody had websites back then. I paid him like $2,000. He said it took him like 2 months. He said he made like $3 an hour to design my website, but I had a beautiful website. He did it all for me from scratch. Great website. I all self-starter. I did it all, man. It's like working from scratch, nothing. But I kind of let it all go, at that time. Very few people, like Amazon was just getting going in the late 90s. My website was started in 2000. Very few people had like sophisticated e-commerce sites back then. My website was pretty good. The guy did a great job. I had 3 roommates in DC. First, I lived in a boarding house. It was like $300 a month in the hood. Then I switched to another boarding house. It was more of a nicer neighborhood, but there was like crazy people living in there and stuff. So I had to get out of there. There was like this lady, was like screaming all night and stuff every day. She's like old, schizophrenic lady, and so I had to get out of that place. And so, but 3 of my intern buddies, we all decided to get an apartment together, like 2-bedroom apartment. It's like $1,400 a month, but split 4 ways, it was $400, $450. I had 3 different apartments. Yeah, and one roommate, the one roommate I had, he's kind of hit it big in the world. He's on like Fox News and CNN and stuff. He's a few years older than me at that time, but he's been living in DC for decades now, and he's written books. My other roommate, he's the guy that designed my website. So I was already getting into Magic when I was in DC. I was going to the post office, shipping stuff on eBay. Like I said, going to the card shop, trading and buying cards from the players. Yeah, he's kind of a talking head kind of guy, right? He's a policy wonk. Lives in D.C. Very smart guy. He never graduated college, but he had like 1550, you know, almost perfect SAT score and stuff. But he made it in the world because he's stuck in that scene. Like, why was an intern? If you stay there, you know, you can kind of go up the ladder if you have some intelligence and stuff. I probably wouldn't have done it, but he did it, you know. Where he kind of, there's a lot of like all these think tanks and policy wonks and stuff in DC. But you know, like I had no desire to hang around there forever. I was there for a year, and I got into Magic Cards, do my own thing. But because there was this guy who went to like one of my other roommates. He went to Princeton. He you know, it's a very prestigious school. He graduated from there. I think he had like a master's or something too, and he was working like for $25,000 a year, just doing like office bullshit at the same place I was at. That's why I'm just gonna do my own thing. Like, you know, this guy went to Princeton and he's working $25,000 a year at that same place. I was making $1,700 a month or something. I wasn't making much less than him. I was making $20,000 a year. Like that's why I decided right then, 18, 19, like I'm just gonna work for myself and hustle and try to make my own way. That's what I've done for 20 years, you know. Here was the weird thing. That internship I went to in DC, I never applied for that. Somebody applied for me. It's really weird. like I don't want to go into it, but and then all of a sudden I got accepted to that letter because I was never planning to go in there or anything. I had nothing else to do. Like, I had no job. I was working as a dishwasher or something in Charleston, South Carolina. So yeah, hell yeah, I'm gonna go, you know, work there as DC. But I never applied for that internship. Somebody did it for me. But it was actually a great thing for me. So I had something to do, and I met, you know, cool people, and I was living my own for a year. Because I had no other plan. I was gonna maybe try to apply to college, but I had no way to apply. I had no way to pay for college. Absolutely no way to pay for college. So, you know. See his Biden's an illegitimate kid. My parents never had any money, like always broke or on welfare and stuff, but I had no way of paying for college. Being low income is not such a bad thing, you know. Not a lot less responsibilities. You know, like if I went to college, you know, my life would be completely different. Not necessarily a good thing. I've probably been in the rat race, so everything's worked out pretty good for me. You know, here I am today. Like I said, in DC, I knew guys that went to Ivy League schools and they're making like 25, 30,000 a year, basically chump change. because DC is a very expensive city. Just working some kind of like office clerical job, some like processing, answering emails, that kind of crap. It's like, I mean, they're way overeducated for their positions. Very common thing. Like, why am I gonna go to college for what? Get in debt, spend 4 years. You know what I did that 4 years? I would have gone to college. I traveled the world. I started a business. I did all kinds of awesome stuff in that 4 years. Yeah, Frugal City, that's good. I'm not saying you couldn't put yourself through college without support. I'm just saying, yeah, there are ways you can do it, but I just went a different route. I have pretty good grades in SAT scores, but I just went a different route. I did my own thing. Yo, what up, IJ Sherwin? Yeah, that'd be if like, there's a lot, like most of the people like in Cleveland and stuff, like my parents' generation, a lot of them never graduated from high school. Like they just got trades and they went into like construction or like different trades. And you don't even have to graduate high school to go into a trade. You go to a trade school or something. And those guys like plumbers and stuff, they make like 70, 80,000 a year or something. They're good. Everybody wants to go to college. It's meaningless. Like why not trade schools? In Germany they have a very strong trade school apprentice system. So they learn all these crafts and trades and things that go down through the decades. That's why they're still a great manufacturing country. Same in Japan. But America's like, well, college doesn't mean anything. Unless you're studying a specific thing like engineering or, it's just a bunch of college is just basically a scam. It's a big scam. Yeah, you could work construction or something, like for half the year. A lot of construction is seasonal. You could be a fisherman in Alaska for a couple months out of the year and make like $20,000, and travel like cheap budget the rest of the year. That's a lot of money in places like Thailand. That'll last you more than the whole year. There's actually a lot of people like there's shortages, a lot of cities for the trade, like plumbers, electricians, construction workers, welders, machinists. There's big demand for it. It's one of the reasons a lot of the companies moved away, because everybody was going liberal arts and they stopped picking up these useful trades. Truckers, there's all these very useful jobs. Farmers, who wants to be a farmer anymore? Nobody. If I was 18 again, or getting out of high school, I would look into getting like a serious trade, or like going into something like something like a farmer or something, or because you can pretty much get like loans. Instead of getting loans for college, you could get loans to actually start a farm, believe it or not. There's like the U.S. agriculture something. There's like interest-free loans to start a farm. I was like, but I'm doing what I do now. I'm a digital nomad. Well, you know, when I was 18, 19, 17, the big thing, that was the internet boom was taking off. So the big thing was IT, internet technology. You know, the late 90s, that was like when all these companies were getting going. Yahoo, AOL, Amazon, eBay. There were like 50 different search engines. Google hadn't really started yet at that point. But you know, Yahoo, all that stuff. So it was all IT. But I pretty much knew I didn't want to sit on a computer for 30 years, 40 years. I didn't want to get into IT. But that was a good path too, you know, if you get IT. Yeah, in the late 90s, it was all about IT. Learned up in the cows. The work I do is digitally, Buen Amigo. I upload either videos or broadcast live streams, and I make an income based on either one of those. And it's uploaded digitally, so I'm a digital nomad. I make my money through phones and computers, anywhere around the world. Before that, and then 2 times I was a magic card dealer, and then I was a poker player. I was all digital, most of it. I mean, there's real life aspects too. A lot of the magic stuff I did was real life. I go to shops, I'd buy and sell, but a lot of it was digital too. But yeah, for the younger generation coming up, people who are 18, 19, 20 today, I don't know what to tell those guys. I mean, this world's kind of messed up right now. For the young generation, oh yeah, video games and you know, I don't know what to tell those guys. I would say try to learn a trade. You know, try to learn a trade. That's what there's always a demand for plumbers, electricians, and machinists, construction workers. Doesn't matter what happens in the world. Truck drivers. Yeah, you need to learn that stuff. Military, another option. Hey, Chili P, thanks for the 5 pounds. Yeah, I say don't go to college. I mean, if you have the opportunity to do something digital, you know if you have the opportunity or not. If you have, then fine, go with that. Try it out. But you can always fall back on doing a trade. I mean, there's millions of people around the world that make money online in some way or another, some fashion. So if you have the know-how or the skill or the knowledge, try it out. A lot of times it might not work, but you know, go for it. Hey, Chili P, thank you, man, for 5 pounds. Thank you very much. No, I don't think the robots can ever take over. Like, there's always a human touch to any kind of any kind of skill or job. Like, the robots today are very even the algorithms. They're all very they're basically garbage. I mean, like, they show this little robot like it's they can't do anything. You're still another maybe 50 years away from like a robot coming close to being like as good as a plumber. And I'm saying getting it close, not like 80% of what a plumber can do, or electrician or machinist. and that's 50 years away. Algorithms are pretty bad too. That's all a lot of hype. But even if the robots get that good, there will be other needs. Like there will be other jobs that can be done by anybody, like a massage therapist, for example, or a YouTuber, a live streamer. A robot cannot do what I'm doing right now. You know, there's always going to be other positions. And the fact that if a robot can make certain jobs redundant, that's just going to lower the cost of living for everybody. Like if a robot can do all the farming 100%, so that's basically going to lower the cost of food to nothing. Just the distribution, and the robots will do that too. So the cost of food is just the cost of the robot. That's a good thing. Yeah, it's deflationary, but there's always going to be like, if nothing costs everything because robots are producing everything, then that's basically, we live in a world of gratis, free. Everything is free because everything is produced gratis. Then it just comes down to who controls the resources. If you have like 10% of the population controlling these free resources that are provided gratis, and basically, you know, that's what it will boil down to. But ideally, you know, if everything is free, because everything, you know, the number one cost of any kind of any good is the labor. So if the labor is free, like you just got these robots, they mass produce themselves, they replicate, and they produce everything for us free, and they even deliver to our doorstep. They produce, and it's all produced free. There's no need or want in the world. Everything is free. So that's a great thing. Then you just do work, go write books or go paint, go make YouTube videos, whatever, you know, go play sports. But if you have a small like corrupt segment, they try to control that abundance. Just for them, they try to exploit the other 80%. I don't think that would happen, but that's always a possibility, you know. I think that's the way the world's been going the last 30 years. You know, the internet has done a great thing for productivity. There are things that the internet and the computers have done, a huge explosion of productivity. That's the way the world's going. So if the technology keeps advancing with robots or whatever, that's the way the world should go. Call it a utopia, call it what you want, but everything's going to be free. Or maybe it's not free, but you have to earn just a minimal amount of money, and it goes a very long way. But we're a long way from that. Like, everything's got to be done by humans. I mean, wages, labor. The internet has done a lot of productivity, but as far as the next revolution with algorithms and robots, all that stuff, that's a long ways away. Another 50, 100 years, I think. No, printing money doesn't work. Stuff has to be made, produced. Stuff has to be fixed. Stuff has to be, you know, that's how things become expensive. Like to build this establishment, it took a lot of manpower. Oh yeah, totally. Yeah. And every day, these ladies are out here working, serving drinks. This is all manpower. And there's electricity bills, energy. It's an endless thing. If that can all be produced gratis, there would be no cost to anything. Fed printed $10 trillion this year. Yeah, I heard something about that. It's a thought, yeah, it's a thought. Flip cam, alright. I gotta get some, maybe some ice cubes. Oh, there's the skater girl. They say everybody talk about you. What's your name? Kathleen. Oh, okay. Yeah, very nice. Yeah, big ups. Band Buen Amigo. I don't know. Buen Amigo's alright. I gotta get some food. Hey, mano, yeah. There's no one behind me right in the moment. Alright. Boom, Chili P. Thank you for the 5. It's actually been pretty good. We've had a good day of super chats. Pretty good day today. Big ups, Chili P. Thank you very much. You know what I think is going on in America? I think it's the, I'm sure you want to see the other view, but I think it's the, with the oil dollar, and that so many countries are hedged to the dollar just has too much strength. This is why like Russia and China are trying to destroy the dollar. But we might be doing it to ourselves. But the dollar has so much power that even printing trillions, it can't destroy it. But I think we're hurting maybe the rest of the world. I'm not really that knowledgeable economics to comment. This is just a kind of a off-the-cuff theory. I think that we're kind of holding the rest of the world, you know what I'm saying? Like just because it hasn't. Russia, they want to do a transition to some other kind of currency. Because we're holding the rest of the world kind of like, I don't know how to say it, but basically the dollar, that's why the system hasn't collapsed. But could it collapse? Sure, I don't know. But they were saying 10 years ago it was going to collapse. It hasn't. Back 10 years ago, they were saying, Glenn Beck, all these guys were saying, oh, the dollar is going to collapse, all this. It hasn't yet. So let's cross our fingers, hope it doesn't happen. Boom, JK57, thank you. Thank you very much. Harvard, thank you, man. Like 2000, when I came back from Thailand in 2009, 10, 11, there was a depression. The real estate collapse and stuff. And everybody was saying doom and gloom. Gold was going up. Everything kind of got back to normal for a while. That all passed away, like 2010, 11, 12. Then everything got back to normal. Now we're going through the same thing again. Like everybody was saying, like in 2010, 11, like stuff was gonna just collapse and buy gold, and You know, Bitcoin wasn't really around back then, not very much. If you bought some, you're a rich guy now. But I never bought gold, never bought Bitcoin. I never had much money, but I might buy some Bitcoin maybe. I don't know. Still got that beer. I'm kind of a believer in Bitcoin. Yeah, but we had a socialist in office for 8 years, 2008 to 16. So we'll see what happens. I mean, could it collapse tomorrow? Sure. But they've been saying that for 10 years, since the economic crisis, 2008. That's what I'm saying, Lofa. It's like part of the petrodollar. It's like, yeah, we basically got a free pass to print money, and Trump has not done anything to reverse that. If anything, it's made it worse. It all started with Bush. You guys know Clinton. We had a balanced budget in the late '90s with Clinton and the internet revolution that America started, that we unleashed onto the world. And we had actually a total balanced budget in the late '90s. But it all started like Bush spending like crazy, and then Obama did the same thing, and now we have Trump doing the same thing. So obviously there's got to be an end in sight. I agree. There's got to be, at some point, there's got to be an end in sight. You know, like all these people, they talk bad about Clinton. He reformed welfare. He did free trade with Mexico and Canada. He had a balanced budget. He presided over the internet revolution. He never did any wars except for Serbia. It's like, this is why you can't really, he was a Democrat. I'm not saying you should look at results and what they do, not so much like ideologies and like, there's a lot of propaganda out there. I don't know what I'm trying to say, but I'm trying to say is Clinton was a pretty badass president, Bill Clinton. Yeah, he balanced the budget. Like, welfare was out of control. Like, anybody could just like get welfare like for no reason at all. He reformed that. He started NAFTA, free trade with Mexico and Canada. He balanced the budget. He presided over the internet revolution. Before 1995, nobody had access to the internet. He made that all open to everybody. So like, yeah, all these like crazy conspiracy theorists and leftists, they all talk like crazy about Clinton. That's just my thoughts. But he's one of the best presidents, you know. Well, yeah, he did attack Serbia. But, you know, in 8 years of office, that was the worst. Like, he didn't start a whole war like Bush did, 3 wars. You know, I mean, it's pretty damn good record. All, you know, yeah, he did. Like, Waco was terrible. You know, Serbia was probably a bad thing, but Serbia was like a genocidal, like there was a really nasty war going on in the Yugoslavia. So yeah, he did bomb them, but there was a very nasty war going on in the 90s that everybody forgot about. But in the 90s was a great decade in America, culturally, economically, you know. Everything. NATO used cluster bombs. I didn't know that. How they take Clinton down was from sex scandals. Like, if they're ever trying to discredit a person through sex, you know right then that it's all BS. Because nobody should be held accountable based on their record, their performance, not through like their proclivities or, you know, what they get up to in the bedroom. You know, Yeah, maybe he was like kind of a horn dog, but he was a pretty damn good president. You know? That was only 20 years ago, so we'll see what happens. I mean, it's changed a lot in 20 years. But actually, well, I don't want to get too much into politics now we're getting, but I think Trump's done some pretty good things too. Like he's done some pretty good things, but we'll see. I don't want to we're getting way off into politics and stuff. But I'm not like left to right. I just look at results and the things they've done. Because the world is a lot more complicated than left and right, or Democrat, Republican. Tell you. If anything, I think Bill Clinton and Trump are a lot more similar than Bush and Obama. Like Bush and Obama, and then you got Trump and Clinton. So it doesn't matter about the parties. All right, we gotta use the restroom. I'm leaving my bag here. I gotta go to the restroom, guys. Be back. whatever the voice is loudest to discredit somebody or something, that whether it's coming from the media or whatever, that's the people who are most dangerous to basically establish orders and status quo and invested interests. So they're gonna come out hitting the hardest. They did that for Clinton. They did it for Trump because they're a danger to vested interests. They didn't do that to Obama or Bush because they were basically favors. They were basically in the pocket of vested interests. Boom, man. Okay, thank you very much, man. So whenever you hear the loudest, wherever it's all coming from, they're the biggest dangers to vested interests. Man, okay, thank you for the 21, man. Canadians. Been a good day of super chats so far. Let's get some more beer. Jonathan, you going live later? You got a hot date? Oh. Some red wine with a roast lamb later. Yeah, we're gonna find some lamb. Problem is, I gotta find this restaurant. I don't remember where the restaurant was. That restaurant looked really good. They got a band too. Big ups, man. Okay, thank you, man. It's been a good day today. Super chats, 275. Minus the 30%, 180, 200. $200 today. Pretty good. That's real money. Good money. Charlie, you should put a Bitcoin. Yeah, I gotta figure out how to use Bitcoin, but yeah, I agree. It's time to start getting some Bitcoin. I gotta buy some myself. Yeah. Can I set up my phone? Dude, all you digital nomads are into Bitcoin. Both Johns. I gotta figure this stuff out. Yeah, but the thing about Coinbase, I mean, I don't know anything. I'm not even looked into it, but I'm just figuring like you're putting your trust into a third-party site. They could screw you over, I think. Right? Like, why should I have to buy this through Coinbase? Coinbase should have nothing to do with my transaction with Bitcoin. Oh, you can remove it. So it's just a middleman. All right. They're just a middleman. They charge you like, what, 0.5% or something? What I need is a wallet. I need a wallet. Yeah, we gotta get in the Bitcoin side of the game. Pattaya Street Cruiser is big into Bitcoin. I mean, I think Bar Finance got Bitcoin. So you just download like an app, Bitcoin wallet. I don't know how it works, man. Yeah, everybody's telling me like Bitcoin's great. Like I met a guy in New Orleans. We had a conversation about Bitcoin. He's like, yeah, you gotta buy some Bitcoin. Everybody's telling me Bitcoin's good. So I will take your guys' word for it. I will get some. Actually, I wanted to buy some. It was at 3,000 like a year and a half, 2 years ago. I didn't know anything about it, but I wanted to buy some then. I was like, wow, because it was at 10. It dropped at 3. It went back to 10. It went to 6 during the COVID thing. I think it's back at 10 now. I was actually gonna buy some at 3, and I didn't. Like an idiot, I didn't. It's not 20K, no way. I just saw a few days ago it was 10. Yeah, it's been around 10, 11 for the last for a while. It's either gonna drop or it's gonna explode. But I'm hoping the U.S. economy. Here's what I'm hoping happens. Everything just goes back to normal and smooth, and Bitcoin drops to 5,000 because it's a hedge against instability. Bitcoin should be a hell of a lot higher right now because there's so much. The world's so messed up right now. It should be like 50,000. The fact that it's only 10, that means it's not that great of a currency. So if the world gets back to normal, it's going to drop to 3,000 or 5,000. I guarantee it. I'm not hating on Bitcoin. I'm just saying the reality. It could be a good long-term investment, but I could actually see it dropping to 3,000 to 5,000 very quickly for the next 5 years, and then it goes back up again. Like maybe it'll skyrocket. I mean, we're all betting the world's going to get back to normal. You know? The economy was booming in America before this COVID stuff. It was like 4 or 5%. It was ridiculous for a country the size of America economy. Should I get another liter of beer? We got 2 liters of beer here down the hatch. Boom, Chili P. Thanks to the 4, man. Chili P, he hits you left and right with super chats. Hi, do you have la cuenta? I don't know, we just lost the internet for 5 minutes again. I just ordered the bill to go. Maybe I'll stay here as long as Are we live? What's going on here? Chat. What's going on? Should I stay for more beers? I gotta get some food. Oh, maybe I'll stay for another beer after. I can see your chat now. Maybe I'll go get some food and always come back later. We're good on evening. Oh shit. It's only like 6 o'clock, 5 o'clock. We gotta get some food. I'll leave a tip for the rest of them. So nice. Oh, we gotta go out this way, I think. You got my mask on. Oh, okay. That's $4 for a giant beer. It's not bad, man. Not a bad price. It's still daylight. I think next time I'll go with Heineken if I go back there. Let's go get some dinner. How much is bar fine? I like to know that too. I like to know how much a bar fine is. I don't think there is a bar fine, but pretty much all the ladies in that place are my type. That's my type right there. Coke bottle figure. Busty. How do I want to say it? All right, let's go get some dinner, man. I think it's next street over. We're gonna go get some lamb, roasted lamb. Voluptuous.
En esta carta, güey, pues despídete, o sea, despídete, expresa todo.
Let's go find that. I think it's up here somewhere. That restaurant. Go get some meals, food. I was kind of drinking that beer on an empty stomach. They probably got some pretty. I'm guessing they got some real good lamb here in Mexico. I gotta find that damn restaurant. I don't know where it's at. I just walked by it. No more tacos. I had enough of tacos. All right, Jonathan. Guys, go watch Jonathan if you want real life dating live stream. Go check out Jonathan. Some weird stuff in that shop. Go check out Jonathan. I like to watch you, man, but I'm busy streaming myself. I like watching live streams. I like watching live streams, especially people I know or like people I met and they're putting up some good content. I watch more live streams than I do vlogs. The only time I watch videos is I'm researching something. Like I spent all day 2 days ago researching about cameras. I think the restaurant's up here somewhere. We gotta be getting close. Well, here's oh, this chile en nogada. I've never had this before. I can eat here. This is Vips. We're back at Vips. But there was a restaurant somewhere else. Where was that restaurant? I think it was up here, maybe. This is Vips. I've never had this. This is a Mexican dish, chile en nogada. Never had that before. It's a dish from Puebla, Mexico. Never had it. So that's an option. If I wanted some lamb, man, I think it's up here somewhere. You know, sometimes I go back to my hotel, I want to kick back, relax. Like, I look on YouTube and I see nobody's live. There's nothing to watch. It's like, damn, dude. Why aren't there more live streamers out there? So, like, you know, Jonathan's out there putting up good content. Like, we need a lot more live streamers, man. I think people only watch me and bar finds because, like, a lack of options. I think there'll be more live streamers in the future and we'll have our own audience, but like there's a big market for live streaming that's untapped. It's a big untapped market, like live streaming dates, for example. That's a great content. Barry the Boss is doing some of that too in Ukraine. Wait, here's the restaurant here. This is where we're going. 99% of YouTube is not live. 99.9%. They got a ban. So this is the place we found the restaurant. Just with our honing instincts, our skills, sense of direction, honing on this place. Hola. Una. This place looks pretty nice. There's no other customers. No Tango Fever? No? Oh, there's a few customers. There's the band. Por ahí, bro. Right, you see. We got a view of the band here. Okay. Hold on. Nice restaurant here. Tomorrow's the mariachi band, not tonight. They got a dance floor too. It's a dance floor. I think it's too early. Nobody's here yet right now. What time is it in Mexico City? I should close this stream and watch Jonathan's stream, man. I want to do that, but you know, I can't. I got a good stream going right myself, so I can't stop it.
Okay, give me a second and I'll bring you an English menu. Okay?
Oh, no problem. Yeah, no problem. Oh, okay, the English menu. Okay. I can pretty much read all the Mexican food, but it's always nice to have It's always nice to have an English menu. I just want the lamb. I don't even know how to say lamb in Spanish. Okay, this is the carnes. Carnes, where's the lamb at? I saw it for 200 pesos. Aves, that's birds. We don't want a bird. No birds.
The house,
I saw a special with lamb.
yeah, the lamb, the goat.
Lamb. Goat or lamb? How about lamb?
No, we have lamb and we have goat.
You have lamb and goat?
Sorry?
You have lamb or you have goat?
Goat, lamb, we have ribeye, steer steak. Everything is from the north of the country, so it's really tender.
Oh yeah, this one right here I saw, yeah.
Yeah, lamb,
Yeah.
Filipino, brown rice.
Oh yeah, good, yeah. Yeah, here's a lamb.
Let me.
Oh, gracias. Yeah, lamb, 210. They got. Okay, gracias. Yeah, they got like, I don't want no damn goat. I've had goat before. I have goat and lamb. They taste very different. I want lamb, damn it. No goat. This is, I've had goat many times in my life. I mean, goat's okay, but I much prefer lamb. Filet mignon. We'll just go with the lamb, dude. Yeah, I've had a lot of Indian food with goat. A lot of Indian food is made with goat. It's okay, I mean, but I just want lamb. I want lamb. It's very different flavor, different taste. Goat doesn't actually have much flavor, like compared to, it's a red meat like beef and lamb, but and deer. The most flavor red meat is deer and lamb. Third is beef. Fourth would be goat. Holy cow! Look at this. You know me too good. You know I'm. Huh? Tú sabes yo muy bien. Oh, they got Montelobos. Mezcal. It's the better mezcal? It's ahumado. Mezcal ahumado. Sí, me gusta. Ahí. How much is that one, mezcal? $160. Oh, $260.
is 170.
Oh, okay. No,
Also, more cost, you have another option.
yeah.
Everything in this part are mezcal.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so you can choose one of that.
Well, by now I just want to eat. I'll get
Okay.
later.
The appetizer,
You have people dancing and stuff here later?
Yeah, but maybe not today, but
Sometime.
yeah, sometimes a lot. The people dance.
Okay, I want this one. You have the
Agavero style?
lamp, yeah.
Okay, perfect. You want something to start, like a guacamole, maybe, a grilled cheese,
Just maybe a seed.
salad soup. We have a Mexican soup that calls sopa azteca. That's made with tortilla, avocado, cheese.
Yeah, maybe. Does this come with anything? Any sides or anything? The lamp?
Mashed potatoes.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Just this one. Yeah.
Those one. Okay, and for drink?
For drink, let me see. Well, this
Everything.
this one, you know, like the price 400 canejos I see in bar 180,
It's good.
but then I see Monte Lobos 100. So the price is very different. Yeah. Yeah. I see the
Really?
same bar. Yeah. Same bar.
The same bar.
Yeah,
Good.
a cup.
400 conejos.
Yeah.
That's a good one, but the difference is in the mezcal, in the agave. The mezcal it's made with, this one is espadín.
Yeah. This I was drinking this in Oaxaca. I was in Oaxaca. Fui a
Oh,
Oaxaca.
yeah, Oaxaca, it's
Yeah, it's
the
Tomando
birthplace
eso.
of
Sí, sí.
mezcal.
Monte Lobos Espadín.
Yeah, that's espadín. And this one isn't expensive because it's made with tobalá. Tobalá, let me see, tobalá. That's another kind of mezcal.
Oh, I never had before. Yeah.
Yeah, that's both are good. The Dalga it's also good.
Let me see. Okay. Un copa de Union Joven.
Union Fire. Okay, perfect.
Y
A beer?
agua con gas.
Sparkling water.
Or,
Okay.
ahora bueno,
Perfect.
yeah, I'm pretty much learning all the mezcal brands. Like I've learned all the mezcal brands. I mean, they saw me coming a mile away. Like they're bringing out the alcohol. they saw me coming, man. But I'm learning all the mezcal. I've not had the real fancy one he's showing. But we're just getting some straight up lamb. We got mashed potatoes, some sides, some kind of cactus vegetable, and we got some mezcal and soda water. Keeping it simple. I had 2 liters of beer before I came here. It's 5 o'clock. But this is a great deal. $10 for a nice restaurant of entree with all the fixings. Boom. Very nice, very nice. Turkey Serpent, thank you, man. Thank you for the $5. We got beans and cheese, frijoles, salt, red sauce, green sauce. Let's try them out. I think I found my favorite new restaurants. I'm supposed to scoop this up with this little wooden spoon. Put a little cheese on it, beans, and some beans and salsa. Wow, that was good. I don't want to get full on this stuff though. You can just get full on the side.
Yes,
Turkey serpent, thank you very much. They left the bar right next to me to tempt me. Yeah, it's live music. Yeah. The prices are all like they're all different. Like I saw one bar. That bar was in Monday. The 400 Rabbit mezcal was like 180, and the Monte Lobos was 100. Here it's like the opposite. 400 Conejos is 100 and 180. Yeah, so it's kind of weird. This is what I'm saying. You get great value. Like that fish meal I had was fantastic. Like a restaurant that charges like $12 for an entree. You know, it's not tourists eating this place. It's other Mexicans. So it's a lot of money in Mexico. They give you top value, top dollar. So you spend a little bit of money in the non-tourist places, like Cancun and those kind of places. You're out in the Mexican neighborhoods. There's a lot of great stuff, great food, great drinks. I mean, that's one of the best things about Mexico is that you get some great drinks and the alcohol, the coffee, the food is fantastic. You go to a little restaurant like this, you get some. Just avoid the tourist trap places. That's all. Boom, there's the mezcal. Okay. Los Cabos I've never been. I imagine it's kind of the same, but as far as Cabo is concerned, I imagine he's got his spots. You know, he knows his spots. So he knows, he's been there many times. I've heard a lot of good things about Los Cabos. A lot of people like talk good about it. I'd like to go there, but not like Cancun. I mean, you know, that video I did, that vlog, I was talking to the Mexican the flight attendant, American Airlines. He was saying, yeah, you know, my niece or something or cousin or whatever got married. Los Cabos, it's awesome, you know. He said he loved Los Cabos. A lot of people told me a lot of good things about Los Cabos. But Cancun is like, forget that place. Playa del Carmen's better. I mean, you have met Cabo in person, cool guy. Yeah, Cabo is a really cool guy. He's just a guy enjoying life, you know. He's enjoying life, and you know, I'm doing the same thing right now. Like, this is work for me, but it's not really work. I mean, it is work and it's not, I guess. like it's taking my time. I have to put the camera on, but I'm doing stuff I like to do anyways. Like I like to eat at a nice restaurant. I like to have coffee in the morning. I like to drink beer. I like to walk around. So really, it's not like it's work, but it's not. It can get a little tiring and kind of like the whole live streaming thing. A little bit gets under your skin sometimes, and you know. With vlogging, like making videos, there's a little more creativity involved, and I kind of miss that. But live streaming, you just turn the camera on and just go about your life. And actually, you guys, I mean, you guys make parts of my life that would be boring or I'd be alone. It's like I'm with friends, you know. Jay Cortez likes Cancun. Yeah, I'm not saying the Cancun experience might not be bad. Oh my gosh, they got big sombreros. Yeah, I'm not saying like the experience could be bad. It's just not my form of travel. Let's try this mezcal here. We got some. That's good. That's Union's pretty good. That's what I was having at the other bar. Union mezcal. Maybe I should try that real fancy mezcal. 240 pesos. That's a lot. That's like way more than this. But I've never seen that bottle before. It must be a really rare kind of mezcal. Get a little salt on our tongue first. It's not, I don't think that's Gusano salt. This is orange. Oh shit. They got lemon, and they got this is like an orange. With some reason with mezcal they drink they have the orange after with some chili and salt, but I kind of prefer the lime after. Oh, it's orange. It's Mexican orange. The oranges are like green, actually. A lot of the oranges, like when you go to Thailand, the oranges are green. Same with Mexico. So when you go to the tropical countries, oranges are green. Now, like mandarins are orange. Most oranges are actually kind of green. Oh, there we go. We already got the dinner here. That's quick. Nice, very nice. Check it out, dudes.
Okay.
Muchas gracias. we got feast. A feast for kings. What we got here? We got mashed potatoes. We got lamb. Yeah, $10, dude. Let's check it out. got here, my dudes? What do we got? This is all lamb. What is this stuff? This is some kind of vegetable. Some kind of vegetable here at the bottom. We got lamb on top with the sauce. Let me try this vegetable real quick. Got some mashed potatoes. Still working on the mezcal. I think it's this is legit. Of course it's edible. This is like eggplant or something. Let me try it. That might not be, you might be right. Dude, John knows his stuff, man. Let me try, I gotta try it. We got the lamb. Yeah, see, if it doesn't cut up, that means, what is this? It's like an eggplant. It's some kind of very grainy. Yeah, it's like a banana leaf or something. Yeah, John was right. I don't think you can eat this. How does he know so much, man? Damn, dude. You're on the money with that. You can leave. All right, let's try this. Let's try the lamb right here. That is good. Wow. That's good lamb. All right, let's get some more mezcal. There we go, my dudes. Wow. Yeah. I just love the flavor of lamb. It's got a unique flavor. I've not had lamb in a long time. Lamb is not something you can find in Asia. You know, all of Asia, they don't have lamb. It's very rare. And it's not very common in America either. Mostly common in the Middle East, like Turkey, Iran. That's what they make like kebabs out of, is lamb. They don't make it out of beef and chicken. Lamb is really, really nice. Oh, that's good lamb, man. Yeah, Greece does lamb too. No, Iran is mostly lamb. Iran and Turkey. Most of the Middle East is lamb. But like, it's pretty hard. Like the only European country with a lot of lamb is, as far as food, is Greece, and also England has a lot of lamb too, because they raise lamb for sheep, for the fur. But it's a common dish in England too. I don't know why lamb is not more common. They take care of themselves. They eat the grass. They produce fur. And it's like, you know, I would think lamb would be the easiest meat to cultivate. They're not as big as cattle. You know, they're wow. Oh yeah, this is cactus. I gotta try the cactus. Yeah, please. Let's try the cactus, my dudes. It's too stringy. You can't eat that. Wow. Very bitter too. Very bitter. Also, lamb. You can have lamb anywhere, like hillsides, like random hillsides, West Virginia. You know, like the land's worth nothing. That's perfect lamb growing places. You can raise lamb in places where you can't raise cattle. Cattle, you need flat land, like Texas. Lamb you can grow on the hillsides. Like, it's basically worthless land, but you can have goats or lamb, or both. Goats eat anything. Lamb, I think they mostly eat grasses, but you know. That's why, like, Ireland and Welsh, Australia, New Zealand, because they have these open flatlands, like, with grasses. I'm trying to think, can you grow lamb in the Appalachians? I think you need more grass. The Appalachians is like a jungle. You can't really grow lamb there, I don't think. But man, I love lamb meat. It's like the best. Turkey's open to American citizens. Maybe I should go to Turkey. Turkey's wide open. It's a nice meal. I like the mashed potatoes are great. I love mashed potatoes. Couldn't ask for anything better right now. Oh, they're agave leaves? Alright. Well, I try. I mean, I think you might be able to eat these, but they're very stringy. Very nice sauce they put on this lamb too. Red sauce, I don't know what kind of, maybe. Very nice. Wow. Come to UK and try some top shelf escorts. I think that's out of my budget, man. That's first world stuff. We go to Rio de Janeiro. Rio de Janeiro, maybe. It's nice stuff here. Barilla is made with beef too, not as tasty as goat. Yeah, I don't think there's any meat I didn't like in some form. I like chicken, I like all kinds of seafood. I like goat, rabbit, duck, beef, lamb, pork. You know, pork's probably my least favorite of every kind of meat. Pork is, and that's the most common, but pork is actually my least favorite. I don't like veal. I never liked veal. I've never had a Mexican tamale yet. I had tamales in Colombia. I never had it in Mexico. They were delicious in Colombia and in Cali. That was my video on Big World. Family improvement. Barbacoa. I've never had barbacoa. Where can we find barbacoa? Well, I've had, yeah, octopus, squid, yeah, that's all.
So how was everything with you?
Oh, it's good, yeah, it's good, yeah, very good. Barbacoa is a Sunday thing. I'm not seeing that yet. I gotta see that. Alan Beck, I don't know what you're talking about. It's like, sounds over my head. I haven't heard anything about that. What's next, my dudes? Back to Hooters for the win? Or should we go to some other bars? See, I might not leave Mexico City tomorrow because I'm going to be probably too much to drink today. I'm going to be recovering tomorrow. I'm not going to want to leave. Anything about basketball, I'm not in a really mood or position to play basketball. I think all the nightclubs are shut down. There are no nightclubs. Yeah, welcome to my life, Liam Joe. Oh, man. Most of the other Hooters, they're outside these, they're like in the suburbs kind of thing. They're out on the outskirts. John Wall's not live yet. Maybe he's busy, man. Give him a chance. It said cactus on the menu. I believe it's some kind of cactus. Very fibrous. We could go back to that bar in Centro Historico. Remember the bar from like 4 nights ago? That was the last time I drank. But that bar was very cool about me filming it, like live streaming and stuff. I think the lady at the roller skates on Hooters, I think her name was Catalina too. Must be a common name in Mexico. I'm sure they did think it was cool. Sometimes people mistake like shyness for dislike, you know. Maybe they were just a little bit shy. Doesn't mean they were not like disliking the fact that I was a YouTuber. They're just a little shy, that's all. But I did see them. They did like a roll around the skates. They were open. They were just kind of little. It's not every day a famous YouTuber goes there, you know. Nobody even live streams in all of Mexico at all, ever. It was very, very unusual. All right, that's pretty spicy. It's pretty spicy salsa there. We got some beans and rice, beans and cheese. Yeah, the roller lady was that was. Wish they didn't have a mask on. Kind of, you know, you only see. Oh wow. Actually, I do find the masks mysterious, like kind of intriguing, but I also want to see without the mask too. So I have to go back and ask her, can we get a photo without your mask on? Boom, Jay Cortez, thank you very much. Thank you for the strong 20, man. Thank you very much. You guys want to know the story about that bar? Or just in general? I'm not going to go into it. That was a good night. We all had a good night, and Jay Cortez, Jonathan, but do you guys remember that when I cut the stream? I went back like a night later, or 2 nights later. I cut the stream. Kayak Selling, thank you for the 10 Aussies. Kayak Selling, thank you very much. Hey, Chili P, thanks for the 5 pounds. I've never seen anything. I don't know what you mean. Like, I've never been much of a barfly. You know, like a more just walking street kind of guy. Discos. I've never seen anything like crazy. I mean, I don't know, bars, go-go's. I mean, just the usual stuff. I mean, like you watch a Barfine stream, that's what you see. That kind of stuff. As far as like crazy people or fights, that kind of stuff, that's more you see more on Walking Street. Because like even if a guy like he doesn't pay his bill or something, and he wants to like fight the bouncers and stuff, that all happens outside on Walking Street. So you mostly see crazy stuff in the streets, not really in the bars. Go-go's. I can't think of anything. Right offhand, but my memory jogs me. I can't think of anything. I mean, I've seen a lot of crazy fights over the years, mostly on the streets and stuff. I saw a British guy get stabbed in the neck on Walking Street about 8 years ago by a Thai guy. I've seen a lot of stuff, but it's always on the streets, not in the bars. I ever told you guys that story? Yeah, it's pretty bad. It was actually, I used to be talking to Patty Attic, so, well, I'll tell you the whole story in the aftermath. Like, I think he was in the hospital, he was okay, but it was in the paper. I never heard anything about it afterwards. I assumed he was okay. But I was just walking down the street, and like, you know, you're walking, there's a lot of people, and this British guy and his British wife kind of bumped into this crazy Thai guy. Bumped into this Thai guy, and you know, they're like the first time they ever visit Thailand. They didn't know anything about it. And the Thai guy was like, "Give me a why, you know, give me a apologize for bumping into me." He was like drunk or off his mind or something. And the guy was like, "What? You bumped into me?" You know, he's just a proud British guy. He's like, I don't know what you're talking about. You get lost, something like that, you know. And well, I kept walking, and the Thai guy, you know, we were walking basically in the same path. I saw him turn around and just bolt for this British guy like 30 feet ahead, and he stabbed him in the neck. And all the Thai people, they like citizen arrest. They arrested this guy. They took him to the police station. And the sick thing was at the newspaper, I saw like the police guy like hugging the Thai guy was drunk, like an idiot like this. The police guy was like hugging him. Oh, it's okay. You know, he's like comforting him. I don't even know if that guy ever got arrested. And I saw that guy the next morning, like in the paper too, the Patio News. He was in the hospital, and I don't know if he survived or not. I don't know, who knows? It was just a tourist. He was an older guy in his 60s. It was a really sick incident, and kind of thing you see is ridiculous. Just pisses me off to even think about it. But sorry. But that's something I saw firsthand directly right there on the, like, you know, basically they just bumped into each other, and the guy like, you know, apologized, give me a why, this crazy Thai guy, and there's wire Walking Street, thousands of people everywhere, and he turned around and ran after I saw him. I said, because we were like just kind of, you know, just walking down the street. He was walking there. He turned around, and so yeah, that was a bad story. But that was probably the worst story I've seen in Thailand on Walking Street. But you know, the British guy didn't know what he was talking about. He was like, "Give me an apology." Like, what? It's like, it was like his first time in Thailand or something. He was with his wife. You know, he was just walking down Walking Street, checking the sights. Yeah, I was right there. It was like 7 years ago or something. It was in Patio News. You might be able to find it on the internet. I think 90% of the people in '95 could avoid that situation. It was just the fact that he was a newcomer. He didn't know, anything about Thai people or culture. And that's not like a common thing. That guy was just a psychopath, but he still could have been avoided had he known, like, okay, just apologize or wide or something. Just bumped into each other. But there was a similar situation in Hua Hin, where this big British family, like 6 people, they all got like beat down by these Thais. Like, it was all over Thai Visa in the news like 4 or 5 years ago. They were like just holiday British. They were like, they were, kind of big fat and stuff, and they just got in like this brawl with like 20 Thai people. It was all over, the video was all over the internet and stuff, and they got, Total BNC. You guys, a lot of you probably know that story I'm talking about. Like, yeah, that was like 5 years ago or something. Yeah, please. Well, I'm still working on the mezcal. Yeah, I think that was in Hua Hin. Like, there's a little, I didn't even know there was a walking street in Hua Hin. Maybe it was in Phuket, I don't know. Yeah, that was in Hua Hin, yeah. But it was like a New Year's Eve type of situation. It was like very crowded. Yeah, so you don't ever want to get any fights, or like, if you get in a situation, even the guy's in the wrong, he's an asshole, just say sorry and move on. But that's very rare, like 15 years. Very rare situation. Most time, 100% of the time they're fine, great. But you never know. Like, it's true anywhere in the world. I mean, it could happen out here in Mexico, anywhere, but happen in America, anywhere. But oh, John Wow's on a date. Yeah, go check out John Wow, man. Jonathan Chiachio. Wow, he's live streaming the date. Awesome. I kind of want to watch his content. I'm gonna keep streaming, I think. The good thing about Jonathan is he keeps his streams up, so I can just check it out later. Well, Chili P, that is kind of true. Like, there is, like in England, you have this thing like I don't know what you call it, but like not banter, but just kind of like giving it back, And then in America, we get the same thing, like talking smack or shit talk, or it's not to be meant taken seriously. But you're in different cultures, it might be time to tone that stuff down, Like, yeah, they don't have the same culture, maybe. I see a lot of Americans or English. They blow their top and they're very angry. I just did it here in Mexico a couple weeks ago in Playa del Carmen, and 99% of the time, people are very they're very forgiving. And it's just like, okay, this guy's drunk. Forget about it. But that's not always the case. You gotta be careful. Now, if two foreigners get in a fight in Thailand, here's what's going to happen. No more drinks. Yeah, you guys. If two foreigners get in a fight, basically, like, it goes to the police station, and the police try to like resolve it. Like, hey, they don't want anybody pressing charges, so they say, hey, like, let's say there's one guy that's in the wrong, really in the wrong, and he's already apologetic and stuff. Say, the other guy, how much do you want him? Like, let's say the guy just comes and punches you, right? And you did nothing. And then the witnesses see that, and the police come, and they take you to the police station. You actually did nothing at all. The police say, well, do you want to press charges? Or they try to resolve the situation. So they say, how much money do you want from this guy? Because he was in the wrong. So they're basically like jury in court right off the bat, without having to actually go. And they try to resolve it. They say, well, you know, if he gives me 10,000 baht, that's okay. I forget about it. And then it's settled and that's fine. But if it goes through the system, you don't ever want to go through the system because that's it's very bureaucratic and ridiculous. So most things they try to settle like right there again on the spot between the two agreed parties. And that's actually a good thing. I think America, I mean, a lot of countries could learn from that. They just try to settle the situation and both people go home, you know, happy resolved without going through the court system and stuff. Possibly facing prison time, you know. No, when two parties settle, they don't take a cut of that at all. They're just trying to resolve the situation. Yeah. Actually, the police in Thailand are very good. Like they're not like out to like scam like the foreigners. Like in Philippines, the police will actually try to scam you, some of them, the bad ones. And they can work in cahoots with the Filipinos, and try to basically rob you, scam you. But they don't do that in Thailand. The police are pretty good in Thailand, you know. That's why Pattaya works. Pattaya is a safe place and works. Most of Thailand is. In part because of the police, not only, but. But I think sometimes, like with the, if the Thai person's involved with a foreigner in a fight, I think they might give too much like what incident I told you about. They might have just assumed the foreigner guy was in the fault, you know, he was causing all problems, because there are guys that cause problems, and that guy was just okay. He was drunk, but yeah, he shouldn't have done that. I don't know. I bet you that guy never went to jail. He basically just straight up almost murdered a guy. Pretty bad. But in general, the police are very good in Thailand. You know, very good. No, Pattaya is not dodgy. That's like one incident of like 15 years. That's the worst incident I saw. Other than that, it's just like fights, this, that, nothing major. That's the worst incident. That's all started from a super chat from Chili P. That was the worst incident I saw. Well, Benoit, you don't know really what you're talking about. Sorry, Benoit. People don't even know what corruption means. They don't even know what that means. Bullshit work. that's also false, Chen. I mean, foreigners are gonna be your friends. Like if you want to stay away from foreigners, you're basically just gonna be you're gonna be a hermit. Like I've met so many cool people in Thailand, so many friends over the years. If you just want to stay away from foreigners, you're gonna be a hermit. all these these are all cliches. Like they're all bad advice. Like it's all everything you guys are saying. Stay away from foreigners. The police are corrupt. It's all bullshit, dude. That's like it's the bad advice that gets spouted on a lot of channels, but it's like. Cheers. There's these what do you call it? Not cliches, but like basically these sayings and these words of not really words of wisdom, but these things that get repeated over by expats and a lot of newcomers. You know, they don't know any better. You know, stay away from foreigners. The police are corrupt. It gets repeated over and over. It gets repeated on YouTube too. It's like the Thai police, like the Pattaya police, are some of the best in the world. Like they run like what they do in that city. They manage millions of foreigners from all over the world, drunk people and this and that, and they run a tight ship there. And they, you know, and the Thai people and the foreigners mixing, and the women and the men, lady boy, everything, and it all works great. And that's in part because of the Thai police. Big part, the Pattaya police. There was a time 12 years ago. There was a lot of crime in Pattaya. People, there were bag snatchers. There were guys on motorbikes. They would come by and just driving by on a motorbike and steal your stuff. That was very common. There was a lot of crime in Pratamnak. They got rid of all that. There's like no crime in Pattaya. They run I mean, it's a world-class police force. I mean, I only speak with knowledge. I can't speak about Colombia or Mexico or Brazil or Japan. I mean, I know a little bit about Japan, but I can only speak in knowledge of places I've been for a long time. That's why everybody likes to go there, because everything, you know, everything runs pretty smooth. But everybody gets drunk all the time and goes out. People go there to get drunk, and they don't have to worry about things they have to worry about in other places in the world. It's like people hang out all night in the bars, go-go bars, Walking Street, discos, and get wasted all the time until 5 in the morning, 6 in the morning. I'm not saying like bad things can't still happen. I just told you a story, but yeah, Chili P. Generally, you don't see many fights anymore in Thailand. Even Walking Street, it's pretty rare. Because I be out there every night. It's pretty rare. Mostly, what you will see is like you'll see either two things. You'll see either like a girl on girl fight, kind of getting like pulling their hair, kind of getting angry at each other, or you'll see like some tourist. He was in a go-go or something, and I don't know. He didn't like his bill, and he was drunk, and he threw a fit. You want to fight all the bouncers. So that's kind of the two scenarios you'll see. But even that's pretty rare, those situations. Now, if you actually see like, I've seen huge brawls on Walking Street, like huge, like just going. I mean, I've seen some bad stuff, but that's pretty rare. I saw a British guy, JP Barr. He hit an Arab guy in the head with a pool stick. Basically, just blatant violence, unprovoked. And the guy was off his head or something. He went running down the street. He had like 10 Thai guys chasing after him. I don't know if that guy ever survived or not. That was like 8 years ago too. But he was in the wrong, and he went running. Actually, what happened was one of the waiters at JP Bar threw an orange. He threw it so hard, and I'm not joking. He threw the orange so hard. I was just standing in the alleyway, like, you know, hanging out, talking with somebody or something. It hit me in the stomach. I actually had a bruise spot in the stomach from the orange, and the guy went running past me, and all the JP Bar waiters, everybody went running after him. And they caught him like at the beginning of Walking Street. And I don't know if the guy ever lived or not, but some bad stories. But he smashed a guy in the head with a pool stick, 5 and 6 in the morning. But those stories, I mean, that's like 15 years. Those are the worst stories I've seen. Of going there, 15 years of visiting him. I don't know why all these stories always involve British. I don't know. It's just. It's just a coincidence, I guess. I don't know. We're drinking the mezcal here. My buddy, my best friend, he got smashed with a pool stick by a Thai guy, and not JP Bar, but across from it. It was like eons ago, 13 years ago. But he was kind of asking for that too. He was out of control, kind of drunk, kind of throwing his temper. Like basically, he did the same thing I did at Playa del Carmen a few weeks ago. And a Thai guy smashed him with the pool stick. He had stitches on his head and stuff. So you're staying out late at night, people are drinking. But in general, I mean, Pattaya, Bangkok, these places, for all the drinking that's done and all the different people, different cultures, and people mixing and stuff, and mingling and this and that, it all works good. I mean, these are very rare situations, very rare. I mean, I had another buddy in Thailand, like he would never even go out late at night because he was scared, like, well, that's all the bad people come out. That's when all the shit happens. Like, you wake up like 6 in the morning every day, but he had a boring life. I don't know. He never. Yeah, that guy that ran from JP Bar, there was an ambulance that came. I mean, I didn't even want to look. I didn't want to go. I knew it was going to be ugly and bad. Like, I saw the whole thing unfold. I didn't want to go down the Walking Street because right at the entrance of Walking Street. Nothing good happens at night. My friend told me this. Yeah, that's a philosophy people avoid at night. John Wild's live streaming his date, man. Check out Jonathan Chiachio. That's pretty sweet. Yeah, I think he's really into the live streaming thing. So, hope he does well, you know. He's a digital nomad too. He's gonna be in Colombia. He's in Asia sometimes, Thailand. So you'll probably see John Wild live streaming all over the world. So definitely subscribe to his channel. Yeah, I'm a night kind of guy too. I'm kind of like a vampire, kind of. But I've never been in a really bad fight. Like the worst. Actually, what I did in Playa del Carmen was kind of like. That's like the worst I ever lost my temper in any situation in bars and nightlife. That's why I wanted to quit drinking, because like I've gotten like stupid and dumb things on live streams and yelling and crazy, but never like I never like be real aggressive. You know, I'm always kind of chill on drinking and stuff. So like, you know, that was kind of lost my cool there. I thought someone stole my credit card. Basically, I could have been a guy just beat down, just like I've seen a million times in Pattaya and stuff, because the guy is losing his cool. He was overcharged, whether he wasn't or he was. He thought he just flipped the switch. That's what happened to me there, Playa del Carmen. I was going to go back the next day and apologize, but it was like 50-50. People said, no, you shouldn't do it, you should. All right, I gotta go to the bathroom. All right, I'll talk to you guys a little later. I gotta go to the bathroom. Really bad. I can't even stand up. mean, I just saw a guy get beat up here a few days ago in Zona Rosa. 2 Mexicans going at it. So yeah, you hang out at night. I mean, stuff happens. Get my long sleeve shirt on here. So I remember Pink Shorts Man. That doesn't ring a bell. You mean the guy that that was in my video that almost fought like 3 years ago? The mega dose of Pitaya Mayhem number 6 or something. Yeah, that was I kind of provoked him. That was kind of my. But he couldn't catch me. Like that story. There was this guy like me and this young. He was pretty ripped. He was like in his late 20s, early 30s. It was in my video too, on Walking Street. He talked some smack to me on Walking Street. That's when I was starting YouTube. It was my video, but. Oh, I don't know what you're talking about. Richard, I'm just going to ban you, dude. I'm talking about 3 years ago. Yeah, Richard's gone. See, just ban Richard, idiot. I was talking about in Pitaya, Walking Street. I almost got like in a big fight 3 years ago. It was my video. Yeah, but what I did was he was talking a lot of smack to me. This British guy on Walking Street. It's like, oh, you're America, like all Americans are on welfare or something like that. He said, and so I saw him a few nights later, and I was drinking. I was kind of pissed off, and I saw him. He was with 2 ladies. And I went right up to him, my camera in his face, like just putting it right in his face, and like, hey, what'd you say the other day? You know, like I was kind of pissed. I knew, and he got really. This guy was pretty ripped too. He's pretty big, but I knew I could outrun him. So like I had my sandals on. I kicked my sandal, and my sandal went flying at him in the face. And they went running after me. I was barefoot. He couldn't catch me though because I was just running in circles around my Walking Street. That was like 3 years ago. He couldn't catch me, but I saw him like many times later, and we cleared the air. He was actually staying in the same condo I was staying in a couple of years later. So it's like. Just all drunken antics. Yeah, I was right by the volunteer police stand. Yeah, dude, he couldn't catch me. I was running circles around him. He had the van, the police stand, and the utility pole. I was barefoot too, so he just couldn't catch me. I was running in circles. He was trying. I pissed him off pretty bad. He wanted to, he was pretty. It was not like huge, but he was ripped. He's 6-pack. He couldn't catch me. It was my video. I'm not lying, dude. It was one of my old Pitaya videos. I filmed. I actually had my camera running too. The whole thing, my Sony. I was filming the whole thing. It was very shaky, crazy footage, but it was all in my video. I mean, some of you guys remember that video. I'm sure it got 120,000 views. Yeah, see, I have so much content out there, you guys don't even know. I'm sure somebody there saw that video. They can vouch for it. Because it was a mega dose of Pitaya Mayhem number 6 or something. Yeah, I had so many videos with hundreds of thousands, millions of views. You guys just watch my live streams. I had a lot of good videos before. Well, that's true. I did commend, but they're worthless, man. The volunteer police are worthless. Like they would not have done anything if it really got hasta luego. If it really got ugly, they don't do anything. They just they're basically just they're figureheads. I don't know. Volunteer police are pretty much basically what the volunteer police will do is they try to resolve disputes, and like if you get like injured, they'll stitch you up, that kind of stuff. But they're not going to step in like do anything in any kind of situation. I had a buddy who worked at the volunteer police for 6 months. It was his first time in Thailand on Walking Street. Those are not real policemen. They're just volunteers. They put a little uniform on them and stuff. Hey, Casey, thank you very much for the 14 Canadians. Well, my friend, I actually just met him on I was in a cafe by Tucum, and we just started talking. He was from Boston. He had experience with EMS. He was EMS, so he had experience providing. It was like his first time in Thailand. He went there just because he met a girl on the internet. That didn't pan out. Somehow he ended up in Pattaya. He's like, well, I'm gonna apply for the volunteer police. It was his first time in Thailand. It's like, well, that's pretty cool. And he got a couple days later, he had a uniform. He was out in front of Lucifer for like 6 months. I've never heard from him. He was only there for about 6 months. I never heard from him since, but he sent me pictures like he, people were in fights or something. He stitched them up and like took care of them and stuff. Kayak sailing, man. Thanks. Or Casey. Geez, super chats. Thank you very much. Yeah, just a lot of stories from the Pattaya. But he had actual experience emergency situations. So that's why they hired him right away. It's not even really hired. He's working for free. It's just something he wanted to do. No, it's totally free. They just give you a uniform, and you basically hang out on Walking Street. Or they also have a volunteer police station, Pratumnak Hill. So you just hang out for like all night. If any problems arise, you try to help resolve the situation. But part of the thing of the volunteer police is they can speak English. There's an Indian guy, like a French guy. They can speak different languages. And the more languages you can speak, the more, because the Thai police can't really communicate very well. Oh, thank you. Yeah, they don't speak English very well for the most part, so they're kind of like intermediaries. And if the situation is really bad, then they'll bring in the Thai police. But the volunteer police, the main thing is their language ability. Like that's why there's always there's been a few Indian, because the Indians kind of there's a lot of Indians don't really understand what's going on. They're on holiday, and the Indians, I think the Indians get in more trouble than anybody. Because disputes and about money and let's charge, and so there's always volunteer Indian police, and they try to explain the situation, explain how things are done, resolve it. They're just like intermediaries, but. Yeah, they're volunteers. They're just tourist police. The Thai police welcome. They welcome the volunteers because they help them do their job. See here.
Si todo el mundo pagara cuando se le diera su gana, pues una empresa no crece. Y empieza a decir, bueno, tú
I'm still kind of hungry, actually. Yeah, you got to understand, like, just take Walking Street. There's like, on a given night, it starts around like 8, 9, the tourists, and goes to like 6 in the morning. There's 10 hours of thousands and thousands of people per minute walking up and down, going into bars, nightclubs, go-go's. I mean, it's a serious, like, just like, it's you know, and the reason they brought on these volunteer police is just kind of help smooth things out. When problems happen, when people get disgruntled, situations arise. And there's always like situations that arose on Walking Street, you know. I mean, just take a look at this street here. You know, Walking Street is like maybe 10 times the street. When you factor in the bars and the nightclubs and go-go's. And it goes on little side alleys too. You know, what you see on Walking Street is just one aspect. There's all these little side alleys with bars and go-go's. And so it's just a beehive of humanity, you know, from all around the world. And the 20 volunteer police, some of whom are Thai, some of whom are different nationalities. They just help smooth out the situations that arise. But they're volunteers. I mean, you could probably be a volunteer policeman if you wanted to. I mean, right now there's no need for it because there's nobody on Walking Street. But when things arise again, it's not that hard. Because I said I knew a guy, first time in Thailand, he was a volunteer policeman in 2 days. They gave him a uniform and everything. So. Yeah, it's not really needed now, but I would be a good volunteer policeman because I have so much experience in Pattaya, Walking Street. I can explain things. I can even speak a little bit of a few different languages, a little bit. Chief Charlie, volunteer policeman. What do you guys think about that? I'm just kidding. But I probably could. But yeah, you're not supposed to drink. You know, that's not a position you can drink in. It's actually a pretty boring position. You're just sitting there all night. Yeah, I don't like that ideal. Yeah, you might get a visa too. I don't know if you do or not, but maybe you do. Nah, that's not a position for me. I'm just joking. Where should we go next? I'm kind of still hungry, man. Like, that was a pretty good meal, but I guess I had a pretty big appetite. I want a Burger King now or something. Hey, how's it going? Oh, it's good. Yeah, it's rooftop bar. You got a rooftop bar up there. Yeah, it looks nice. I like to sit in the street. I'll maybe sit in the street somewhere, you know. You got, drink here. Maybe I'll come back.
Okay. Mojitos 2 por 1, cócteles 2 por 1.
Oh, okay. Muy bien. Gracias. That's a nice bar. They got rooftop. Yeah, actually, I think I know what you're talking about. Because I've read all the Pattaya and Thailand books. The Howard guy, he wrote a book. I think I read his book. I think it's the same guy you're talking about. He was a volunteer policeman too. He wrote back like 17 years ago. He wrote that book. It was a good book. But that's not Howard, UK. Yeah, I read his book. Well, he wrote a documentary, but he had a book like 15 years ago. I read his book. So I didn't know there was a documentary too. But he had a great book. He was looks like we lost the internet again. Dang. Let's see here. We want to get more beer. We can go back to Hooters. What's the plan? Yeah, but I didn't even know there was a TV series. It had a pretty good book about Pattaya. I recommend checking it out. I know the guy's name. It's the same guy, I think, Howard. He was a volunteer police guy, British. I didn't know there was like a TV series or something. Yeah, he was a volunteer policeman. He wrote a good book years before. I didn't know there was some kind of documentary or something. Does anybody in this chat know who that is? That's Carlos Gardel. No, he's a tango. 1930s, 1920s, Argentina. Carlos Gardel. The most famous tango musician from the 1930s. It's not true, lie. It's Carlos Gardel. Seven women. That was Carlos Gardel. Guy was pretty good. He's the most famous Argentine musician in history. Like the Elvis Presley of Argentina. Carlos Gardel. I didn't know it was in Some Woman. It's possible. I mean, I didn't know, but the musician is Carlos Gardel. He's the most famous Argentine musician in history. I've never seen that movie, True Lies. That's Arnold Schwarzenegger and what's his name, or her name, Jamie Lee Curtis. I've never seen that movie. Oh, yeah, I've never seen it. Scent of a Lady. Yeah, I've only seen part of that with Al Pacino, but see, should we go to Boomers? Should we go to Boomers or Hooters? One of the two. Well, I do tip the Jessica. I do tip the buskers quite a lot. Not so much lately, but in Oaxaca, I was tipping quite a lot. Yeah, there's a bar over here called Boomers. And there's another one called Hooters. Boomers or Hooters? There's Boomers right here. Well, there's not much going on at Boomers.
Adelante, si gusta
hola.
grabar, puede llegar, entrar y consumir
Yeah,
una
bar.
chela. De este lado, joder.
That's Boomer's bar right back there. Let's go walk. What time is it in Mexico City? Yeah, I recommend checking out. I've listened to his albums before. That's what he was playing right there. There's Hooters. Yeah, I think it's kind of early. There's 2 Vips in this neighborhood. There's 2 Vips here. Maybe we'll go back to Vips. Hooters, what's going on at Hooters? Looks pretty, I don't know. Maybe we'll go somewhere else. Get a michelada. His name is Jonathan Ciaccio, C-I-A-C-C-O. C-I-A-C-C-I-O. Changed his name to John Wow. I don't know. I think Jonathan can decisions, do what he wants. He's just doing this for fun, guys. It's like I do have a financial tie to what I'm doing. You know, if I can't make any money doing this, I can't really do it anymore. I have the travel expenses and. So I'm fine, but he just enjoys doing it. Like he enjoys the viewers and the company, and I enjoy that too a lot of times. But I'm just saying, like, I have a financial incentive for doing this. He's just doing it for like fun, I think. You know, I mean, sure, like I'm sure he appreciates super chats and all that stuff, but he's not compelled to do it for income. You know. It's not that, like, I don't enjoy doing what I'm doing either. I could be making vlogs right now, but I actually a lot of times enjoy doing it too. But I also have, like, this is also like my job, kind of. Basically, it's my main source of income for last year. Only source of income. But like I said, I want to switch back to vlogging at some point. Maybe just do some streams on occasion. Sometimes I just like, you know, I had a very successful channel. I was making a lot of money every month, a lot of views, vlogs. And I just started streaming for fun. You know, it was like, I didn't make any money from super chats back then. I just did, like, remember when Sawadi and Chuck Wow came out and we had that boxing ring with the Scottish guy. I was already had my channel was monetized. I was making like pretty good money every month, but I just maybe once, but I was actually taken away from I should have been focused on making videos, vlogs, but you know, I already had a successful channel. It's like, wow, this streaming is a lot of fun, you know. But when it becomes zero, it's like when you gotta wake up in the morning and stream, you know, you gotta make some money. It's not as fun like in the old days, but I still enjoy it. I still enjoy it. The content's not been that great. I smell some good steak somewhere. I gotta admit, you know, the content in Mexico has not been that great. But at some point I want to switch back to making vlogs. Well, yeah, I got demonetized on my second channel, my main channel back in 2019, August, late July, I think. And I started a second channel, the current one you're looking at right now. I had like a bad episode. I was real drunk all night, drinking all night, partying for like 16 hours. And I was like, I gotta get away. I gotta get to Japan, get out of Thailand and stop drinking. My channel was just demonetized too. So I went to Japan and I started just making vlogs. And I got like this channel monetized really fast. And I made videos. I got like 5,000 views per video and stuff, even though I had 1,000 subscribers. But then I got back to Thailand and just started streaming all the time because that was my only source of income. I was having fun too. It was fun. Yeah. I need some chapstick. Yeah, that was the night. The night I lived for this. That was an all-night bender with Chuck and those other people too. I was like, I gotta cut back the drinking. I went to Japan. I didn't drink for like 2 months after that. Started this channel up. My old channel just got demonetized. It's kind of losing the plot a little bit. Yeah. that was the exact. I lived for this. That was the exact thing back in 2019. Actually, I've never done a stream in Japan. So Chugsy, your memory's failing you. I've never streamed in Japan because I never had internet. Well, actually, I did do one. Yeah. Actually, there was a disaster stream. You're right. Yeah. I was drinking whiskey in the room. Yeah, I remember that one now. That was a long time ago. That was like 2019 before I got back to Thailand in January. I know what you're talking about now. I was in a hotel room drinking whiskey all night. My main channel. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I know what you're talking about now. I forgot about that. Chugsy, #1 fan. Yeah, I kind of like back to my room and just kick back. Maybe have another beer somewhere. You got some bars here too. Yeah, what I did was I smashed, like, I was just in my room, like, you know, I was doing great. Like, I just bought these 2 bottles of whiskey. It's basically the same thing as the vodka. I just, like, smashed the bottles of whiskey, like, in 2-3 hours. Yeah, I just kind of my head went nuts. I was live streaming it, too. It was the same thing as that vodka bottle. I did back in Florida. On the, all right, let's see here. They got really good micheladas here. Yeah, that was ancient history. That was before all the troll channels existed. Actually, people didn't even know what I looked like back then. Because I just did these like random once in a blue moon streams. Nobody even knew what I looked like. There was no streaming. I went live like smashing 2 giant bottles of whiskey. Let's go here. In my jam. I was in Japan for a month. I was still banned from Thailand in 2019. So I was in Japan, I was in Philippines. Later I went to Philippines, I made some great videos in Boracay. I was in Kyoto for a couple weeks. I don't know, that was just a day. I just drink tons of whiskey. Uno. Chelada? ¿Tienes chelada or michelada? Yes, yes. I saw it. Nice. Yes. I see, veo personas orden like chelada or michelada muy rico.
Big one?
Muy rico. Everything around.
Big one? Like that?
Yeah. It has everything inside.
With clamato?
Yeah.
Okay. Have put something.
Okay, yeah, one.
One more, is okay?
Okay, yeah. We got a big clamato coming. Yeah, I walked by this place the other day. They have the best clamatos right here. Hey, what's up, Wander? Well, if you're a hardcore travel addict, you just travel where you can. Like Gabriel Traveler, he was in Croatia. Now he's in Turkey, I think. So his options are limited, but you just travel where you can. As for me, I'm not really that much of a traveler. I am, but I'm not a hardcore traveler like Gabriel is. We got some pretty cool little spot, 8 o'clock at night. I like this kind of music. Like if the nightlife was open, I could really get into like the nightlife, nightclubs. This is like my favorite. Some of my favorite like disco music. You don't hear it in Asia. All you hear is Gasolina. It's like the one song 15 years ago. But there's like a whole genre of this kind of music. Yeah, reggaeton. John's striking out. Yeah, keep the John updates coming. I wish I was watching. We've been streaming for 460 minutes. 5, 6, 7, almost 8 hours. Boom, Jason Ryan. Thank you very much.
Those for your border. What kind of for your border? Right? For your border.
Okay. Border around the beer. They gotta put some stuff around. He's gotta go outside and buy it or something. There he is, the waiter. Gotta put some stuff around here. Another super chat, Chili P, thank you. Jason Ryan, thanks guys. Cumbia. That's what they call it in Argentina, is cumbia. I don't know the difference, if it's the same or not. But it's kind of like Latin hip hop. Kind of like the beat. Cumbia. I don't know if it's correct terminology or what. Well, Jessica, I was planning to go to Querétaro tomorrow. Take a bus. I gotta wait for the border if I want to sit. Jessica. Well, it's still early.
drink alcohol, you have to eat something. That's why.
Ah, solo alcohol.
No,
Ah, gracias. He gave me a free burger.
no, no, it's not free. It's not free. No,
No paro, no paro.
every person have to eat something.
Gracias, amigo.
No. Good one here. Every time you have to eat something to possible.
I don't want a burger. They must think I'm really drunk, dude. I don't want that burger. Hope he didn't charge me for it. Yeah, but I order my own food. I don't just take like random food. Alright, we're gonna get the bill paid here. I did with the cornets. I'm not touching it. I mean, I told him no. So. Jason, I never heard that in my life. I've never heard that in the U.S. I've never heard, like, they give you peanuts or something, little peanuts, but I've never heard, like, I've had some food already. I had some food. Yeah, yo soy vegetariano. Yeah, but I don't want that burger, dude. Oh, some bars do that? That's cool. It's a nice gesture. I'm gonna tip the guy, but I don't want some mystery burger. But they could have done it with my drink. Oh, it's due to COVID? You gotta be kidding me. Like, why not order food outside? Let the bar be a bar. It's not a restaurant. You know? Coronavirus is getting ridiculous, dude. This is a bar. They serve drinks. I want food. I'll go down the street, get some food. I'm not mad with him. I'm mad at the rules. Oh, they have to sell food. Yeah, I understand. To be a bar, they have to actually sell food. I understand that. But I didn't order that. You guys like Lima Bravos? There's a few right here. Some of you Lima Bravo lovers. You got a mix here, everybody, but I put the cocktail for you guys. for the fans. I like the music too. Here, check it out. I've never heard that you have to order food. I think they're just doing out. They just throw that out there. It's like they have to do it, but I prefer to talk to ladies. But if you guys want to talk to Lima Bravos, I could for the content. But that's kind of why I'm gonna leave Mexico. You know, it's very difficult to meet ladies, talk to them. I gotta watch Jonathan's stream later. Jonathan Chiachio. Yeah, I don't care how much they like me. I don't swing that way, bro. But I'll talk to them. I mean, record video, you know. Pretty good beer. I can be friendly and talk to people. I'm not even gonna get into it. See, this is why I don't even like you guys that say that stuff. I used to have many videos of Lima Bravos on Walking Street and stuff. It was part of the channel. It was part of the culture. I was not personally interested, but I know there's many guys who are. Showing what's out there. Like, I'm not gonna be the kind of guy. Harold Baldwin made a video of Lima Bravos. He got 20 million views on Soy 61. He deleted that video, but it was a lottery shop video. I'm not gonna be the kind of guy, well, I can't make a video of Lima Bravos because some people might think I'm, you know, that's what I like. But that's, you know, that's, no, we're doing it for the content, for the culture. Did you guys ever see Harold Baldwin's trap video? He got 20 million views on that video. On Soy 61, only 2 minutes long. Yeah, like people want me to interact. Then like anybody I interact with, they just make assumptions. I wish I could interact with more ladies. It's very difficult in this country. Yeah, because you're gonna feel comfortable to talking to people you're not sexually attracted to. The reason I feel uncomfortable talking to women is I'm sexually attracted to them. But you know, talking to other men, American men and stuff, dudes, Lima Bravos, yeah, I have no, I have no attraction. It's like I have no nervousness or shyness or anything. It's just like talking to a bro, you know. It's like, the people you're nervous attracting to, like the ladies, like what you're attracted to. So if you're attracted to women, you're a man, you're gonna be nervous. Most guys they're nervous talking to, approaching beautiful women. I mean, some of you guys are just so idiotic. It's like you have no common sense. If you think I'm you know, gay, it's like I'm nervous talking to women because that's you know what I'm attracted to. Like, well, David Barnes is a pickup artist. He's trained, you know. He's smooth. I'm not so smooth. Most guys aren't, you know. But when I get enough alcohol, that kind of goes away. That, you know, I start talking to women and stuff. But yeah, I'm a little anxious to do that. I guess gotta pay for this burger. I actually do want a burger. I was thinking about getting Burger King. I don't know, man. This situation, I don't like getting handed random food from a bar, you know. I didn't order that food. Yeah, I think Pat's will come soon, but you know, we're doing good out here. We're showing the world, my viewers, what a nice country this is. It's totally safe. Snigo la cuenta. Oh, ¿me cargas por eso?
Yeah.
¿Es necesario?
If you go to someplace to drink, you have to eat something.
Yeah, ellos dicen en YouTube. Tenía que comer.
En Spanish. En Spanish.
Yeah, have to order.
Ajá. Lo que pasa es que para ordenar en los lugares nos dieron permiso de abrir como restaurante, bar.
Es por COVID.
Yeah?
Inglés.
English. It's a little by English. If you gonna drink someplace, you have to eat something. Every place in Mexico, like that.
All right, Propina.
Thank you, sorry.
No problem.
Every place is the same.
Yeah, I didn't know. I didn't know.
If you wanna drink something, you have to eat something.
Oh, yeah.
That way.
What about peanuts? Just some peanuts. A little bit of peanuts. Peanuts. How do you say peanuts? Like nuts.
Yeah, no, cacahuates.
Cacahuates, yeah.
No.
No, that's not possible.
Olive
Oh, burger.
Okay, sorry.
No problem. Okay. Just little peanuts, you know? It's like...
I'm gonna put two guys.
Yeah, cacahuates. I remember that. Hopefully we don't have a hangover tomorrow. Just head to Querétaro, you know. If I get a hangover, I'm gonna probably have to book 2 more nights. Yeah, this is the strange thing, Jessica, everybody. You got these really strange rules happening like the same across the world. I don't know what's going on, man. It's kind of scary. I've never even heard that before. 20 years of traveling, I've never heard you have to have food with your drink. It's like lockstep. It doesn't even make any sense. Like when I want food, I go eat some food. I go get a burger at Burger King. Gracias. It's all like made up stuff. It's like the mask. All this stuff is just like made up random. It's random shit. Nobody's even wearing masks here. Cheers. But the weird thing is like everything around the world is the same. That's the puzzling part. Yeah, maybe American AWOL. It's really strange. And this bar is probably gonna close like 11. It's like 11, it doesn't even get started at like most of the world. 10, 11. It's like a little nightclub across the street there. There's a little nightclub there. Yeah, he just brought me a mystery burger and charged me like $5 for it. But it's cool. I mean, I just didn't know, now I know. Yeah, they have a nighttime curfew here, 10, 11 o'clock at night. All these bars, this area, they all shut down at 10. I was out here a few nights ago, they wouldn't even serve me drinks at 10. No bueno, I agree. Make the best of the situation. That's why I should go back to Ohio, man. I gotta take the subway back to my hotel. I'm actually craving like Burger King. It's kind of ridiculous because I got a burger sitting in front of me, but I've not had that in like eons, like 3 years. Because usually they overcharge you in like Asia. They charge you $1 million for a Whopper in Asia. Because no, you know, like the Thais, like the Cambodians, they don't really eat like fast food. If they eat like American McDonald's, it's only because their boyfriend dragged them there, or because like they're just getting like a softie cross freeze or something. They don't eat burgers like French fries, that crap. It's just crap to them, you know. They never eat that stuff. So like those companies know that, and they know the only people eating that are foreigners, and they know like it's people like Simon, like. And they know they're going to eat it no matter what, and they just charge them like double the price of what it costs in America. It's only the foreigners that are going to eat it. That can't eat anything else at the airport, or they charge you like $12 for a Whopper meal. It's a business model. It's a very exploitive business model. And these companies, they do that stuff, tricky stuff. I don't even really care because I never eat that stuff anyways very often. But I see what they're doing. You know. In Japan, it's like $5-6. In Thailand, it's $10-12 because they overcharge these foreigners that they don't want to eat the street food. They just want to eat that, the Burger King. Because that's all they're there for, is for the foreigners. The local people don't eat that stuff. They couldn't afford it. I mean, most of them, it's ridiculous. Even at normal prices, 150 baht, that's ridiculous for street food. Basically, it's street food. Fast food is street food. A normal street food is 30-50 pesos. You know? Or 30-50 baht. So even the normal prices, it's ridiculous. So they double the price for the foreigners that don't want to eat anything else. It's like... The Lima Bravos are outside now. I don't really want to talk to them, but they're out there now. Well, I respect cultures that, like, you can have Lima Bravos. They're not like, you know, that's a good thing. I'm all for freedom, freedom of lifestyles, choice. Big ups Mexico. Yeah, it was from the hot potato burger. Serious, you guys are on the money of that. I don't know where this burger came from. They just keep passing it around. They charge you $5 for it. Like, I got some wisdom about food, you know. It's just a regulation. It's a regulation burger. I'll go eat a Whopper at Burger King. I'm not gonna eat that. That's alright. It's not about importing beef, dude. Japan imports all the beef. Japan McDonald's or any fast food, because the Japanese like fast food. The Japanese actually like McDonald's, they like Burger King. It's like a novelty thing, but they eat there very often, like, you know, once a week or something. It's not their typical diet, but they eat there like occasionally. And it's like, it's normal prices. It's even cheaper than America. And they import all their beef there. They only do that in Cambodia and all these countries and Bali and because they exploit the foreigners, they exploit the tourists. They charge them double what it costs everywhere else in the world. The McDonald's, the Burger Kings. I don't even like that stuff. I'm just saying. I noticed because I've been in a situation at a Cambodian airport where I wanted to eat. There was nothing else to eat except for Burger King, and they charge you $12 for a freaking Whopper meal. I've seen that everywhere in Southeast Asia, just for the foreigners. But you go to Japan, the same thing would be $5. You know. I'll make a freaking expose video about that. I will do that. That pisses me off. It's exploitative pricing. Exploitative price. It's not just the airport. I will make a video series. I'll compare the countries. I'll say, look, Japan, America, it costs this much. Why does it cost this much in Cambodia, where the wages are like 1/5 of what they are in Japan? They're 1/7 of what they are. The wages are much cheaper. The rent is much cheaper, and the price is double. They're exploiting the tourists, the backpackers, the foreigners. It's true. I think all these corporations, more videos should be made about them. Expose. Now, if the locals eat there, they'll have normal prices. Like in Japan, the Japanese sometimes, you know, the Japanese like McDonald's and they like that stuff sometimes, you know. They like to go there. They have a nice cafe. It's very nice to sit down and relax by the train station. But the locals don't eat there. They're just like, I don't know, enough from that rant. It's the same way here. I bet you it's the same way here. It's like normal price. No, they're charging that much because they know only foreigners will eat that. It's not locals, and they know they'll pay whatever. They can charge them whatever, and they'll pay anything that they charge because they know those foreigners have no other options. They will not eat the street food. They will not eat anything. They know they can only eat that, and they basically rake them over the coals. It's just there for the tourists. There for the tourists, and they have something familiar to eat, you know. Yeah, it's business, but this isn't a business practice that I think is. Look, every business can set whatever prices they want. It's the free market, but if a business engages in bad practices, they should be exposed. Businesses do it all the time. A Whopper meal is like $10-12. Just the meal. It's ridiculous. It's like 350 baht. Now, like McDonald's is like not that crazy. They're like 50% more. So it's like 220. It's like 230 It's 230 baht for a Big Mac meal or something. It's ridiculous. Like America, it's like $5, 150 baht. So it's 50% more. And you go to Japan, you get a Big Mac meal for $4 or $5. You know, fries, everything, Big Mac, Coke. But in Thailand, Cambodia, Bali, it's like $8, $9. Burger King is 10, 12. They even take it a step higher. They take it more. Wiggle Alert, thank you for the 12, man. Yeah, you can get a hotel room for the same as a value meal. Value meal. Hey, Wiggler, thank you for the $12. You just paid my double, dude, out here. Yeah, it's bad enough if you get double faring tax, you know, from the parks and that stuff. But to have like Western companies just charge you because you're white, because they know that's what you want to eat, because you can't eat like somtam. You can't eat you can't eat the spicy fish salad sauce. That's all you can see in the streets. You don't know what's out there, you know. I know what to eat, but most foreigners don't. It's just they're you know. They should be exposed. Now they're probably out of business. You know what it is? It's probably the franchise owners. It's probably nothing to do with the corporation. It's whoever bought that franchise was putting those prices in. They know it. They do it in all those countries. So it's the local business people, probably. Because they're just franchises. I mean. But I would think the franchise is like they set policy on pricing, right? I don't know how it works. Yeah, they have to follow set prices. Exactly, okay. That's what I'm thinking. They have to follow set prices. I don't really like any of these brands, corporations, but sometimes I do it out of convenience. I buy from them. Sometimes I have a taste for it. Sometimes I have a taste for it. Sometimes I want a Big Mac. Or sometimes, especially when I'm drinking. You know, I gotta go to McDonald's and get a Big Mac. They charge me like $7 on Walking Street for a freaking one Big Mac. It's ridiculous. But it's good when you're drinking. It soaks up the alcohol. It's good drinking food. That's what I was gonna do right now. Let's get a Whopper. That's a lie, Viking. Nothing to do with cost. Japan imports all their beef. You get a Big Mac meal or whatever, $4 or $5. Same or less than the United States. Thailand, it's like $8, 10, 12. Ridiculous. They don't. It's total garbage bullshit, dude. The French fries, the Coke, that costs nothing. French fries cost nothing to make. It's all oil and burgers and potatoes. Sugar water is Coke. It costs nothing to make. You think that little beef patty costs that much money to make? You think that costs a lot of money? It doesn't cost anything. That's just like a little frozen. They can ship that all around the world 100 times. That costs nothing. Dude, you guys are brainwashed, man. I don't know who I'm talking to. You think a little frozen beef patty of mystery meat costs $5? I expect more intelligence from you guys. You can ship that to the moon. It costs nothing. Frozen. Crap. but the Wagyu beef, it's a luxury item. It's not something. Japanese eat a lot of beef, so do the Koreans, and they import like 90% of beef, 95%. That's one of the, you know, they export cars, electronics, Samsung phones, Sony. Beef is one of the things they import with their foreign currency earnings. They have a lot of good beef in Japan, but the Wagyu, that stuff, that's a luxury, rare Kobe. It's just a unique specialty item. You know, that's why it costs $100. It's not. I get beef bowls for $3 in Japan. It's got beef on top of the rice. That's all imported. You know, run-of-the-mill beef. They don't have any land for raising beef. It's just like that. That's why it's treated as like it's a luxury. You know, it's like they're treated like yeah. They do the same thing with fruit actually too. Like there are melons that cost like $1,000 in Japan because it's like a 1 of 20 rating. They have some really crazy shit in Japan. Like there's like cantaloupe that costs like $500 in Japan. That's not like you can get a cantaloupe at a grocery store for $2. But if you want the top of the line cantaloupe, it's a gift. It costs like $500. That's like they have that too with fruit. But that's not. People see that, they think that's normal. That's not the normal. That's not the normal. That's just like a weird thing they have, you know. Like gift giving is big in Japan. There's a big gift giving culture. So like you buy the highest quality crazy fruit for $300. You give it to as a gift, and they appreciate, you know, the that you thought of them and you got this. It's not so much even about the fruit. It's about the gift giving nature of things. You know? It's certified, the highest certified fruit ever. You know? But that's not like the everyday life. It's just an exception. This is why every train station in Japan has like all these gift stores. Gift giving is a very big part of their culture. Probably more than any society I've ever seen anywhere. Dude, I want to see Chasio stream, man. Damn. I actually, you know, like, you know, when Chuck Wild started streaming, like, you know, he would want me to come out and stuff and hang out. I was like, no, man, I just like kicking back. I like kicking back and watching the stream. You go out there, you know, I far more enjoyed watching the stream than I did participating in the stream. You know. No, not heard from Chuck. Nobody's heard from him since August 2020. Disappeared off the map. I gotta go to. Yeah, the Burger King thing is just like a little rant, but I never even eat fast food in America when I'm there. I eat like maybe like once a month I eat fast food. But sometimes like when you're traveling, you know, sometimes you want like, you just want a quick fix. You just want like, you want that taste. Maybe you're fed up with tacos, you're fed up with rice bowls. You know, you just want like that taste a little bit. And MSG, the sodium, the fats. I should get another beer. This is pretty good. I want where they got like the, I don't know, that sour shell, chili all around the cup. I want some more of that stuff, I have no idea, Mick. I have no idea. I'm not even gonna speculate because I have no idea. I have no knowledge. Same as FBI guy, you know, boy fly. Nobody knows what happened. Nobody knows. So I'm not gonna make assumptions because nobody knows. There's one of 100 possibilities. Who knows? Who knows? That's up to Chuck. I hope one day he reappears. You know, he just like comes out, hey, here I am, you know. I'm making videos again or live streams. Nobody knows. I don't know. Just disappeared. I'm not going on the road. You have to hire a private investigator or something to figure that out. I'm not a private investigator. Well, Bobby, I was speculating because he was a bit of a troubled guy. I was just speculating. That's bullshit. I have no idea what happened to him. Nobody knows. His live stream, I think he's okay because his live stream was he was looking in the sky for like 40 minutes. And I saw him too. I was streaming at the same time and he came and stream sniped me. I was just doing a walk around stream. He was acting very strange. That was the last time I saw him. That was in Royal Garden. And before that, you can see it on his channel, it's still up on his channel, he did like a weird, like he didn't talk for 40 minutes. The camera was on him, he didn't talk for 40 minutes. And then I saw him, like, I was streaming at the same time, this was in August, and he stream sniped me in Royal Garden. He was very strange at that time. I never saw him again. So who knows what happened? Who knows? Maybe, hopefully he just went back to America or something, you know. Yeah, it's probably what he did. I mean, yeah. Like, but. John is taking care of business good. I wish John all the success. I hope he gets, you know, the next Ice Poseidon. I try to help people. I try to help Chuck Wow. And I try to help everybody. Like, if you want to do YouTube, I can help you. I'll give you some viewers. I'll give you some tips. Like, I've helped so many people on YouTube. I got Sean Wonderland started, Chuck Wild started, helped Jonathan, helped Beyond Brian, helped Bar Finds. Bar Finds would not be where he is today without me. I got him started, helped everybody. Bar Finds started himself, but I gave him a big boost. He started out with this video. He had videos going. Then he started like leeching off of me, basically. I was streaming. It took Bar Finds a few weeks after I started streaming. He started leeching off me a lot, but he did a good job. He started streaming and he had good content. So you know, if you don't have content, it doesn't matter what you do. So he did a good job, but yeah, I don't think he would be where he is today without, you know, I didn't like go my way to help him, but I was open to him leeching off me, basically. I'm just kidding. Basically, he did a lot of leeching, but I don't mind. No, actually, Bar Finds did his own thing. I helped a little bit, maybe 10%, but Bar Finds did his own thing. Like I said, there's a lot of demand for live streamers, you know. No, I'm just... Bar Finds would have been successful either way. He filled a niche. The bar streams, you know, I never did bar streams or... I was always a walking street kind of dude. He filled a niche, the beer bars. No, Greg was way before me on YouTube. PSC, PSC's channel was better when he was anonymous. He used to be anonymous for 2-3 years. He was like, who is this dude? It was very interesting videos. So the anonymity thing is like really important. PSC was anonymous for like 3 years. Then he started like, he did the same thing I did. Like nobody cares when they can see you and like, oh, it's this guy, you know. Nobody wants to see me or PSC. It's like the whole mystery and the videos is like, you gotta be behind the camera, my dudes. PSC was anonymous for 3 years. Those are the best videos. He kind of ruined his channel too, I think. Yeah, he was around like, I think his channel was around before mine. I mean, he was around a long time. But he always had some interesting videos and stuff. I think he like quit YouTube for like a year, and then he came back like basically the same thing I did, like on the camera, live streaming. You know, but he had a thing going at one time. But if you're gonna make a channel, I mean, just film the world around you. Nobody wants to see your ass on camera, you know. We're all pretty like, most of us are goofy looking. I mean, yeah, okay, Harold Balder, he's a very handsome guy. Baldwin Bankrupt's handsome, so you know, most of us are kind of weird, goofy looking people, you know. But if you want to film yourself all the time, hey, you know, it's me working out weights, doing this, yeah, you will get an audience if you have that type spec. But not everybody's like, you know, handsome like Harold Balder. Most of us are kind of like goofy, you know? So just be behind the camera, I think, is better. Let's get another beer. FBI guys in the chat, what are you talking about? Yeah, but to film the world around you, like, it takes photography, video skills. You're not just like pointing an action cam like this all the time, you know? But people want to see that. Matthias Street Cruiser was doing that for a while, a long time. Barfines was doing that. Before Barfines started streaming, he was just behind the camera, you know? People want to see what the world looks like. They don't want to see your goofy face all the time in the camera. Now, maybe if you're very handsome and charismatic, okay, maybe you can do that. You're very funny, charismatic, and handsome. Hey, people around, thank you for the $3. Yeah, but most people aren't cut out for vlogging. Vlogging is putting yourself in front of the camera. You gotta be charismatic, funny, intelligent, and good looking. You gotta have all the bases covered. If you got all those bases covered, you should be a freaking CEO or something, dude. Set your sights low on vlogging. I don't have those bases covered, that's why I was behind the camera. And the people who do have those bases covered in their camera, they're narcissists, I think. I very reluctantly, I don't want to be on camera. I want to be behind the camera. I cringe at my own videos, you know? I watch a video of mine, it's like, damn, dude, it's like cringy as fuck. One more beer. Be more, thank you very much. I'm gonna get back to behind the videos though. But I used to make some quality videos. I could watch them because it was interesting, like the street scenes, the interactions, the music. There were some interesting videos I made, you know. But if I just threw myself in front of the camera in those videos, it would destroy the video. One more beer. I didn't even want another hamburger, bro. I got a hamburger on the side. We got a hamburger here. Now I can order more beers I want.
You okay?
Yeah, can I order one more beer? No.
No, only the beer.
Yeah, but it's okay.
Yeah.
No more.
Okay. Only one beer? The same?
Same, yeah, same.
Okay.
There's a few, but they're with, it's like couples hanging out. The ladies are with couples. They're with men, boyfriends, girlfriends. That's how it always is here. Maybe we'll go to Brazil or something. Hey, Hoffy One, thank you for the $10. Thank you very much. Marathon stream, yeah. That's because I have power banks. I've been having a lot of power issues lately in Mexico. We got power banks now. Keep this thing going 10 hours. We're almost up to 600 minutes. 10 hours. Ben Newton does this all the time, man. Big ups to Ben Newton. He does like 12 hours like it's nothing. I'm not even subscribed to Ben Newton anymore, but he started talking bad about me, but you know, he does 12 hours like it's nothing. For me, like 10 hours is like a shitload, dude. I don't have the stamina as Ben Newton. I think stamina is like very important, one of the most important things in life, you know. Just to be able to go hours and hours and hours, not get tired. Ben Newton, big ups, big stamina. I don't know, Ben Newton went on some kind of rant against me. I've only ever supported him. Like I gave him super chats. I gave him shout outs. I just made one joke about him. I was in the airport. I was trying to hide the fact that I was in the airport, like what airport I was in Dallas. And I said, this is like a Ben Newton stream. You know, because I was like doing wavy camera and stuff, which was true. I mean, his footage kind of sucks. Most of the time.
Good.
Okay, great. I made one joke and all hell broke loose. Ben Newton. So. But I understand, like, Ben Newton looks up to me, you know, I was an inspiration for him, just like Balder was an inspiration for me. And Balder blocked me, and so I understand, I wasn't trying to disrespect Ben, I was just making kind of a funny joke, you know. Oh, shit. In IP2, they call it EBZ angles. EBZ is like a IP2 guy. He has really bad camera work. So it's like a running joke, EBZ angles. But like, yeah, it's kind of the same thing with Ben Newton. Well, it was just meant to be a humorous joke, and he took it like, he went crazy, dude. He was talking shit about me for weeks and months after that. Basically, I've been in Mexico. Hey, Mike Hamlin, thank you very much, bro. Thank you for the 8 Aussies. Thanks for the super chats. This has been like a steady stream of super chats today. Ever since we started, 510, 20, slowly building up. Very good day of super chats. A very steady stream. Yeah, people can be pretty sensitive. I think everybody should like respect comedy and humor. One night I was raging about Brad Beckett. Yeah, that was that infamous Japan stream. I don't know why I did that. He was Brad Beckett's a good dude. He's a YouTuber. But yeah, I don't know. It's just crazy whiskey talk. See, they just switched that hamburger out. It's like passed around hamburger. I'm the only one that paid for it. They switched it to the next people over here. See, there's the hamburger. It gets passed around. They took it to the plate. They go over there. But the enchilada is good. I think they're already closed. It's like 10 o'clock. They're already closed. This is ridiculous, dude. This is freaking ridiculous. What time is it now? You think I was gonna get that hamburger? That thing's probably like 7 days old, man. They just keep passing it around. Actually, I've never talked bad. Like, all I did was make a minor joke. Ben Newton talked shit about me for like, really like crazy shit for like 3 weeks. So I make, see, like the bigger you are, the bigger your shoulders are. So like, I'm kind of the biggest guy in this genre. I just made one little harmless joke about Ben Newton, and the guy was talking all kinds of crazy talk about me for 3 weeks. He gets a pass. Bar Fines was going on me for months, and his chat was all kinds of crazy talk about me for months. And he gets a pass because he's Bar Fines, and but the biggest guy, he had the biggest shoulders to stand on. I've been the biggest live streamer in this genre for a long time. Ben said all kind of nasty stuff about me for weeks, and I never even mentioned it. I'm mentioning it now, but I don't care. So what? I just said one harmless comment, and the guy talked shit about me for 3 weeks. He said all kinds of crazy stuff. So that's the bullshit about live streaming and YouTubers and stuff. Now, I help everybody get going. I send them super chats. I'm nice, I send shout outs, and they still attack me and go crazy and go talking shit about me and letting all the trolls run rampant. So that's lesson learned. I know my experience now, because when you make vlogs, it's more of a solitary experience. This live stream is more of a community type thing, and so lesson learned on that one. I mean, I would tune into Ben Newton's live stream once in a blue moon, and just like I see all this crazy shit in the chat and talking all kinds of like, what the fuck, dude? It's like, and every time I tune in to Ben Newton, it's the same thing for the last like 5 weeks. So and I only help the guy. I sent him $50 to get a new apartment, and he even tries to hold that against me. Oh, you shouldn't talk. You give somebody money. Well, I did. I gave you $50, dude, when you were just starting out on my own cash. I sent you a PayPal for $50 because you're in a shithole apartment in Pattaya. And I sent you shout outs, I helped you out, and you just freaking went nuts and attacked me. So, he's a very unstable guy. Screw him. I don't want anything to do with the guy. I try to be nice to him, and so maybe, some little hard talk, Ben, maybe you'll get your head straight sometimes. So, yeah, nothing to do with that guy. I'm nice to everybody. And Tom is basically not that bad, but he's kind of the same way. I don't really respect Tom anymore. But I'm done with that. It's no more gossip talk about. Steph I have no problem with. Pattaya Street Cruiser, no problem. Most guys, but Tom built his channel like for months and weeks, just like all this crazy talk about me in his chat. Nothing but nonstop gossip about me. I'd be streaming, and Tom was like, people can say the nastiest things about me. He would never block the comment, never ban. And it doesn't happen so much anymore because it's old news. But like I don't want anything to do with these guys. Ben, Tom, PSC is cool. Steph, I have no problem with Steph. But some of these other guys. Yes, Steph just likes to joke around, makes comments. He's kind of like, Steph isn't eccentric, but he's not like, I have no problem with Steph at all. I have no problem with any of these guys. I'm just saying, I have the right to associate with who I want to associate with. Just because I'm a big YouTuber doesn't mean I have to be friends with everybody. I try being friends with everybody. That doesn't work. They'll turn on you in a second. So, you know, I'm friends with some people, or it's nice to be some people, but I have to be friends with everybody. Like, we create a community here, and it's a community I'm proud of. But, you know, sometimes you gotta say, okay, this person, I don't want anything to do with that person anymore. And the sooner they realize that, the better. What the fuck is this? What the fuck? What the fuck's going on here? All right, guys, we got really good beer here. Tomato beer. Damn it, assholes. We got nice beer here. Cheers. Don't worry about it, guys. Don't worry about it, assholes. Charlie, you ever thought about what the fuck, dude? All right, nice. I'll put you in timeout, man. Stupid comment. I don't know what's going on here, man. You guys are crazy, dude. Crazy. I don't even know what you're voting on. What the hell, dude? I'm trying to have a good night tonight. Boom. Double super chat. Mike Hamlet. 8 Aussies. Thank you. Be more Ron. Thank you for $2. Charlie, have another beer. Don't worry about them. Thank you very much, Mike. Hell yeah, dude. More beers. Be more Ron. I don't know, dude. I don't know you. You're cool. Be more Ron's cool. Someday we'll hang out in Baltimore somewhere. Be more Ron. Yeah, we'll hang out. I have no issues with Be More Ron. Hey, Soy Made USA, thank you for the $5. I've always wanted to go to Baltimore one day. Soy Made, thank you, man. Thanks for the $5. Thanks for the continued support. Most of the time I see Be More Ron, he's really drunk. like what I'm right now, but like plus 5 more drinks. Demo Ryan's like always pretty drunk. So that's cool. I don't know, that's cool. All right, we should get drunk together, hang out. I don't know. Aaron, oh, what the hell? Hey, Wanderer, salute, dude. Wanderer, bro, we should hang out in Mexico together. You guys remember Nirvana? We should hang out in Mexico. Yeah, that'd be good. Yeah, I helped out Wanderer, man. I helped out so many YouTubers. I don't even know. I don't know. It's not like I have a list of them, but I helped out like at least 20 people. You know, it's like people say like, "Oh, you're just jealous." Like, why would I help these people out? Like, throw you know everything I have to help them out. If I was jealous, you know, I'm not jealous of anybody. But when I see like Tom, like he did like 5 months of like basically shit talking me for months and months, all of 2019 and 21, and he still does it. He has a ringtone. I live for this. Like I'm just a big comedy joke and make fun of, and I'm Tom's biggest competition. He's still talking about me. I'm in Mexico. He's like, wow, he's still getting viewers and super chats in Mexico. You know, so I don't dislike Tom, but you know, I don't respect him either. I don't. It's not that I don't respect him, but like, Tom is not a bro. He's not a bro. You know, he's just. I don't even want to talk about Tom, man. But Tom is. I don't want to talk about him. Tom was one of the biggest trolls ever. That's why I always thought he was CCWC. But then they started attacking him. I was like, okay, well, Tom is not CCWC. That's all right. I don't really care, man. Forget about that crap. But Bar Fines is good. I mean, I have nothing against Bar Fines. He's doing a good thing, streaming, you know, making videos. But me and him just like oil and water. We don't get along. Oil and water. We're oil and water, you know. Me and Wanderer, me and Jonathan Chiaccio, me and Luis Cabo, you know, Robert Mack, Jonathan Ohio, Savage Traveling. I mean, I get along with everybody, but me and Tom don't get along, man. Nothing against the guy. Keep doing what he's doing, but Dynamite, yeah, I get along with everybody. You know. Steph, I like Steph. I wish I got a chance to hang out with more of Steph. I only saw him like 2 times. You know, Pitaya Street Cruiser is kind of cool. I mean, we had our differences at first, but you know, we worked them out. I like Pitaya Street Cruiser, man. We have dinner together. He's cool. Nick's cool. Yeah, Nick's a very cool guy. It's like 19 out of 20 people you get along with. There's always that 1 in 20 you don't. But you don't have to hate the person. Just, you know, just go your own way, you know. That's enough of that. You know, like, Tom is getting a lot of hate and stuff. Like, I don't want to. Tom's fine. Like, he's funny. He's fine. He's just a young guy. Like, he's an individual, you know. But I have nothing against the guy. He doesn't deserve any hate or anything. Don't hate Tom. I'm just saying, like, we just don't get along. We're oil and water. That's all. Oil and water, me and him. But I have nothing against Tom at all. Never had any issues. I actually have a lot of respect for Tom. He's done a lot of streaming, very hardcore for like a year. He's done it. I mean, I stream in location once in a while. I don't stream day after day after day. He's been very, you know, he's a very productive guy. I have a lot of respect for Tom. He's serious. He's serious. You know. Hey, what's up, Dylan? It's not hard to stream every day. You know, you gotta wake up every day, same day after day. Sometimes you get in the groove for like a couple weeks, then you just don't want anything to do with it anymore. You know, you stream for like 2. That's kind of how I'm feeling like in Mexico here. I streamed for a month straight. I'm like, oh, don't want to stream anymore. No. Kind of changing my mind a little bit, but you know, I still enjoy it. Maybe I'll change my mind back. You know, I don't know, man. I don't know what the hell, dude. Cheers. FBI guy's been a friend of mine for 10 years. I mean, I'm not like tight friends, but you know, we've known each other for a long time. Go on FBI guy's chat. See, does FBI guy has anything bad to say about me? There's, you know, I've never done anybody wrong in real life. I'm a very honorable person. I've always treated FBI guy very good. I've helped him out. I've always been a good guy to him. We've always been friends, you know. Ask him if he has anything bad to say about Chief Charlie. No. Nothing bad to say. We have good times together, just hanging out, drinking beers, and yeah. I saw he was beefing with Barry. You know, I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on there, but if Tom streamed, he had nothing but good to say about you. I don't know, man. I don't know about that. Charlie, we had some great evenings, sexy sleep with Kyle. Yeah, dude. Absolutely, Robert Mack, dude. Did you know Barry? A little bit. He was the guy I saw many times, but we never really hung out together. Like we're me and FBI guy, we hung out a lot over the years. We had a circle of friends, like Big T from England, my best friend Jerry from America, FBI guy. We would go back a long ways. 4 of us, all of us. Wanderer streams Epic California. Yeah, Wanderer's a good streamer. What the fuck? We got this guy again, man. What the hell, dude? I don't care. You see they spam Steph's address for like years. I don't care, dude. YouTube's got to do something about that. You know, they have to make like, they just let anybody open an account. You can use somebody's. Our lips all banned you, asshole. You've been trolling me for a long time, our lips. You've been watching me for a long time, man. I'll ban you, dude. I'm banning people right now, left and right. I banned a lot of people today. 10 people. I'm just mad the bars are shutting down at 10, man. That's all I'm mad about. Okay. FBI guy is called FBI guy because he had a hat. Like, I started streaming back in March 2019. Nobody ever streamed back then. Chuck Wiley even started yet. And FBI guy was hanging out on my streams too. He had a hat that said FBI. So he didn't want to use his real name. Everybody calls him. He just said, call me FBI guy. That's all. His hat. But I started streaming in 2019. Walking Street. I gotta use the restroom pretty soon. I got a lot of beers, dude. I got a lot of beers. I gotta use the restroom. I think this place is closing. Oh yeah, good. That is Bonnie. You have a Bonnie up there. Boom, kayak selling. Thank you. Thank you for the 10 Aussies. Damn, I gotta use the restroom bad, dude. On my phone here. Oh, shit, I can't even move. I go to the bathroom.
Antes de mi perfil de Facebook donde está mi portada que dice mamón y foto y antes abajo de descripción decía el amor de tu vida porque de repente Carlos y Carlos me decían no mames que ya vas en ya lo borré, pero sí lo te estresé un chingo, güey, te estresé un chingo, te puse un putero, güey, es que me va a pasar más.
Ridiculous. All right, guys. Well, we're closing here. We got a nice clamato. How much?
No, 11, almost 11, 10:30.
10:30 now?
Ajá.
And maybe just
1 hour more.
a normal cerveza, normal beer.
I don't know, tequila, vodka, gin, whiskey, right?
Yeah, just a Corona or something.
Corona.
Yeah, just solo Corona. Solo Corona.
Only Indio, Tecate Light.
¿Qué es eso?
That is Carta Blanca.
¿Qué?
Carta Blanca, the big one. The small one,
¿Es cerveza?
yeah. The big one is Carta Blanca.
Oh.
We have
The
a...
same, but I just put beer here, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. One more beer, yeah, please.
Oh, the small one.
Lager, yeah, lager.
Lager?
Lager, yeah. More beers. There's the mystery burger, dude. How much would you pay me to eat that burger? Burger challenge. Burger challenge. That burger's been floating around everywhere, man. Been floating around the world. You would get sick from eating that. Don't eat that. Food poisoning. I'm not getting. I don't care what you super chat. I would not eat that. I'm just asking. Free burgers. Yeah, it's the worst. Don't eat that burger, man. I never get food poisoning because I have wisdom about food. Right. Gracias. Oh, dos X, yeah. Boom. That burger, man, that's been around the block. That burger, it's sitting there. A long time sitting there, man. Boom, Dylan B, thank you very much, man. My Cleveland bro. What is this called? MC Hammer? Oh no, Sir Mix-a-Lot. We got Sir Mix-a-Lot here in Mexico. Man, I like to drink. I like beer. I like to drink. Big up Stillin, man. Yeah, where's the underground clubs at? I don't know. Everything closes here at 10 or 11. I don't know. Oh yeah, the Lima Bravos left a long time ago. 2 hours ago or something. Just like 7 people here. But they were looking at me like, dude, I wish I liked the Lima Bravos. I wish I was GAY. It's like, it'd be so easy. Like, nights of pleasure, you know, just that's what you like. It's like, it's so easy available. But that's not what I like. I like beautiful women. It's not easy. That's the worst thing. That's the worst thing to like. I'm a guy who likes beautiful women, you know. It's very simple. I wish I was. The rumors say I'm GAY. I wish I was that. I wish I liked Lima Bravos. But my heart's set on beautiful women. That's what I like. You know. That's the worst thing in the world. I wish that wasn't my proclivity. Yes, Albania and Serbia is open. Just Albania and Serbia. Neither country interests me that much. I'd rather go to Turkey actually if I go somewhere. Yeah, I have nothing to hide from anybody. I wish I was GAY. I wish I was Lima Bravo lover. Like, I wish that was, you know, it'd make life a hell of a lot easier. That's what all the rich guys, like all the GAY guys are like rich, upper middle class, because they don't have the they don't have to deal with single men have to deal with. Those guys haven't made, basically. Yeah, those guys got it made. I mean, I wish I was. I've had a lot of GAY friends in the past. You know, just friends. I mean, but I wish I was that. That's why everybody finds a girlfriend or a wife. You cannot be a single guy and want to have beautiful ladies left and right. It's just, unless you're like freaking a rock star or a billionaire or a millionaire or something. You have to find a girlfriend and a wife and settle down, you know. That's the only way. Unless you're like, you know, Mick Jagger or something, or and there's nothing wrong with. I mean, actually, that's the best experience. If you got a good chemistry with a lady and you have a good relationship, and that's the best. That blows away like screwing around. I mean, if you have a good feeling and a good time with a lady that you've known for a long time, and you have a good connection together. So you know, there's nothing that is the best. It's not the best. Is I mean, just screwing around is like a temporary kind of thing. It's fine. It's okay, but the best thing is having a lady you love, a girlfriend, wife, whatever. That's the best thing. Everybody wants to mess around. You know? And it makes life easier too. You just, boom, you got a girlfriend, you got a wife, you got that taken care of. That side of the game. And now all you have to worry about is making money now. That's all. You don't have to worry about everything. You know. But if you're already single, it's a never-ending situation where you have to always look. You have to always look, and you have to make money, and you have to do this, and you have to do that, and you have to do that. Being single is not all it's made out to be, my guys. The single people want what the married guys have, and vice versa. The married guys want what the single guys have. They're both, it's always a grass is greener on the other side. The fines, actually, I had a speech therapist when I was 4 or 5 years old, dude. The fines was one of my longest trolls. I had a speech therapist when I was 4 or 5 in Cleveland State University. I have my own speech. I don't know, sounds different. So the fact that you're making fun of me 35 years later, big ups, dude. That's real good. I had a speech therapist when I was 4 or 5 years old. Maybe I was autistic. I don't know. Everybody says that. I have no idea. But yeah, I did have a speech therapist. She didn't do anything. I still remember that. Like I can't pronounce my R's. I can't say I can't even say girl. It's like the R, I can't say R. I can't pronounce R's. So, That's it. And I stutter a little bit sometimes. That's all. I don't have that bad of a speech impediment. Sometimes I slur my words too a little bit. It's just how I speak. I don't know. Like, why is it's just imperfection? Like, why is some minor thing, slight thing, like my glasses or whatever? Why does that trigger you guys so much? You guys get triggered about like little things. That's on you guys, not on me. Yeah. I know Bjorn can say R too. I'm actually better. I used to be worse. I couldn't say R stuff. I still can sometimes. Like, what's an R word? Yeah. The R's gave me problems. I heard the S's give people problems, but I never had a problem with S. It was just R. Say rural. Rant. No, it's car is easy. It's at the end. It's like when you have the inflection, like the start of a word. It's like, or when it changes. It's only certain R's. You know, an R, like language is complicated. Like one letter can have many different forms. So I can say some R's and not other R's. Like whirl, yeah, whirl. Whirl's a battle. Like, I can't say that. Whirl, I can't say that. I say, whirl. Yeah. But most R's I can say. Car, I can say car. Rerun is kind of easy. Rerun I can do. It's certain words, like I'm not as bad as Bjorn. Rerun is easy. Yeah. Whirl. I can't say that. Whirlpool. Yeah, you guys know it. It's like such a small part of the English language. Can't say that. Whirlpool. Whirl. I can't say whirl either. Yeah. Whirl. Yeah, I've never been able to say that for 35, 40 years. It's just a little bit of the English language. I can't say the Spanish R. How you say the can't say it. Whirlwind. Yeah, I can't say whirlwind. Ruler. No. Yeah, ruler is not too bad. Whirlwind. Oh yeah. Cheers, guys. Cheers. Whirlwind Tour. Whirlwind Tour in World Rancho. I can't say it, man. Whirlwind Tour, World Rancho. Whirlwind Tour, World Rancho. Yeah, it's just like can't say it. The fines. Okay, we've beaten this. Yeah, I always had this. I can't even. I can't even say girl. I can say it now, but I used to not be able to say it. Girl. It still doesn't sound right. It's not right. It's not 100% correct. It sounds like girl. like you're growling or something. Girl. I can't say it right. Correct. Like that R just doesn't. It doesn't process. I've never been able to do it my whole life. I said I went to speech impediment school 4 or 5 years old. I stutter. R's are all messed up. Doesn't matter. San Miguel de Allende. Yeah, I have a problem with every letter and word. It's just R. Damn it. Just R's. Spanish is actually one of the easiest languages to pronounce, you know, and understand too. Like, actually, I think the Thai. Oh. ¿Cuánto se cuesta?
170.
100. Actually, the Thai is pretty easy too. Like Thai, I can get by with Thai, man. Like my Thai, the pronunciation, people stress out by pronunciation Thai. My Thai is good just from usage and hearing. Like my balai. If you listen to guys in the air, they're gonna say my pen rai, this, that. No, it's my balai. My balai. That's it. It's not my pen rai, it's my balai. And every time that's how they say it, and they understand me too. It's just from experience. It's from experience.
170.
70 for one beer?
130.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
remember slider
Okay.
clamato?
Oh, you have to give me change. I don't know, no money. Okay, wait, let me do this one.
Give me 70. I'll give you 100.
Oh, sorry.
I'll give you 100.
Like, my Thai is not good, but I've been around it so long. Once I start learning, my pronunciation is good. And people get hung up on tones. Now you got like cow. I don't even know, man. You got like cow means like 5 different words. It means white. It means pig, or cow. Or it means rice. It means a lot of things, but I have an ear for a Thai. You know, I have an ear. I can understand it. I can pronunciate correctly. Cheers. I just gotta go to school and learn some vocabulary and stuff. No, I gave him 500 pesos. But yeah, but my Thai can get pretty good. I mean, even Sean's got a lot of technical Thai. Like he's got a big vocabulary, but my pronunciation's like my understanding of the phonetics is better than his, I think. And that's no slight to Sean. I mean, Sean's got great Thai, but my phonetics is better, I think. Like I just know, like I can understand the phonetics of Thai. I listen to it. I just don't know the vocabulary, but I get the vocabulary, boom. I can speak good Thai. Pretty sure. I got the phonetics down, bro. But Spanish is a pretty easy language. I mean, 30% of the words are very close to English, and then like a lot of the words are easy to pronounce. Dude, I'm the last person here. And the hamburger. Only me and the hamburger. Everybody's gone, dude. 11 o'clock, everybody's gone. I still gotta drink that shit. But I was a good customer tonight. They're closing, dude. This is a bummer, man. Just when you start having a good time, they close. I gotta finish this. They're closing. I ain't touching that shit, dude. That's been passed around for like the last 2 weeks. Yeah, the 7-Eleven stopped selling beer too. It's like lockdown. You can't buy any beer. Oh, you can at 7-Eleven. They sell you through a door. I gotta finish this one real quick. Dude, we just got here like 8:30. It closes so fast, man. Bullshit, dude. We go party hard till like 9 in the morning, man. This is ridiculous. Luis Cabo's been with me till 9 in the morning. They're all closing. It's getting going. I'm still trying to finish this beer. Trying to finish this out real quick. I got 2 customers out here, so maybe I'll be okay. 2 customers on the street. Yeah, they're all closed down, bro. But you got 2 other customers sitting out in the cafe. Actually, this is a normal night of drinking for me, you know? This ain't much. I like 5, 6 beers, 7 beers. No, I had the 2 big, I like 9 beers and a mezcal. Normal. I won't be hangover tomorrow. I guarantee it. Tomorrow we're going to Querétaro. You know, the Spanish R's are easier to say than English R's. Like Querétaro, I can say that no problem. But the English R's I can't say. Boom, Luis Cabo, thank you for 5. We got we're gonna finish it real quick. There's no rush. We'll finish my beer. And the thing is, the W is like The W is like the same as the R. So you got two. Like whirlpool. I can't say whirlpool. You got W and R. Whirl. I can't say it. W and R. It's the same thing. WR. But they don't have those words in Spanish. Like they don't have the W and R like that kind of. It's like German or something. I don't know. Scandinavian. Now they got the double R. I could probably say that with enough practice. I can't say WR. Like erotica. This is erotica. I can say that no problem. Erotica. I can't say whirlpool. And you know, born struggles too. Born, you can't say R's either. Yeah, rojo, it's no problem. I can say Spanish R's. Gorilla, yeah, gorilla. I can't say that either very much. Gorilla. But erotica is easy. That's easy. Erotica, easy. They're closing, I think. They're all cleaned up here, ready to go. They got the teddy bears freaking. Goddamn R's. This place is still open, I think. Shit, dude. Tecate Dance Bar. Nobody's here, though. Absolutely nobody's here. This sucks. See this word? You got two R's. This is easy to say. Abstruir. Abstruir. That's actually kind of hard. They're all closed, I think. This is don't obstruct the emergency exit. No obstruction, emergency exit. The subway closes at 10. I think it's like 11 right now. What time is it in Mexico City? What time is it in Mexico City right now? Subway closes at 12. Dude, that's 10's freaking early, man. I don't even leave my freaking apartment at 10 in Pattaya. I don't even go outside till 12. Like, this is ridiculous. This is like, sometimes I've actually been waking up at 10 o'clock at night. I wake up at 10 o'clock at night in Pattaya sometimes. I'm not joking sometimes. And they're closing at 10. Like, this is freaking ridiculous, man. It's COVID. It's bullshit. Yeah, there's actually times I don't even wake up till like 9 or 10. Look, it's all closed. Everything's closed now. They're probably gonna close at 11. Okay, where's the main street at? This is pissing me off. Where's the main street? Is this the main street? Yeah, they're closed too. Assholes. It's close. Closed. This is why I'm just gonna go back to America, man. Everything's just, this is ridiculous. You got a good time going out at nighttime. 10 o'clock is like, that's nothing. That's just going to. I mean, I was just starting to have a good time tonight. Yeah, I know it's the same in America. No, Cleveland's closing at 10 too. Assholes. What's going on in the world, my dudes? What's going on? Oh my God, there's eggs. There's eggs in here. Should I eat the eggs? There's eggs and orange juice. Free eggs and free orange juice. Pretty dirty. Pretty dirty. Anything up here? I can't really see very good. What is this? Leaf? So, anything back there? Nooks and crannies, my dudes. Nooks and crannies. Free eggs, free orange juice. We're looking for nooks and crannies right now. See, they're all closed, man. I'm gonna get a 7-Eleven beer for the culture. I'm gonna drink in defiance on the streets. I don't agree with all this. In defiance, I'm gonna drink a beer on the streets. Even though I know it's illegal, I don't care. There we go, Heineken. 19 pesos. Heineken's misshape. That's actually a lot cheaper than that's like 27 baht for Heineken. In Thailand, this is 38 baht. That's really cheap, dude.
No,
19 pesos, dude. That's cheap. It's 90 cents. 90 cents for pay. ¿Puedes abrirlo? Gracias. Abrir.
I'm sorry.
Oh. ¿No es posible?
No.
Oh, but no quiero comprarlo. Un poco. Gracias, amigo. He's gonna open a special. He can't open it, see. Only outside. Muchas gracias, amigo. Thank you very much. Dude, that was awesome, dude. See, he's like, no, I can't open the beer. You can't drink it out here. But he just went outside and opened the beer for me outside the store. Big ups. Big ups. Mexican people are awesome. See, I just want to drink a beer, damn it. Now, this beer costs 19 pesos. That's less than $1 for Heineken. It's fresh Heineken. In Thailand, they want 40 baht for a beer, $1.30. I don't know what it costs anymore. Damn it. So you can't even drink beer in the streets and buy a beer from 7-Eleven. This is... But big ups to the Mexican store cooler. Damn assholes. You know, I can't drink the beer in the streets. But I'm enjoying this beer, man. This is what I do out here. You want to arrest me, Mexican police? Come out here, arrest me. I'm just drinking some beer. I'm enjoying myself. It's cheap beer too. Well, this is a small Heineken. This is a good Heineken too, man. I mean, I'm telling you, Heineken can vary. It varies, like, it depends how fresh it is. I mean, I had like the best Heineken in freaking Saigon, dude. It's like freaking wonderful. This is pretty good too. But Thailand, they sell the old, like just sitting around for like 2 years, Heineken. You know, it's not the same. That's why Heineken has a bad rap, because they let it sit around for like 3 years. It's not the same Heineken. Not the same, man. This is... Heineken is wonderful beer. It's fantastic beer. And I'm a beer connoisseur. Alright? But it's not fresh, it's not good. That's what the problem is. The beer Heineken sits around for years. But this is good Heineken. It's fresh. This is good fresh Heineken right here, my dudes. Assholes. Sitting around 3 years. Thailand. Sitting around for 3 years. It's garbage Heineken. This is good Heineken. No, he sent me a favor. I don't abuse favors, you know. He went out of his way to open this beer for me. I respect that. And I'm not gonna like go back, hey, give me more beers, open it outside. You know, he went out of his way for me. I ain't gonna do that again. I appreciate that. I just go back home. Buy some beers for the road. Go take the subway. We gotta catch the subway before 12, but it's only 10 o'clock. It's only 10 o'clock right now. This is early. I started drinking about 10 or 5, 4. I'll tell you what, fresh Heineken is one of the best beers in the world. It has a unique taste. And, you know, Sean, he's like a Heineken hater. It's like, I've had beers all around the world, bro. Fresh Heineken is awesome. Yeah, sometimes Heineken sits around for a year or 2 years and gets stale, and it's bad. But fresh Heineken is the bomb, dude. I'll say that to any Heineken hater out there. You know, craft beers suck, dude. This is a good mass market beer that's just awesome. It's like the freaking it's the iPhone of beers, right? iPhone, Apple, they make a great product. They're a big company, they're corporate, yeah, but they also make an awesome product. Same thing with Heineken. Heineken didn't get big for accident. They didn't get big for a reason. They got big because they made a big, good product. Heineken is the iPhone of beers. Yo, we got a super chat here. My perfect autism, ISK, I don't even know what. Dude, thank you, man, ISK. What kind of currency is this? I don't know what ISK is either. Thank you, man. When Heineken is fresh, it's like the best beer. It's the best beer. And it's cheap. 90 cents. You know, Thailand, they're trying to charge you like $1.70 for a little bottle of Heineken. Thailand's got it ridiculous with beer, man, prices. Overcharging, you know. Sometimes big corporations make good products. Doesn't happen often, but sometimes it does. Heineken has been since the 1890s. Oh shit. Been making a good product. Dude fell down on his motorbike. Shit. I'm not gonna like just film him because like he's embarrassed. Like he just like, I'm not gonna just film the guy. That's what a novice would do. I ain't doing that shit. He's fine, dude. This is right here. It's actually maybe ladies over here. Now I'm filming. Now I'm Heineken, bros. Good beer. I should have had him open up me 2 beers tonight. 2 beers. Heineken has a unique taste too. It has a unique taste. It's like, it's really nice. I like Heineken. One of my favorites. Snickers and Heineken. Yeah, that's the rotten Heineken, Chungzi. That's the old Heineken. This is fresh. This is fresh Heineken right here. Fresh Heineken. Here's some dogs barking. Here's some. Yeah, Heineken is the best, man. This is a formulated brew. It has a unique taste. Has a little punch to it. You know, these Mexican beers, Japanese beers, Thai beers, they all suck. This is the good stuff right here. It's right here. You know, I'm just doing Heineken forever. Heineken for life. Forget Mexican beers, Japanese beers, Thai beers. They all suck. They all, you know, Tom Leo is like total garbage. Dude, Tom's drinking Leo. It's like, good luck with that shit, man. This is the good stuff right here. This is the mezcal of beers. It's clean. It's like clean water, spring water with yeast, and it's the best. It's the best beer. It's the best, bro. It's the best. What we got here? We got cigarette. It's all about the nooks and crannies. What's in here, dude? We got some nooks and crannies, my dudes. What the hell, fuck? What's this shit? Yeah, I like Heineken. Oh, there's that bike that fell down, dude. I hope she can get home. Or him. Man, she's kind of messed up, dude. I think it's a lady. And she's gonna drive her home. Thailand style right here. Hope they get home safe. Look at this. They're drunk, dude. Can't even get down the street. Hey, perfect autism, thank you. Thank you for the ISK. Thank you for the ISK. I don't know what that means. Oh, Icelandic Corona. That's good. That's good. Oh, my dudes. Should I go get some more Heineken? I believe I believe the subway closes at 12. Hey, my perfect autism. Thank you very much for the Iceland kroners. That's good money right there. I got pissed in the bushes. I gotta take a piss. Thank you. Thank you, Iceland. I'm gonna go. I gotta go outside, man. Here's a trash can. Finish this. I'm fertilizing the bushes. Fertilization.
Vete si no sientes que mi boca te provoca.
Now I'm breaking 2 rules. I'm drinking on the street and I'm pissing in the bushes. Breaking 2 rules. All right, let's go, my dudes. We got plenty of time to catch a subway. I gotta fertilize plants. I picked the right spots. I don't just go anywhere, man. I gotta go bad right now, but I picked the right spots. Fertilize some freaking trees. All right, we don't see the right spots yet. Oh shit, same street up here. I don't want to go up this back street, man. I'm trying to find a no man's land. I'm just gonna go right here. All right, I'm just going back here. Fuck it. Can't. I'm going back down here. I'm going down this lighted street. It don't matter. There's those bushes up there. That's where I'm pissing. Ain't matter. I'll Just a man doing his business, taking care of business. I could have pissed here too. Fertilizing the bushes. Free bushes. I only ever piss in plants or trees. Never piss in the concrete. Piss on the trees because they can absorb and then nutriize that shit. They grow strength from your, you know, it's the circle of life. But concrete's not the circle of life. No more do there, the tree. Yeah, exactly. You know what I'm talking about. I could go for a couple more beers, take home. I'm just teaching the rules. Never piss on concrete like this wall. Nobody's around for a million miles. Never piss on freaking concrete. Piss in the bushes and in the trees. In the grass. Grass is fine too. You know? Grass is not ideal because people walk. Better for the bushes or tree. But you see green, go for it. Green, you go for it, man. Anything else, forget about it. Don't. Gray, sidewalk, don't do that shit. That's bad. Shit, what the hell?
Tamales calientitos. Traemos de salsa roja, verde, mole y dulce. También traemos atole calientito. Aquellos que quieran sus ricos y deliciosos tamales oaxaqueños. Tamales oaxaqueños, tamales calientitos.
I take Subway. Subway's right up here. I want more beers, man. I want more beers. Those Heinekens were delicious. Big ups Mexican, man. That guy opened a beer for me on the street. He went way out of his way for me just so I can have a pleasure of drinking a beer. That's I don't even know how to say it. That's way off. I mean, I never expected that. I'm gonna go to Circle K, get some more beers. Mexican people are tight, man. They're tight. You're good people. I could live here, you know. I could live here, find a girlfriend, wife, maybe. Good people here in Mexico, man. Circle K. I have a feeling this guy's not gonna open the beers for me. I gotta get canned beer. Cans the worst. I gotta bring my own can opener. My own can opener. My own can opener, man. You gotta order through the door here. Where's... They got Heineken here? Maybe. Hola, buenas noches. ¿Tienes Heineken? Heineken? Por a beer? Modelo, okay. Modelo grande. Sí, gracias. Uno. ¿Cuánto se cuesta? 50. Well, gracias. There we go. I challenge any of the Mexican police to arrest me for drinking beer on the streets. I challenge them. You're not supposed to drink beer in the streets, but I challenge them. Challenge. Oh, I don't care. Go for it. Arrest me. I don't care. Drinking beer is a right of mankind. I don't care, man. Arrest me. I don't care. I ain't doing nothing wrong. Drinking beer, bro. I don't care, bro. I drink beer in the streets. Modelo. Hang out. That's good beer. Hey, what time is it in Mexico City? You guys got... The subway closes at 12. I gotta get back home. I don't want to miss the last subway. Arrest me, bro. I'm drinking beer in the streets. Ain't gonna happen. In freaking Cleveland, they arrested me. I didn't even know they charged me. What the hell was that? They freaking charged me for drunk and disorderly. I didn't even know. It's like America is so screwed up right now, man. I'm just making a point. Arrest me here in Mexico. They ain't never gonna arrest me because they don't care. And you guys call the freaking police. Now I have a criminal record for drunk and disorderly in Cleveland because you guys call police on me. You guys call the police on me, assholes. I told you that in the morning. I was right. I am always right. I am always right. I said you guys should never have called the police. I was just fine. I did not need your guys' protection or kind of looking over me. And now I got a criminal record in freaking America. Never had in my life. I was just fine. No, you guys call the police on me in Cleveland. Now I got a criminal record in Cleveland. Now, I don't give a shit because I'm not like trying to get a job or anything in Cleveland, but I'm just saying, you know. Don't interfere with our man. I'm broadcasting. Don't interfere with what I'm doing. Don't call the fucking police unless I'm about to get fucking killed. You know, I was just hanging out, joking around, and I told you guys that in the morning. You guys were absolutely wrong, all of you guys that called the freaking police. IADBP. I know all of you guys. Now you give me a criminal record, assholes. Hey, My Perfect Autism, thank you for joining membership, man. Now we got freaking deja vu. I guess this freaking deja vu hit me now, bro. Crazy shit going on right here. Psychedelic. I did nothing wrong in Cleveland. I was just drinking beer. I wasn't even just drinking beer in the street. They arrested me. I just thought they were giving me a ride to my hotel. They charged me the criminal record. Fucking assholes, man. What the fuck's America? You know, there's guys like running rampant in America, like assaulting and beating people up. Just a guy drinking beer on the street. America's so fucked up right now, you know? Never call police on anybody for any reason. If you do that, you're a garbage person, man. For any reason at all. America has, in New York City, Chicago, you got freaking thugs and gangs running rampant, attacking people, just like freaking enemies of society. I just freaking having some beers and enjoying a good night, live streaming, and I got police coming up on me. I'm gonna improve some points in America right now. It's just pissed me off right now. I don't care, listen. I can walk home. I will walk home. Look, I'm drinking in the street. Nobody's bothering me. Right? Nobody would ever bother me in Cleveland either. You guys called the freaking police. Freaking 30 of you guys called the police in Cleveland. It's bullshit, dude. We had that under control. Now I got a freaking criminal record in Cleveland. And I got doxxed. Everybody knows my name, my address, my date of birth, everything now. Because of you guys. You guys fucked everything up. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna change my fucking name. New name. I'm gonna join the fucking CIA. I'll get a new identity. 5 freaking new passports. A new date of birth. That's what I'm gonna do. I go back to America. That's what I'm gonna do. Assholes. I went from being completely anonymous, nobody even knew what I looked like for 2 years, making awesome videos, to like everything in my life. Everybody knows my last single freaking detail. Everything, they know everything about me. How did that happen? God damn, man. David Bond warned me like 3 years ago. Never let them know your name, your date of birth. Never let them know those things. They know everything about me now. Everything. Everybody knows everything. I don't care anymore. I don't care. Most of these guys are all pussies anyways. A bunch of pussies. You want to come man to me? Ain't never going to happen. Ain't never going to happen, my dudes. Come man to me. Man to me. Freaking assholes. Exactly. You want to see me? Assholes. Tom is a fucking pussy, dude. I mean, I saw this in the videos. Like, I would never let anybody intimidate me like that. And nobody ever will. You know, I'll try to be friends in the first, like a key guy. But you have a problem. You want to play games with me, intimidate? I'm going to turn the tables on you, motherfucker. Right, real quick. Do not intimidate me. You understand what I'm saying? Do not try and intimidate me. I will play along for a little bit. I'll be respectful, polite. You want to play some fucking games with me? Cannot happen. Do not do that. That's why I lost all respect for Tom. I lost respect, not anybody, anything else. I lost respect for Tom. Do not intimidate me. I'm not a criminal. I'm a freaking man, dude. I'm a man. This doesn't happen in real life. The freaking key guy, you know, I made the best friends with him. We're best friends now. I will always choose peace over war. Peace over war. I will make friends with you. We'll be the best motherfucking friends over war. War is the last result. It's the last option. And that's what I do. That's my modus operandi, you know? That's what I do in life. And I don't hold grudges. I got burned by a lot of shit, dude, in life, in business. I don't care. I don't hold grudges. I don't care, dude. Fuck. Go make a bunch of money. Go make $1 million. I don't care. I have no grudges. I don't care. You know? But mano a mano, man to man. We get to sit at the table, eye to eye. You gotta learn. I'm not out for war. I'm out for peace first. Everything's peace. You know? Yeah, we're Go Hard Brothers in the chat. People underestimate me a lot. But I'm very cerebral kind of guy. Cheers. But you know who? Do you know who I hold grudges against right now in life? I have a quiz for you guys. Who do I hate and hold grudges? I have a quiz. I want to ask you guys right now. I hold grudges. I'm asking you, who do I hate? I hold grudges. Who? I'm asking you. Nobody. Yes. I don't hold grudges against nobody. Nobody I hold grudges. Exactly. Nobody. I don't hold any grudges. So if you're holding grudges, I feel sorry for you, dude. I don't hold grudges against nobody. Yeah, grudges, no good. Not in my life. I have no grudges. Nobody grudges. You know. I think my tooth's like breaking up. That's all on your guys' head. Whatever comments you're saying, LeBron James, that's in your head. So like that's in your head. Whatever you're saying is in your head, bro. I'm gonna get another beer here. Might piss on some fucking more bushes. Head back to the room. Smart decision. All right, dude. God damn it, dude. Just trying to have a good time tonight, man. Midnight. What time is it now in Mexico City? What time more? What time? What time? I don't care, man. These guys can arrest me. You know how much money it costs to get out of Mexico City jail? $50. I'll get out of the jail tomorrow. I don't care. Oh shit. 10:40, 50. I still have an hour left. The subway's not closed. I'm fine, bro. $10:56. I don't care. Come arrest me, Mexico. I don't care. Assholes. Police. I don't give a fuck. I'll freaking free the whole fucking jail for $20, man. Assholes. Dude, Bar Finds is a member. Big ups Bar Finds, man. You're a member of my channel. Thank you very much. I don't even know if he's a member of my channel, but he's a member. $3 a month. Dude, I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it very much. I told you I have a lot of respect for you. But you know, my thing with you, Barfines, like for 6 months you had like the chat going crazy. Talking all kinds of shit about me for 6 months, bro. No, like that's my big beef about you, man. It's my big beef. I mean, I don't have a problem with you at all. Your content's good, solid. I mean, I was kind of jacking off a little bit. The last live stream with the FBI guy with those ladies in Soy 6. Damn, that was nice. That was nice, man. Those ladies in the Soy 6. Holy shit, dude. I want. That's good content, man. Shit, dude. It's good content. Oh, boom. Luis Cabo, thank you, man. Luis Cabo, bro. Thank you very much. Big ups. Yeah, they were fucking hot, dude. The Soy 6 ladies, that was hot as hell, dude. I couldn't get out. I was in bed that day all day, dude. I couldn't get out of bed. I was watching Fujifilm. Oh, man, nice Barfines. Thank you very much. Luis Cabo, man, thank you. Bro, we're good, bro. We're good. We're just having a good time tonight, man. No, man, that bar, Toy Box. It's called Toy Box, Soy 6. Very nice ladies, man. Very nice. Very nice. Yeah, they're hot, dude. Like, really hot. Soy 6. I didn't know. I'm not a Soy 6 kind of guy, you know. It's Pattaya, but damn, dude. That's really, really nice ladies there. Soy 6. Shit. It's good. One more beer, bro. Luis Cabo, man, thank you. $50. Shit, dude, we're setting records. $470 tonight. Been streaming for like 9 hours, 10 hours. Actually, 630 minutes. So 10 and a half hours. 10 and a half hours. But, one more beer. I'm fine, Luis Cabo, bro. Mexico's chill, dude. It's good. It's chill. No problems at all. If the police want to arrest me for drinking a beer, I'm challenging them. Come on, bring it. Call the police in Mexico City. There's police over there. Ain't never gonna happen. I don't challenge that shit, dude. Don't worry about Mexico City, man. This is safe. This is good. I'll do where the hell I fucking want. I'll drink whatever beer I want. You know? It's fine, man. Don't worry about it. You guys are fucking ridiculous, dude. Some of you guys. Just worried about whatever, you know. I'm fine. I'm getting another beer, Modelo. Hola, buenas noches. Master Modelo. Gracias, muchas gracias. ¿Sí? I got hooked up, bro. Got that shit under control. Take a 20th beer or drink tonight. These assholes, you know, in Mexico City, they don't know what they're talking about. Nobody fucks with me, man.
Buenas noches. Buenas noches.
Ah, buenas noches.
Está prohibido ingerir bebidas.
¿Es prohibido? Oh, okay, sorry, lo siento.
Vamos a pasar a un punto cívico.
¿Dónde?
Es
¿Basur? ¿Basur?
Explícale. Sí.
Oh.
My name is Giovanni. Mira.
Oh. ¿Es no posible beber?
Stop.
Oh, okay, okay.
Estoy transmitiendo en vivo.
Oh.
Mira. ¿Sabes español?
Sí, más o menos.
Ok. Mira. Es una falta administrativa lo que estás cometiendo en este momento.
Okay. Yes, mi hotel es Centro Resort. Tengo subway.
Sí, sabes.
No estoy borracho mucho. Voy al subway, lo siento.
Tenemos que empezar a pagar una sanción administrativa. De acuerdo al artículo 25 de la ley de cultura cívica, es la ley que se aplica en la Ciudad de México a todos los transeúntes. ¿Por qué tenemos una cámara? La cámara nos está indicando que estás adquiriendo bebidas en cuenta de la vía pública, por lo cual tienes que ir a pagar una sanción administrativa. La sanción es de 20 a 30 días.
Yo estoy caminando en México City.
Pero explícalo por escrito.
Pero no quiero molestar el hotel. No hay problema.
Dile que se le va a avisar a su consulado y a su embajada el motivo de su detención. Sí, si quieres ver, mira, vas a pasar a la embajada de Estados Unidos. Lo que estás cometiendo es una falta administrativa. ¿Tú me entiendes o te hablas?
Más o menos.
No es un delito, es una
¿Puedes
falta.
hablar a mí?
Bueno,
Claro, entiendo, lo siento.
Mira, se paga la falta que cuesta la renta, y eso se paga en horas de arresto si no traes el efectivo para pagarlo, que es de 24 a 36 horas.
Entiendo.
Donde ubicas en la estación de policía. O si tienes para pagarlo, pagas una sanción económica, que vendría siendo como de 2.500 a 3.000 pesos.
Y hotel es Centro Resort. Voy al hotel, comer, no problema. Entonces, estaba tomando,
Sí.
yo soy Estados Unidos. Es lo mismo Estados Unidos, no puedo tomar en la calle.
Entonces, tenemos que pasar para que haya pague
Pagar, no problema.
Sí.
No tengo poco, muy poco. No tengo mucho. Voy a...
Stop para la transmisión. Stop. Ahorita viene una unidad, ahorita que se da la unidad, para que la abordes y te traslademos vas a bajar a la de
falta mis monedas, no todo. Tengo que ATM.
¿Tienes algo más que te
No más. En esta casa, Yo recuerdo.
You don't need to stand.
Gracias.
¿Qué te digo?
No, dice que tiene todo su dinero allá en el hotel de Centro País.
Y los dos, Banderas.
Ahorita le vuelvo aquí.
Ok. Mira. Voy a hacer una revisión.
No, what's this thing?
Ok, una inspección de persona porque no trae armas, drogas o algo más.
No, no drogas, no.
No,
No.
sí.
Le hice expression en su person, ¿me entiendes? ¿Sí? Mira, si gustas, tú muéstrame.
Por favor.
Mone,
Mañana voy a Querétaro. Van para
come.
Power Bank.
Where are you from?
Estados Unidos.
¿Qué parte? ¿Ohio?
Ohio, yeah. Solo me gusta tomar, ¿no? Solo me
No entiendo.
Me
¿Eres
gusta
youtuber?
cerveza, ¿ah?
¿Youtuber?
Yeah, sí, YouTube.
Ok,
Por favor.
está bien. Mira, lo que acabas de comentar, no sé si me entiendes. ¿Me entiendes? Es como en la vía pública no podemos ingerir bebidas alcohólicas.
Entiendo.
Te encontramos drink.
Es lo mismo que Estados Unidos.
Ok, entonces es un, como tal, tenemos que pasar a una celda, o ¿cómo se puede decir?
Entiendo.
Entre 20,
20 days.
sí, 24 horas más o menos.
I never do it. Sorry. Lo siento. Es lo mismo en Estados Unidos. Sorry, lo siento. Por favor. Voy my hotel. No, understand.
¿Cómo lo podemos arreglar?
¿Ah?
¿Cómo lo podemos arreglar?
Me gusta tomar, ¿no? No soy alcohólico. Es lo mismo.
En la mochila no trae nada. Ahora, tus bolsillos, ¿qué trae? Aquí, tu pantalón, tus cosas. Ok.
Por favor.
Ya, tú.
Por favor.
¿Todo lo que traes?
Sí, tú.
Como
No somos drogas, nada. Solo acá, my hotel.
Y no, se escucha mal.
Yo, what up, dudes? No, but I respect now. The police came out for me, and I'm never gonna drink again in the public. I got a warning. This is a warning. I will not do that again. So, message heard. Lesson learned in Mexico, bro. You cannot drink in public. Yeah, they could. They was like, say, hey, we're gonna throw you in jail for 20 days. They said, fine, dude, throw me in jail for 20 days. It's like, I mean, fine, dude, I don't care. That's close, but oh that shit. I'm back. So it's serious. You cannot drink in Mexico. in the streets. It's a big deal. I'm just teaching you guys. I don't know. I didn't know. Now you guys know too. You know. They don't play around in Mexico, man. The laws, Mexico City, they don't play around. No, dude, they're very, I mean, I don't care. If I get arrested for 20 days, I don't care, dude. I'll lose some fucking weight. I'll lose weight. I eat, fucking tortillas. I don't care, bro. But yeah, I was on the verge, 50-50. maybe. No, I don't pay nothing. I don't pay nothing. You guys are ridiculous, man. They're very professional and polite. They're professional and polite. I was the wrongdoer. I was the guy in the wrong. You know? Professional, polite, wonderful. Now, if I got an attitude and try to hey, I was in the wrong, and I knew that. But I'm fine. I respect the laws of every country. America, Mexico, fine, same thing. No, we're speaking Spanish mostly. Yeah, we're speaking Spanish, but very polite, very professional. Yeah. But they got laws they have to abide by. They don't want anybody messing with those laws, and I respect that. I will never drink again in public in Mexico. Lesson learned. Never again. America too. I got messed up, man. America, So, I don't know. I told him I'm an alcoholic. I'm an alcoholico. I drink everywhere. Yo soy alcoholico. In Asia, no problem. But this hemisphere, yes, probably problem. We got here Balderas. Hey, I asked for the police to come. They came. It didn't take long. My dudes. Like, let's really test. Is this law about drinking in public really serious or not? We're gonna test that shit. And I tested it for you guys. Yeah, it's serious. They say they can arrest me for 20 days, put me in the fucking slammer for 20 days. They didn't want to, I didn't want to. But, you know. So yeah, it's a serious law here. Don't drink in public in Mexico. But we put that shit to the test. We gotta go, where's the exit? Where's the exit at here? No pase? Dude, this is confusing as hell, dude. Where's the exit? Yeah, I was like this close to being the slammer for 20 days, you know. And I said that, hey, come out here. I'm drinking out in public. You want to arrest me? Come arrest me. So I was wishing for it. It's like, you know. $0.25. It's a good deal. It's like, come out here, assholes. You know, this shit nowhere happened in Thailand, Japan. Come out here right now. You know. I blacked out in the fucking streets in Japan, drunk, bleeding on the streets. And the police came out and they helped me. They helped me to the subway station. You know, this is Asia, bro. They don't want to arrest me. My shirt was all bloody. I fell down, passed out on the streets, blacked out. In Roppongi, Japan. It's like the police. They just helped me get to the subway station. Hey, you go here. You go subway station. You know. It's like, fuck, dude. It's like, I'm just drinking, enjoying myself. Don't arrest me for 20 days. You want to do that, that's up to you. But I don't appreciate it. Where we at here? We gotta get to the old quarter. The street. Okay, over here we got I think that's the tower. This is Balderas. The south. I think I just went the wrong way. I know exactly where I'm at, bros. Exactly where I'm at. This is a normal night of drinking for me, bro. Normal night of drinking. I'm fine, man. I'm just saying as I'm getting home. I gotta get back to my hotel. And buy more beers too. Okay, this is the big telecom tower. Somewhere on my street, I think this is my street right here, it's the Balderas. No, I don't know if it's left or right. I don't know, man. I don't know. Where's my street at? Where's my street at? Damn it. But I'll tell you one thing, I'm not gonna ever drink again in public in Mexico. Lesson learned. They wanna shut shit down at 10 o'clock. And they don't want you buying beers at 7-Eleven either. Lesson learned, bro. Lesson learned about that one. They clamped down hard. Okay, where's the Balderas Street? I think this is Balderas Street. I don't know. Frugal City, bro. You're a judgmental elitist, bro. Uncouth. I got more couth than your freaking whole family. Doesn't mean I have to be couth all the time. Frugal City. That's why I'm not in jail right now, motherfucker. Because I have couth. Just kidding, man. I'm just kidding. Don't get offended. But don't say like you're just falling into the fucking trap saying like a guy like me is uncouth. That's bad. I'm very couth. Asshole. Hey, Luis Cabo, thank you very much. Thank you for the $5. You drink in public all the time. Well, I almost got arrested for 20 days. That would not been fun, but I think it depends on where you are, you know? What city? I don't even know where I'm at right now. I'm trying to get my way home. I gotta check Google Maps. No, man. I'm just joking, dude. Where the hell are we at right now? This is Balderas. Hey, I said arrest me. I welcome arrest. Fine. It's a good damn experience. Fine, arrest me. But yes, I was wrong. I admitted it. I had no money to give them because I had no money in my pocket, you know. And I say, hey, this is what I'm doing. I'm drunk. I'm drinking beer right now in the streets. What do you want to do? You want to arrest me? Go for it. You know, I'll take that shit lightly. I take it lightly, but I'm not worried about it. All right, my dudes. I'm gonna buy more beer, Heineken preferably. Go back to the hotel room. Go to sleep, maybe. I'm gonna fertilize some fucking trees right now, bro. I gotta use the bathroom again. Not in this street, but Mexico is a great place, right? It's a great place. Don't worry about it. It's a great place. That's what I'm trying to show you guys right now. We're in Balderas right now. Where the hell we are at? Where the hell we at? Where the hell we at, bro? I don't even know where we're at right now. I fertilized some fucking trees. You know, let me check Google Maps right now. Okay, I was walking in the wrong direction. I was walking south. That's north. I gotta go north. How is this possible? I gotta check maps again. We got this car here. I fertilize those trees right now. I think the car's here. Bro, I got fertilized some fucking trees. I don't care, man. I use a restroom. We got like a 30-minute walk back to my hotel. Damn, dude, it's too busy of a street. Shit, dude. I'm going for it. We're going for it. I'm going for it. What the fuck? Live stream's all messed up, dude. We got the PDI here. That's the Special Police Force. The fuck, dude? I'm just trying to get back home. I will take you guys in my hotel. We'll have some beers together, man. I'm just getting warmed up. I'm getting warmed up. Nobody messes with me out here in Mexico, man. Nobody messes with me. You know? Yeah, dude. I see what happens. Yeah, you don't want to press the police. I'm a respectful guy. I don't press anybody. Unless they want to be pressed. I don't press anybody, man. I have no desire to press anybody. It's not my game. It's not my thing. I don't care what's going on. You know? Let's get across the street here. I live by the rules of respect, bros, right? I learned this from the Japanese, mostly, but I come from a good family too. My family was very good family. I also learned from the Japanese. I abide by the rules of respect. Oh shit, dude. Monster rat just crossed my path. But look, I don't fuck with anybody, man. I don't like try to, you know, it's not my thing. I just want to do what I want to do. If I want to drink in the streets until 4 a.m., that's what I want to do. I'm not trying to piss anybody off. But I'm doing my own thing as a solitary, sovereign individual. You know? I'm not going to be scared of anything or prohibited by anything. But I'm not trying to piss anybody off. It's never my objective, never my goal. I'm very respectful. If I have pissed somebody off, you know, I'm very respectful about that. Never trying to step on anybody's toes. Even if like they're ridiculous, you know, I'm never trying to step on anybody's toes. I do what I do. You know? Sometimes I like to drink a lot of beers, that's all. Peter Birdie, big ups. Yeah, I know. I fertilize the trees and the plants, bro. I never piss on fucking concrete. Only on the plants or bushes. You should never feel ashamed. You are a human being. You exist in this world. If you gotta piss, that's your human obligation, right, bro? Piss on a fucking tree, and you fertilize that fucking tree, right? Never be ashamed of the fact that you have to take a piss. Don't be a fucking sheep, bro. Too many fucking sheep. You are a creature of the fucking earth. Do you think the fucking pigeon is gonna ask questions to take a fucking dump on the street? He'll dump on your fucking head, bro. You are a creature of the fucking earth. And never forget that. You are a creature of the fucking earth. Don't forget that. Never let anybody tell you where to take a piss. Now, out of respect, you should never do concrete. But on a tree, on a bush, yes. Some more beers here. I got some actually water too. I don't have any money left. I got 200 pesos. Hola. Hola. Una agua y dos cervezas.
¿Agua y 2 cervezas?
Y dos cervezas ¿Qué cerveza tienes?
Tengo Victoria, tengo Tecate, tengo Lager, Henneken, Ultra.
Corona tienes?
Corona Light.
Oh.
Corona Light. Tengo esta Corona, me acuerdo.
Te recomiendo la Victoria Chamoy.
Victoria.
Está muy rica,
No me gusta Tecate. Solo no Tecate. Victoria sí, ok, Victoria.
Victoria
Dos Victoria y una agua, por favor.
de la Chamoy.
Y Doritos también. Oh, Corona también.
¿Corona?
Sí, también. Corona, dos. Hay dos, sí.
Esta es una.
¿Ah?
Me disparas una.
Yo, Estados Unidos.
No, pues me disparas una cerveza.
Oh, ¿quieres una cerveza? Sí, no problema. ¿Quieres? Bueno.
Sí, pero de la...
Hey, 3 cervezas. 3. Uno para mi amigo.
Por loco mejor.
Por loco, sí. Mejor.
En vez de cerveza, por loco.
Ah.
¿Algo más?
3. Agua también.
En vez, flaco, cámbiame la cerveza por un por loco, ¿no?
Solo cerveza, amigo.
Bueno, sí.
Tengo eso.
Sí, thank you. En Estados Unidos, entonces.
No sé.
¿No está bien eso? Sí.
Serían 78.
3 cervezas y un agua.
¿Un agua de cuál?
¿Está bien?
¿De cuál agua?
No sé. I need some water. I'm missing water in my hotel.
Okay.
I don't have water.
Inglés no mucho, pero
Más o menos.
más o menos.
Yeah. Yo también en español.
¿Qué tal el coronavirus allá?
¿Ah?
¿Qué tal el coronavirus?
¿Qué?
El coronavirus, ¿qué tal allá?
Todo bien esta noche.
Sí.
Los policías vamos cerca aquí.
Claro.
Porque estaba tomando cerveza en la calle. Eso es un big problema en México, ¿no?
Sí.
Lo mismo en Estados Unidos. We're getting two cervezas. Everything's outside. There we go. We got 2 Coronas. Okay. Yeah, I drink a lot. So, oh shit. Okay, gracias. Oh, that's muy impresionante.
Chila, guárdalas.
Oh, propina, eso. Gracias.
Gracias,
Oh, gracias. Buenas noches.
Well, thank you.
Okay. Should I drop my cerveza? I got two Coronas. I bought that dude a Corona, but he's cool. He's just like, cool, dude. It's fine. He just wanted a Corona. All right, let me put this in my backpack. I dropped one of those Coronas, and it's like still very fantastic. I will be happy to buy anybody a beer or Corona, whatever, dude. Want to come up to me? This costs $1. Less than $1. You want to drink some beers with me? Be my guest. If I was in their shoes, I want a fucking freaking beer too. You know? I want more beers anyways if I have money to pay for it. Thanks to my super chatters and my supporters, I'm no better than these people. I'm no better than him. So I'll gladly buy him a beer, you know? Not a scam. I'm just more fortunate than they are. Let's get across the street here. Anybody has the gumption to ask me for some pesos or beer, I will gladly give them some pesos or beer. You know. We're all lucky not to be in that guy's shoes. Not to have to buy. I mean, not to have to like ask some fucking stranger for a beer, you know? On the street. But what the fuck? What is this? I gotta ban this guy, man. I think this guy is the same as the other dude. Happened today. Nobody follows me or rob me ever. You know, guy wants to ask me for a beer or a snack or some money out politeness, fine. I'll give them some money. You think I'm scared of somebody stalking me? No, dude. If anybody try to do that, they got another thing coming. Ain't never gonna happen. It don't happen to me. Almost happened in Bali. That was the last time it almost happened. Those guys got fucked up. I had to step on them. I jumped into the Circle K. They thought they were gonna steal my $2,000 camera. Ain't happening. Ain't happening, bro. Get the fuck out of here. You know? If you're worried about that shit, you're worried about the wrong things. I get to step on all those motherfuckers. Ain't nobody robbing me. Nobody's robbing me. I've been streaming for a year around the world in all the most dangerous neighborhoods. You want to rob me? Come go for it. Now, if I get arrested, that's another thing. I've almost been arrested 3 times now. I mean, that's another. I can't control that. I'm not gonna. But you want to rob me? Come for it. Go for it, motherfucker. Ain't happening. Don't even try it. I gotta get some potato chips or something. ¿Dónde está? Hola, buenas noches. ¿Tienes por comer papas fritas? No sé cómo se dice. Potato chips. Por ahí, sabor que chile, no sé. I don't know how to say it. I don't even know the name of the brand. I need some food. Kind of hungry. Sí, está bien. Hay dos. Dos por favor. There's a brand, I don't know what it's called, man. I don't know, it's awesome. He's giving me Doritos, but I don't really want Doritos, but I can't argue for it because There's something else I want. I don't know the name of it. So I'll take Doritos.
26.
Okay. There's another one. I forget the name of it. It's awesome. Sabritas, yeah, I think Sabritas. I don't know. Gracias. Let me go. Doritos ain't bad, you know. But there's a really good Mexican brand. It's really good. Sabritas or something. I don't know what the hell it's called. Shit, dude. We got the bag open, wide open. We got water, chips. Can't even zip this up. There we go. We got a bag full of beer and chips. Oh, sí, sí. Buenas noches.
Ya.
Oh, sí, sí. Gracias.
Sí, de nada.
This is my other cell phone. This is what I use in my freaking videos. Shit, dude. I got some water and beer. And Doritos too. Yeah, oranges too. What we got here, man? 2 Coronas. I gave that guy another Corona, man. Look, this Corona is so busted up. It didn't bust up, dude. See how strong it is? This Corona dropped from 1,000 feet in the sidewalks. Still good. I think I'm gonna stay in Mexico City a couple more days. Probably be hungover tomorrow. I'm not in a rush. Oh shit, dude. Got some Doritos. How's it going on? 340 in the chat. It's a lot, man. I have no excitement to give you guys. Nothing exciting. Just drink some more beers. You know, Doritos aren't bad. The last time I went nuts on Doritos was in Bali, Indonesia. I bought like 3 bags of these things. I ate them all in one night. However, they have better Doritos in Mexico. Much better. I don't know what the name of them are called, but Sabresa or something. I don't know. They're very good. That's what I wanted, but you know, I can't explain to the guy. I don't even know the name of what I want. I don't know the name of what I want, you know. So fine, just give me Doritos. Yeah. Wow, these are pretty good. Holy cow, dude. Yeah, we're going on 11 hours now. 11 hours and 30 minutes. Hey, Chief Charlie Chronicles. What? Fuck off, Chief Charlie. Creepy Chuck Wild, whatever you call it. Get lost. Get lost. Give it your best shot. I don't care. You see, I'm invincible, bro. I don't get arrested anywhere in the world. This guy is a freaking retard. We're drinking beers here in Mexico City, living the life. Freaking retard. I had a good day. This is the problem. I have a good day. The other day, I played basketball for 2 hours and I walked 12 miles. That's the problem. The next day, I feel like shit. So I think, you know, tomorrow I was supposed to go to Querétaro. I can't do it now. I mean, now I feel fine. I think tomorrow I'm just going to sleep all day, you know? Yeah, bar fines. I know you just, dude. I've been living your lifestyle for like 17 years. I wake up like 6 o'clock in the day, and wake up at like go to sleep like 8 in the morning, man. Like I've been doing that for freaking years in Pattaya. What you're doing is like you're just experiencing what I've experienced for decades, you know. And there's nothing wrong with that. There's good. But what I'm saying is like I've been doing that shit for years, dude. Decades. That's the only way to be. I mean, Pattaya is hot as hell, dude. In the afternoon. Just sleep through the afternoon in the air conditioning. You know, wake up like 4 p.m., 5 p.m. Sun setting, it's beautiful. Get some freaking coffee, breakfast. Start your day. Start your day at 4 p.m., dude. Go to sleep at 8 a.m. You know, I've been doing this shit for years, dude. You're following in my footsteps and all of the rest of us. You're a young gun, but you're following all of us footsteps, you know. I don't wash my hands. Never. I'm not a germaphobe. You're germophobes. All of you. No, I don't wash my hands, assholes. I take a shower. I go to the toilet, fine, wash my hands. You know, what did I do? I went to the subway. No, I don't wash my hands in the subway. I touch the pole or the door. Fine. I touch a fucking door. Fine. And now I drink beer and eat Doritos. You know, you guys are germo fucking phobes, dude. I never get sick. I eat everything. I touch everything. I wash my freaking rub my face 1,000,000 times a day. There's a thing called immune system. Assholes. Go be a fucking germophobe, asshole. I mean, yeah, am I kind of a dirty slob? Sure, I'm a dirty slob. Fuck off, Thailand Heron, asshole. I'll call you whatever I want to call you. Go somewhere else. You're a biggest asshole troll, Thailand Heron. You've been watching a long time. I'll ban you in a second. I banned a lot of people the last few days. A lot of long-time viewers. I don't give a shit. I'll ban anybody in a second. You're lucky I don't ban you. Slav Gunston's name my new channel. I don't care, man. You know? Failed therapy. I never took therapy in my life. I had speech therapy. Speech therapy. I never had psychiatric therapy. Only speech therapy. When I was very young. 4 or 5 years old, you know. Never had psychiatric therapy in my life, bro. Like, look, I could maybe, if I want to play the psychiatric game, I get fucking Social Security. I'm not about that. I'm not about taking government money and trying to manipulate and steal from the government when I'm 100% fine. I'm 100% rational, logical, reasonable, and intelligent. And to steal from government money, say, hey, I'm a little bit eccentric, maybe you should give me some money. That's bullshit, dude. Yeah, I'm eccentric. And all you guys, that's why most of you are watching me. But I'm not a thief. You know? My mind is sound. My body is sound. Everything I do is sound. I can get drunk, I can smash, fine. If you think a guy getting smashed on a live stream is indicative of psychiatric problems, that pretty much says you're fucked up in the head, bro. I'm 100% rational and reasonable. I just have, you know, I enjoy life. I like to drink. But if I want to say, hey, you know, oh, give me $1,000 a month because I'm a psychiatric case. No, never. Never gonna happen. Because I'm not a psychiatric case, A, and B, I don't, you know, I'm not trying to take government money. It's not how I think. You know, it's not how I think. I'm sure it'd be easy to do if you really wanted to do it, but you know, I have no desire to do that. That's not how I work. It's how you guys work. Some of you guys. It's not how I work. No, I did not take any stimulus money. I have never had $1 of government handout in my life. No stimulus, nothing. Not 100%. Like, I never had insurance, I never had government. I am a free, sovereign citizen. Never had a single payout or government or insurance, nothing. None of that shit in my life. Yeah, I paid some taxes in my life, a lot of taxes. I never taken anything back. Never asked for anything back. I've never taken a dime from the government in my life. Not a single dime. Not a stimulus check. I don't want your damn stimulus check. $1,000, $12,000. I don't want that shit. No thanks. That's chump change, bro. That's garbage money. That's I owe you, bitch money. I don't want that shit. These reviews are pretty good. You got mommy, daddy basement. When we talk about that fact, yes, I can live in my family home. I can live all around the United States with friends or family. Not pay, pay electric or something. Pay their electric bill. Pay some food. They're happy with that, dude. I stay in my own space. I play video games or YouTube or whatever. I'm no nuisance to them. I take a space unoccupied. I can do it with friends. I can do that in freaking 50 states across America. You think it's just my family? No, I can do that anywhere in America. I can freaking live in a basement or anywhere, spare bedroom, and I don't cause nuisance problems. I pay their electric bill, freaking pay their food bill, $500 per month. They're happy with that shit, dude. They're happy with that. Yo, Jeff, thank you very much, Jeff. Yes, I'm not living on my own. I understand. I'm not paying my own apartment. I'm basically, it's not freeloading, but most Americans have more space than they know what to do with. They got basements, attics, five bedrooms. I just find my own place to stay in. I pay my food bill. It costs me money. I mean, I don't exist for free. I still have to pay money, I still have to pay money, but I'm actually making them money because I'm basically paying their electric bill. A lot of times their food bill too. So, I got it made. And I travel. I travel around the world. They're just policemen, man. They're just doing their job. I just did not think like drinking on the street was a big deal. I was wrong. Do not drink on the street in Mexico. We learned that tonight. Do not drink on the street in Mexico. Thailand, Japan. I've been freaking I've been so wasted a million times in Japan. I've never hurt or fight anybody. Never want to fight anybody. But I'm like boxing utility poles. Like I got my hands busted up and stuff, passing out in the streets. The police like, well, you okay? It's like they just say, you okay? Like, okay, you go. It's like they never have a problem. And like you drink on the streets, you party all night. They don't care, man. They don't care. Asia's legit, dude. Asia's legit. Mexico, I don't know what's going on here. They want to arrest me for 20 days for drinking beers in the street. Not a wild night. It's a normal night. I'm drinking beers, eating Doritos. I am an alcoholic champion, okay? If you see me really totally wasted drunk, that means I just drank way too much, like 30 beers, 20 drinks. This is nothing. This is, like I have 10 beers tonight in mezcal. It's nothing, bro. You see me really messed up, that means I just drank like for 16 hours. You guys are all simpletons. You don't know what the hell Luis Cabo, some of you are very You've been around the block, you know. But most of you guys are freaking simpletons. You don't know what the hell you're talking about. You think a guy drinks one beer and he's drunk, you know. Simpletons. I didn't say simps. I said simpletons. Simpletons. Too many simpletons. Assholes. Simpleton and simp. Simp is a bullshit. I never heard a simp word for like a year ago. That's a new word to me. I don't use that word simp. I said simpleton. Okay? Different word. Hey, bar fines. Make a fucking mix and put in your super chat donations. Because that's what you do, bro. You feed off of me, man. You're a leech, bro. Make some kind of super chat mix. Go for it. You should be ashamed of yourself, bar fines. Cheers. You have a court date? What, Chacho, you have a court date for what, bro? Jonathan had a police situation too? Damn, dude. I'm fine. I'm fine. I got no problems. They're saying you got an issue, Jonathan. You guys are ridiculous, man. All you guys. Fake drama. This is how you guys entertain yourselves, by creating drama. So, you know, if me or bar fines or Steph or anybody kind of feeds into that a little bit, like, oh my God, he's like, it's drama. We're like, our hearts are so great because we want to entertain ourselves with drama. And they're even giving us some drama. Bar fines and whoever, Steph, PSC. It's like, they love that shit. Everybody does, you know. So let's all go for it. Because live streams are very boring. I mean, you have to entertain your mind. You know, you have to entertain yourself. You know, you have to create drama in your head, I think. That's good, Jonathan, man. I wish you the best. And if she didn't mind live streaming, all the better, bro. You're live streaming the date. That's good. That's good. I mean, you know, I think every lady's different. Like some ladies, you know, like they're very shy in camera, shy in general. But if she was down for live streaming today, that's a good thing, you know, because she'll be down for, you know, being in your adventures and life in the future across YouTube, you know. I mean, Yeah, but she look, she is from Oaxaca. She doesn't have a lot of opportunity. And Jonathan comes in her life. You know, he's a handsome man, a young man, 32 years old. Rides a freaking bike across Oaxaca and Mexico. He's financially, you know, he's not saying he's rich, but he can take care of himself. That's a freaking catch, bro. That's a catch of any Mexican lady, you know. That's a catch. Of course, of course, links are allowed. Why not? Why would links not be allowed? No, I'm not a catch. Actually, the last 4 or 5 years, I mean, ladies have not been attracted to me the last 4 or 5 years, bro. You guys can see, I go to like Hooters, I go anywhere. Jeff Leopard, you know, he's got Hooters. Hooters ladies all over the freaking place on the camera, giving them her number. It's like I'm just like a leprosy guy, you know, kind of guy. That's why I've been the last 5 years. I don't know what happened. You know, my teeth are kind of fucked up. Fine. I've been a leprosis guy. You know. Women do not like me now. They do not like me. I don't know what happened, man. When I started doing YouTube, women just they do not like me, bro. It's not age. I'm not the worst looking guy in the world. I'm pretty physically fit, you know. I'm not disabled. I'm pretty healthy. They don't like me, bro. Women don't like me. But it's fine, man. It tells me one of two things. A, gotta step my game up. B, gotta make more money. That's two things. If you ever hung out in Cerebral Cow